What is good? What is going on? And what is cracking? I'm Philly Foothills, and I am back in the nest out west, where I'm trying to bring you the best when it comes to Philadelphia Eagles content on YouTube. And to my left is my guy. He's breaking down the house, as you can see. My guy,
I
AK.
just have that natural ability, my guy. It's just
Absolutely. Of East Meets West. He's my co-host of East Meets West. He's the host. He's got his own channel that's doing really good. Recently passed 200 subscribers. So it's Eagles Uncensored, aka Eagles. My guy, what's going on, dude? How you feeling tonight?
not bad, but just to let you know, we do have some people backstage too that are ready
Yes,
to come in.
absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna bring him in. I just want you to introduce yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, for sure. What's going on, everyone? I am AK Eagles, and I am the host of the Eagles Uncensored podcast. I may fuss, I may cuss, but you can rely on me and my content like the fucking city bus. Shout out to my guy, Philly Foothills, for putting that together for me because I suck at putting shit like that together. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely ready to start this out here, man. I'm a big fantasy guy. I love doing fantasy drafts. I love playing fantasy football. I kind of got you and all these guys together tonight so we can go through week one here and we can do the who's in, who's out. We can talk a little bit about all football and kind of get our minds off of that tragedy that happened last night. So what better way to do that than talk about some fantasy football?
Yeah. So without, and I know you and Jordy Fighter had a fantasy things. You guys have a podcast that's coming up and you guys are working on. So yeah, let's bring Jordy in first. Definitely. What's going on, Jordy? How you doing?
Jordy,
are you there? Jordy going once.
Jordy going twice.
What's going on, Mitch? Mitch Kopska's in the house.
Nothing much. How's it going, guys? Just got here from my Pocket Sports Center with my co-host Tyler. It was very fun. Thank you to everyone who came by. It was a lot of fun, man.
Yes, sir. I'm glad I could only drop in for a minute. Yeah, I
good.
Definitely want to drop in and see what's
complain. How about you guys?
Wow, you were so fucking late on that, my guy. That was still 5 minutes ago. Are you there?
Oh, he's good. What's going on, Jordy?
What's good, Dante?
What's good, you guys? Daniel Jones, Shitty Jones finally got a little brother. His name is Shitty Nick. From what I saw last night, that was a travesty last night. So, like I say, what better way to be up here with you guys to talk fantasy football and football only to get our minds off that goddamn atrocity that we saw last night. And the fans in Lincoln Financial Stadium deserve their money back for last night, for the performance they had last night. But how you guys doing today?
You get a jersey. You get a jersey. Everyone gets a jersey. No,
because
just
last night
jersey.
To sum up last night in a bodily function, it's some option of last night, definitely. But what's going on?
Tyler, I'm higher up than you.
Nani?
I guarantee you I'm higher than all y'all.
What's good? Oh my god. So let's get started with fantasy.
I just had to lighten the mood there a little bit. And I think my boy Foothills froze again. Unless he's really fucking good at holding still. I mean,
you froze a couple times during the live stream last night. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no. I have an excuse though. He don't. No, so I'll take it from here then. While he's paused over here. Yeah, so I wanted to throw this together tonight, just like I said right at the beginning here, and right whenever Coach said it too. I just kind of want to get our minds off of this. Me and Jordy, we have our own podcast starting on Tuesdays, and we'll probably end up doing it this Tuesday. But I wanted to do this because we have our fantasy draft as a content creator community coming up this Sunday. So I figured, you know what? let's fucking talk about it a little bit. Let's talk about these guys. Let's talk about who we're gonna pick. You know what I
Let's
mean?
talk about how
Like,
Tyler would screw up the first overall pick.
yeah, take Christian McCaffrey, my guy. Go for it. So, real quick, I'm going to do some shout outs until my boy gets back. BLSG, what's going on, my guy? Philly Talk Podcast in the house. Appreciate you. Jock Talk, Sonic. Primetime Stephen Joyce. And by the way, Stephen Joyce will be coming on with us as well later on. Sorry, lost train of thought. So yeah, man. I don't even want to talk about last night, to be honest. I just kind of want to let that one slide through unnoticed. And I don't really want to start talking fantasy yet until my boy gets back here and until Jordy gets back as well. Because why I did the big panel like this, you know, is everyone has different opinions on everybody. So I love controversy. That is what I do. So, you know, I love it.
Firsthand. Yep.
I love pissing people off, dude. You know, that's why I talk about Daniel Jones so much. No lie. 2 days ago, I went into a New York Giants stream, me, myself, and Irene, no lie, and went in there, right? Fucking dude, they buried me. Like, they were like, you're always talking shit about Daniel Jones. I'm like, yeah, get a better quarterback, and I won't have to. You know, like,
whose stream was that? Whose was that?
That was on Zion's. It was Zion and whoever he had in. He's like, dude, the last week, he's like, you mentioned Daniel Jones like 200 times. I said, yeah, because he's fucking trash. I'm going to talk about him. Like, you know, but I probably shouldn't have done that because I was the only guy there against like 7 giant people. I held my own. I did what I had to, but still it sucked. But, you know, it was like at midnight, bro. Your bedtime was already past due.
I was out like at 11:15.
So, you know, it's just one of those things, man. But how you guys doing today? Green collar Tyler down there with a hammer.
Oh,
how you doing, my guy?
Doing spectacular.
Yeah.
I apologize, guys.
You're good. You're good. I just gotta say this.
Did your mouth stop running? Did you have to drug him up to make him run a little faster?
Damn right. Dude.
There we go. We got back to. All right, I got Tyler and Mitch separated a little bit. Make sure they're not too close. I got to keep them.
Oh, you
separated.
think you can stop us?
Actually, you know what? Swap Dante and Mitch. I want
I want to
Dante.
be up top. No,
I can't.
I want Dante.
Dude,
What's up, everybody?
No, Uncensored. Tyler really wants the rap battle. He really wants it.
I'm glad you can rap, my guy, because I fucking suck at it.
Bro, you think I'm good at
Tyler
it?
don't
No,
want that.
I just like making an ass out of myself in the most entertaining way possible.
And I would still school him.
I'm okay with that, though.
Listen,
all right, we got JC in the house. What's going on, Eagles Talk?
Yeah.
Mr. 500 subscribers as well.
Yes, sir.
What's good?
Not much, my guy. How you doing?
I'm great, man. I just got off a live with Coach and a few, surprise, content creators and discussed this past Thursday massacre. And hey, we ready to go.
That's what's up. All right, so you know
he
what?
frozen again. Don't tell me he frozen again.
No, I didn't. I'm here.
I'm talking about
I was
Foothills.
reading comments. Sorry.
Foothills froze
No,
again.
what's going on, Jordy? How you doing, my guy? Before we start this, I just wanted to make the announcements. Tuesday, me and Jordy, probably this Tuesday we'll start it. But me and Jordy are going to be doing a fantasy podcast throughout the week, and there he goes again. And it's going to be on Tuesdays. We haven't figured out the time yet, but we're going to talk fantasy. We're going to talk about the guys, how they perform that week, what to expect next week. We're going to do a whole rundown thing. So that's going to be fun.
Hey, what's up, T?
Like I said, though, this is for us tonight because we have our fantasy draft this Sunday. So we're going to go down through week 1 here, and we're going to talk about all the teams and their players and if you like them and if you don't, and who
honestly,
you
I'm
expect to break
pleasantly
out
surprised
and who
how
not.
well they generated this, because there's a lot of grudge matches on week 1 alone.
There
It's
is.
also, and we giving up our hands, like, and we literally showing our hands who we gonna pick tomorrow, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow.
No,
Look at
today is
Mitch
only
laughing
Friday, my
over
guy.
here.
You
The
got
Mitch-
Saturday
The
yet.
stream is the draft is Sunday.
Bro, here's the way I look at it. No
Oh,
matter
okay,
what,
so
everyone's going to be going after the same people for the most part because everyone knows who's good and everyone knows who's bad. I mean, the only person you won't know
Not
is rookie.
really, because some people go for quarterback first, and some people go for running back, and some people go for wide
Everybody
receiver.
has weird drafting
Yeah,
strategies.
yeah, but I'm
everybody
not
got their
going by
own draft
order.
techniques. So
Yeah.
if
Yeah,
we
yeah,
start
no,
talking,
no.
just like for instance, I'm like, well, I'm going to draft Peyton Manning first. So somebody know I'm going to go for quarterback. So,
But that's not what you say then. I'm not asking. I'm saying, like, we're going to go through Dallas Buccaneers game, and I'm going to be like, yo, all right, here's the Dallas offense. Do you expect this guy to be a top 10 wide receiver, a top 10? I'm not telling you to actually, like, give me what you're doing.
Got it.
Yeah, we're actually
Well, it
doing like
depends.
fantasy for everyone because it's like I told Foothills earlier today. In a lot of chats, I see a lot of people asking about fantasy opinions. Well, this is what that's for. We're going to give them our opinion on players and how we feel about them. I don't want you to tell me who you're picking on Sunday. Hell no. That's not what this is about.
Yeah, and I might live stream it on my channel. I might. I'm still thinking about that. So
Okay.
I'm still thinking about that. So we'll see about it. And by the way, Tyler's picking a kicker first.
Damn right I am. Y'all think I'm joking. I will do it.
You do what?
I will pick a damn kicker with my first overall pick. I will do it.
Hey, I'm fine with that, dude. You're only making it easier for me.
You're making it easier for me too.
I will do it. I will still win this damn league.
No, you won't.
I gotta see that. I have to see that shit. Do it now. Now that you said that, I have to see it.
I'm doing
All
it. I'm doing it.
What?
I'm picking.
I don't know where Foothills is, so we're gonna start this out here. So,
Tyler,
you know, we're
hold on. I'll tell you later, man. I'll tell you later.
yeah, you can talk after this shit.
Yeah,
The first game we're going to talk about is the Cowboys and Bucks. All right, because that's the very first game that's up here.
why don't we talk about the Cowgirls first?
I'm just going in fucking order, my guy. Are you serious? Don't fucking question me. I want to get through this night. So we're going to start out with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers first. Wow, who just? Oh wow, dude, what is up with everyone's internet tonight?
Was that Jordy?
Yeah.
Bye,
Oh well,
Jordy.
they'll join back in. I'm tired of waiting.
That'd be
Buccaneers.
so
Obviously, we're going to go with Tom Brady to start out. How do you guys feel about him for fantasy this year with his age? Even though he has a good team, like, does his age matter? Or what? Tell us how you feel about that. Is he your up pick or a down pick this year?
I got him as an up pick. The guy's just been a tremendous player every single season since he's become the starter in New England. And last season, like, he had a couple of rough moments, but he's still managed to come away with a freaking Super Bowl ring. I don't see him slowing down yet.
I'll give him
So this
3
was the
years.
first question, Foothills. Just so you know, we're talking about Tom Brady right now. He's the very first one. So
Got you. Thank you for filling me in.
go ahead, Mitch. No problem, buddy.
My internet's about as good as we were last night.
Oh my
Well, then you're
God.
There's a guy to round out the table.
There he is.
What's going on, my guy?
So,
Going on,
Vic,
Vic?
we're just talking about Tom Brady real fast. Just want to fill you in. He's the first person we're talking about for fantasy. I just asked the question. We're going down through week 1 here on the teams, and we're doing Bucks Cowboys first because they're the first game of the week, I think. So, Tom Brady's up in the air, and we're just trying to figure out, is he a reliable guy this year, or is this the year to kind of
Yo,
pass
Joe
on
Cat.
it? So,
Yo,
go
what's
ahead,
up?
Mitch.
What's up, Joe Castro? He's also in the league. So we got that as well. And for me, Tom Brady is an up. He's an up because for me, he's just going to keep on going and going and going. He'll find the right move. That's where his IQ comes to play. And for me, He'll keep on going. If I see like one minor slip up, it is what it is. I need to see a sign of him falling down because of age. Yo, what's good, Birdman?
Make sure you guys hit that like button, definitely.
Yo, what's good, Joe Castro? How you doing,
Yo.
my guy?
Appreciate you
Birdman
guys.
in the league as well. So, yeah,
Hey, there's 7 people in the live stream right now, so and then we only have 4 thumbs up. So let's at least get that to 7. Let's try to get it to 10. Definitely, let's go. I know there's people out there that are coming, in and out of the live stream. So make sure before you leave, hit that thumbs up. We appreciate it.
How about you, Dante? How you feeling on Tom Brady, man? Up year, down year for you?
I agree. I think it's gonna be an up year. His IQ level and the receivers, the weapons that he got, the running game is gonna take a lot of pressure off him. With Ronald Jones, who had a great season last year as a running back, Chris Godwin take the top off the defense. Mike Evans, who's 1,000-yard receiver every single season, and also you got Antonio Brown. There's no way he can, unless I see some deterioration from Tom Brady. I definitely got it an up year for him.
Hold your breath on AB though. He just got into a fight at practice yesterday with that one corner that they have, and he got thrown out of practice right there on the spot, like thrown out. They made him leave. So,
but wasn't that from a joint practice? That wasn't anyone on the actual Bucks that he fought.
No, it was a guy on the Titans he fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it wasn't one of his own players. So
no. But I'm saying though, he got kicked out of practice. I mean, the Bucks made him go the fuck home.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Sonic?
Short leash on him.
So, how about you, Tyler? How you feeling, man?
I've already said how I felt. I think it's an up year.
He already did.
First one to speak.
Oh, you were? My bad. JC then. Shut up over there down below me.
Wow.
Thank you for telling me to shut up.
Yeah. I think that Tom Brady have a lot of weapons. He have Mike Evans. Even if hey, look, let's just say worst case scenario that Antonio Brown get kicked off the team or suspended, he still got Godwin, Mike Evans, Gronk, and old boy coming back, Howard coming back. I mean, so I would not pick him as my top fantasy quarterback, but he's definitely in the top 10 because I think mobility is a big thing in fantasy, and he's not mobile. He's like the Statue of Liberty. So, you could throw all day, but if you play against a defensive team that can stop the pass, so what now? You know what I mean? So I'll pick him in my top 10 quarterback, but he definitely would not be my top 3 or 5 quarterback pick.
Sweet. Sounds good. How about you, Vic?
Yeah, like everybody mentioned before, the weapons on the team are still there. I mean, you got now, Giovanni Bernard's on the team, so that's only going to make them better with the running backs room. That defense, I don't know if anyone's mentioned it, that defense is going to keep them on the field a lot more than expected. They're going to be flying around and getting that ball back. So, yeah, like if your strategy is to get Tom Brady, that'll be a smart one because you can focus more on your running backs and your wide receivers. Not everyone else is going to be focused on a 40-year-old quarterback.
You're right, and you can get Tom Brady probably later too.
Yep.
So
and he's going to be a starting quarterback. He's going to get you good points.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's going to. Yeah, he's going to be. I agree with majority. You I don't know if anyone was against him at all, but I agree with the fact that if it's going to be an up year for him, definitely. For winning the Super Bowl because of the division they're in, because of, his timing with Drew Brees retiring. I wish he would have came over a few years earlier and they could have battled it out. A few years before Drew Brees retired, but his division is fairly vulnerable now, definitely. With Drew Brees retired, the Panthers are in rebuild mode, and I think, like I said, for winning the Super Bowl, I think they have a pretty easy schedule. So I think, he's definitely going to put up some good fantasy points this year for sure.
Man, did you notice how he went from one shitty division to another right when his division got good too? Like this man, I'll tell you what, he can pick them. He knows it.
How many fucking touchdowns did he throw last year?
I have no idea, honestly.
Tom Brady? Didn't he throw 50?
How many?
Did I hear somebody say he threw 50 touchdowns?
I thought it was 40, like in that area, 38 to 40.
Tyler,
I
do you know
thought he
how
played
many?
about 40.
40.
Was it 40?
Okay, just
40?
if he could do that at his age on it with a torn MCL, imagine what he's going to do this year.
Hey, Phil, Foothills. Joe Castro just messaged me on Twitter and said send him the link. He wants to hop on for a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll do that right now.
So
I'll put
obviously
those
that was the obvious question right there. I mean, I believe we can all be in agreement on Tom Brady. I mean, he's been doing it forever, so why the hell not again? So let's move on from him and stay on the Bucks offense. Let's go to Ronald Jones. You know, they're halfback, and I'll start at the bottom this time with Vic, and we'll just go the same way we went last time.
Well, with Ronald Jones, you're going to want him to be maybe your second, third. Ideally, you would hope he'd be your third running back. You know what I mean? Like, he's often injured. He's a good player, physical runner, but that's his biggest problem, that he's often injured. You know, you won't get a lot of time on the field.
Tyler, do you
Yo,
know?
Phil, hey, real quick, sorry. Philly Mike wants one too, man.
Philly Mike wants one too?
Yeah, he wants in.
Okay.
Yo,
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Tyler,
interrupt. Go ahead, man.
Tyler,
No.
you're
That
good.
was pretty much it. Like I said, the fact that he's constantly injured, you know, it takes a lot of value away from him. He's a good runner, like I said. And also, you got to think to affect, like I said before, you got Giovanni Bernard and you got Leonard Fournette. So they're going to take carries away from him, too. So, like I said, ideally, that'll be your number 3 guy. But if you can get him at 2, that's what you're going to have to do.
Yeah, in fact, let's just add them both together to make it go quicker. How about Leonard Fournette as well? Add him into that. We'll talk about them both.
Same thing with him. Like, you want him to be maybe like a third back or even a fourth because, like I said, he has 2 other backs next to him that are going to take carries. And he's not the main guy.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What's going on, Joe?
Chilling, brother. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? I got a little bit of time. I was like,
Yeah.
I might as well hop on.
Yo,
I got-
Castro's in the house.
Castro, how you feeling now? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm still upset that we didn't start our starters, but it is what it is. I have fun, so it is what it is. That's all that really matters, you know.
Did you get to throw snowballs at Santa though?
I wish I did. I wish I had some snowballs on deck, man. It was pretty funny though. There was a dude in front of us trying to pay one of his buddies to like run on the field, so I was hoping that would happen. Give me a little bit of
I would pay to see
entertainment.
Tyler do that.
Yeah,
Do-
no,
do-
him like $2,000. Me and my nephew was like, shoot.
Wait,
Give me the
how much
2K.
did he say?
He said he was going to pay his friend. He was going to pay the fine and pay his friend $2,000 to run on the field.
Oh, shit, yeah. I would have done that streaking, my guy.
Facts. I would have been on there.
I would have
would've
done
been
it
out there.
And everything.
Me and my
Oh,
nephew
yeah.
was looking at each other like, you heard him? You heard him?
Yeah.
Hey, 2K would be nice.
I would have done that with Foothills Bug. I would have
Hey.
done that with the bug.
You can give me $500. I would have probably done it to keep it a stack.
Yeah, but you
But no, it
gotta
was
save
fun.
me, say green. Right,
Just
yeah,
pay my plane ticket back. I would have done it.
Yo,
But
so why don't you tell us real quick how you feel about I probably already know how you feel about Tom Brady. So how about Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette there in fantasy? How you feeling on those two guys?
In general, honestly, when I look at fantasy players, like especially running backs, I try to get somebody that's not in a committee type role. That's why I also kind of am scared of what Miles Sanders is going to be, because if he's going to be in a committee, it kind of takes away a little bit of your value. You look at the Browns, and they obviously have 2 very good running backs, but even that situation, it's like you got to pick the best of the one. I think Ronald Jones is really good, but I think maybe next year he'll be that number 1 guy. I don't know. You have so many weapons on that Tampa Bay Bucks offense. It's really hard to like narrow it down to one person that you're like, he'll go crazy. But if I had to pick between their running backs, Ronald Jones to me is probably their best, value. But it's tough to really pick running backs from a team like that's predicated on their pass. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man, because in a way, I mean, Ronald Jones, the only way he's scoring a touchdown is if he breaks like a 40, 50-yard touchdown, because inside the 20, they use Leonard Fournette. And if they get inside the 20, well, he's going to be the one scoring the touchdown more than likely. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
how about you, JC?
I like Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, I do too.
Look, I kind of disagree with Joe a little bit because I think with the Browns, you could like literally pick both like Hunt and man, what's that? Oh shoot, what's the
Chubb.
yeah,
Chubb.
You don't even
yeah,
know his
Hunt
name,
and
but
Chubb
you want to
because
pick both of
based
them.
on last year, they are literally like a 1-2 punch because I played a guy with both. I played a guy with both, and trust me, on that one day, they were both balling out because they share the ball so much because they are a running team. So maybe, I mean, it depends on the team, but I think with the Browns, you could probably pick Chubbs and Hunt in the second and third. You know what I mean? So, but anybody else, I would not pick two backs. I argue with him with Miles Sanders, the whole Nick Sirianni situation, Gainwell, Howard, Sanders. We don't know. So I agree with that situation, but with the real team that already been doing this, Hunt and Chubb will be 2 and 3. With my Eagles, I stay away from the Eagles. Honest truth, I would stay away from the Philadelphia Eagles running group. I would go with Dallas, with Washington, with anybody else but the Eagles because they are unpredictable when it comes to running the ball.
I would never pick a Dallas player. I would never.
But then you would never win.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think I have a better chance of winning without picking a Dallas player.
Fantasy is this. You cannot be so biased in fantasy.
Yeah,
you have to just put your fan aside.
Wait, which
you have to put yes, you can be biased a little bit but look. Every year I've had at least one Dallas Cowboy on my fantasy. CeeDee Lamb has always been on my fantasy. I mean, somebody from Dallas or Washington football team, not Giants. Well, Barkley. Barkley, I drafted him number 1 both times, back-to-back years, and F Barkley. I'm not drafting him this year. He screwed me. I'm done.
But I would take Barkley if he's available, without a doubt. I would take Barkley.
I've seen Barkley drop into the 3rd, 4th round in some drafts.
I can see that.
It's kind of crazy. I think he's one of the better running backs. I mean, I know he's coming off of an injury, but Zeke's coming off of a terrible year, and everybody's picking him mad early. I don't know. People. I mean, look, I think that the best way to go about drafts is picking the best players from the best offenses. So when you look at the Cowboys have one of the best offenses. So it makes sense. We just did that, I just did that fantasy draft for the Hall of Fame, and Michael Fabiano picked two Dallas Cowboys in a row, and then talk junk about me because I was talking junk about him. But it's true. You want to pick the best players, so it makes sense. It sucks to take Dallas players, but you're not really, rooting for them to win. Because I've had Zeke on one of my franchise teams for a while, and I don't root for the Cowboys to win. I just want him to get 100 yards, and a loss. That's all I want.
Now, would you guys take Jalen Hurts?
Yeah,
you would.
No, of course, yes.
No, I mean with your for your starting quarterback.
Yeah, I was about to say as the starter or as a.
I would. It depends. It depends.
Jalen Hurts is going to get fantasy points whether we win or lose. I mean, with his legs and his arm, both of them, he's going to. Dude, he got over 20 points all 4 games last year.
I didn't do fantasy last year. So
this is how I look at it. If I have a chance to get Mahomes in the 3rd or 4th round, I'll probably do that before I'm waiting on Jalen Hurts. But if I'm able to build out my whole team and then Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback, I'm not going to be mad at that. I think
but Joe,
he's definitely got fantasy value.
Hey Joe, Mahomes be going in 1st round these days. So how long? Mahomes, Rodgers, Mahomes, Rodgers, those got Allen, they're not going to get past the 1st, 2nd round because I play with people that's stupid enough to pick quarterbacks in 1st, 2nd round. So that's why my team be so deep and running back and wide receiver because Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers, Allen, they all be going the 1st, 2nd round. So I'm like, okay, go ahead, do you, boo-boo. I'm about to kick your ass in running backs and wide receivers.
Yeah. To be honest, though, man, a lot of people do it that way, though. A lot of people do it that way. I've seen so many fantasy drafts do that. Quarterbacks usually go off right away. I don't know why. They just do.
Dumb. If it's not a super flex, if I can't start 2 quarterbacks, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, it's harder to find. Like, I don't want to say that. Quarterbacks are going to score points no matter what. They're going to get usually like 15 on as a bad quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So like if you're looking at wide receivers and running backs, for them to get 15, that's a pretty damn good week for that player. So like for me, it's like I'd rather fill out my whole team than reach on one. Like I always try to get the best player at least every position. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I can get a top 2 or 3 running back, top 2 or 3 quarterback, wide receiver type, you know what I'm saying? Try to do it like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't like reaching on people. I grab the best player for my team. Like some people just try to have a bunch of names.
Yo,
Yeah.
I just saw something. Primetime just hit 42 subs. You know what that means?
Yeah, he's giving out mad
That's
stuff,
nice.
bro. He's giving out
Yeah.
mad stuff.
He's giving
No,
away.
I'm trying to get him in here. He's supposed to come in, because I told him he was going to come on and do this with us, and we were going to give him shout outs throughout the night. But Foothills kind of is, taking my power away. I have none at the moment.
Oh, Lord.
Where is Foothills?
He had internet issues, I think, because he just, I don't know. Mary Poppins out of here, man.
Yeah, I was about to
No
say
lie.
he gave me the link and bounced. He was like, you know what?
Yeah, no,
That's all
poor
my
Mike,
channel.
man. Mike just Twittered me. He's like, dude, I've been sitting backstage forever. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm down.
sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I don't know. That's funny. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You gotta love
So,
StreamYard.
I am so sorry. We'll continue this. We got way off track. Tyler, Jones, and Fournette, my guy.
So Jones, I'm gonna keep going with the trend. Third, fourth guy. He's not someone you won't necessarily start. I think there's an argument that could be made for Fournette though, because Fournette definitely I feel is a very underrated running back, and I think is someone that could possibly show out this season if given the chance. It's just the question of if he gets that chance. But
Yeah.
I think he could be a risky second, third. I feel. Because he's one of those guys where if he's given that opportunity to be the guy, then he could take it and run with it. But he could also just, be one of those running backs by committee. So it's a very interesting situation for him, I feel.
Dante?
Hey, Dante.
I'm gonna say no for both of them because like I say they offense based on it depends on how hot and how well they run the ball in the game. That's when you will see Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette kind of take stride, kind of take over. But I'm gonna say not. And just because the weapons on the outside as well.
Got some
We're having technical difficulties.
For a second, I was listening to 2 Tylers.
Bro, could you imagine?
Philly Foothills ain't making a fuego right now.
Ice
Yo,
cold.
Foothills. Oh, okay.
Hey, real
He just
quick.
added people.
Yo, this dude came in with the.
He's like, yo, you're in, I'm out.
Nah, he's having internet issues, and he knows I can handle it. So.
Yo, he saw my message. He saw my message on Twitter, and he came in, just tagged me in, and just dipped out. Like,
That's top 5.
I'm all like,
yo,
man,
so real quick, appreciate you coming, Mike. How you feel about Tom, Fournette, and Jones? You heard us talking about it.
Tom Brady, yeah, for like 10 minutes. I was about to start playing Madden. You know what I mean? Yeah, Tom Brady's gonna be good, but I won't mess with their running backs. Too much of a committee, as Joe said. Any back that's in the committee you don't really want to commit to. I think Miles Sanders is gonna have a breakout year as an Eagle fan, but I'm scared to touch him in a money league because I'm all about the paper. Just for the simple fact you don't know how much Jordan Howard takes from him. Kenneth Gainwell, if they get hot. You know what I mean? Miles Sanders runs him down the field, and they let Howard get the 3-yard touchdown. Up there goes 6 points for Miles Sanders. So you want the Zeeks, you want the Christian McCaffreys, the Alvin Kamara's, the guys who are just going to get a boatload of stuff. So I think from Tampa Bay, I won't even mess with the receivers that much. I mean, if I find a Mike Evans or an AB or here's Chris Godwin late. Yeah, you can pick him on that, but it's gonna be like, okay, one game's Mike Evans, one game's AB, one game is Gronk and blah blah. So you really want to get that volume. It's all about the volume, and that's where the bad teams they got some good volume. And
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right. So, I mean, obviously, you just said you really wouldn't touch their wide receivers unless they were there. So, how about you other guys? That's where I'm going to start with Mike Evans, Godwin, and AB. You know?
Sure, I rock with Mike Evans all day. I don't rock with Chris Godwin just as a Penn State fan, but he doesn't get the volume. He just makes big splash plays. So I mean, it is what he will put up numbers this year. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to be unpredictable. I don't think Gronk is really like. I don't think he's really an option, especially because they got like two other good tight ends, realistically. But yeah, Mike Evans, to me, I think he's solid no matter what. He's going to get you like 5 or 6 catches a game and at least like 50, 60 yards, in my opinion. So he might not get you that like 200 yards, 3 touchdown game, like, but he's going to always get his. So I think if you're looking at somebody that's like a 2, maybe borderline 1, like just a solid guy. I think that Mike Evans is that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is what he is. He's not gonna go crazy. He's kind of like Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's a very he's gonna give you what he gives you every game, and that's what sometimes you need that in fantasy. So
Joe,
it's good to grab them good guys. But what's up?
Would you be okay with him being your wide receiver 1, or would you like him to be your number 2?
He's borderline at that point. Like, he would have to probably be my number 2. I would want him to be my number 2. I think I want him to be my wide receiver 3, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're doing pretty damn good if he's your wide receiver 3. I'll keep him on the bench if we're doing that good. But no, I think ideally you would want him to be your wide receiver 2, just because, like I said, he doesn't give you that big game, capability. But if he's your wide receiver 1, depending on who you got, if you have a whole bunch of people that are giving you 10 to 15 every game, then you got to, it depends on how you build your team. If you're looking for him to be a guy that's going to get you 20 points, every now and then, he probably won't do that, but he'll get you 10 to 15 every game. So I would stay at number 2, but if he's your number 1, he's borderline, I guess.
Well, real quick before we move on, would you guys count Scotty Miller in a fantasy at all?
Franchise league. I don't know if I don't know if I'm putting him on my active roster, but I mean, now
I had to give him a little respect because he's in the wide receiver room, So
I like Scotty. I like Scotty Miller.
That's someone you keep on your team to probably trade.
Hey, but you know what's crazy too? Just to say this real quick, I did this last year a little bit with some of like my people who are following me on YouTube, but also on Twitter and stuff like that. I did like the little daily fantasy and FanDuel, because it's like, instead of having your weekly guy, if you have a year-long team and your guys get injured, you're kind of out of it. FanDuel, you can pick every week a new team, and that's where you want to watch matchups. One week, Mike Evans might be the number 1 wide receiver to get because he's going to eat against this body, blah, blah. But what's cool is with a community like this, how we all on the panel, you sign up for FanDuel, you pay $5-10, all of us, and somebody is gonna win like a couple hundred every week, and you're only betting $5 or $10, and it's the AK Eagles, the Mitch Koskis, the Victories, the all of us, plus a couple more subscribers from each channel, and it's cool. The more that plays, the more money. We only used to get like 20 people in it, and it's a nice $100 piece, only betting $5, and it's cool. It makes you interested more in all the games on a weekly basis. So I'm gonna be doing that if y'all want to come through. You know what I mean? Let me know.
Yeah, I can say firsthand when I played that last year, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was on my fantasy, but I was paying more attention to what was going on in the FanDuel, because that was like, you know what I'm saying, the team that you brought up, not a team you drafted months ago and you had a trade. This is something that, you're coming up right then and there. So it's like, who's the best for the week?
Cool. Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but since you're talking like that, I might watch football on Nickelodeon Vision this year if they have it again. That shit was
they
dope.
will. I think they will.
That shit was dope.
That was cool. I like that. That was fun.
Shout out to Gail Sanders. He worked that.
Right?
He did? Yeah, he worked with that.
Respect to the.
Yeah, I'm going to have him on my channel on Monday. Let's go. Or, yeah,
we're not going to talk about Mr. Kissin' Titties.
What?
Huh?
Mr. Kissin' Titties, Mitchell Trubisky. You never heard anyone call him that before?
That was way out of left field.
Yeah. We're not even talking about him right now. Where did that come from?
Because we were talking about Nickelodeon Vision. I was bringing up how we're not going to
Where
talk
is
about
it? Wait,
the
what is?
MVP.
So we talk about
What's your vision got to do with Nickelodeon?
Tyler,
what Nickelodeon are you watching?
He's watching. Yo, hey, he's
I'm
watching
just trying to figure out.
super
I
late
don't
night.
know.
He's
Yeah,
watching
super,
late night.
super,
Listen,
super
it's
dark at night.
time. I think I'm
How did you get Nickelodeon to titties? Where do we go?
Tyler.
We
Is
said
there an
titties,
adult
right?
Nickelodeon channel we don't know about or some shit?
It's called
Yeah,
Nick at Night.
Was it? Hey, yo,
Nick-
listen, that back in the day, like the Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, like the what do you call it? What is that? The Robot Chicken?
Tsunami.
Yo,
Tsunami
Robot
was
Chicken.
good.
Yo, I used to watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, man.
Hey, that's my
Yeah,
stuff.
y'all
Hey,
got
listen,
y'all
Right?
kicked him out. Y'all kicked him out.
No, he left.
He's about to
He
go watch
left.
some Nick. He just realized he's missing Nickelodeon right now. Nick
I
at
just
night over
texted him like, what the? I just texted Tyler like, what the fuck was that?
Hey, he does realize he can't come back in, right? Because I don't have the power here.
No,
Yeah,
he,
he said he was fine. He was
he
like,
got
"I'm out."
work in the morning. He got work in the
Oh,
morning.
okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
What does he do
I
for
don't
work?
know him. Huh?
He works with hose.
Now I need to know what he does for work. But that
He works at a recycling plant.
recycling them titties.
yeah, I was trying to figure out a way to connect.
He
the two.
actually tripped over like a hose. So I keep on thanking him like, dude, you tripped over a hose.
Yeah, I don't be tripping off these hoes, man. You gotta.
Yeah.
I'm
He be tripping on some. Yo, he be tripping on some hose, majorly.
Yeah, you can't be
Dude,
tripping over these hoes.
He's not gonna know. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let that go. Oh my
So,
God.
I mean, pretty much then, the last position to really talk about the Bucks before we move on is their defense, but I'm pretty sure I know how we all stand on that.
Everybody's gonna be vying for that defense
Yeah.
to be the number one defense.
Right? Like, no lie.
Them
Who
and
do
the
y'all think
Rams
is gonna
probably.
Who y'all think is gonna be the best defense? You have to because I mean, realistically, you want somebody that's gonna put up points.
I like the
Eagles.
Bucks and the Rams.
I hope so.
Eagles right here. Let's go.
I love the Packers.
Turnovers.
Yo,
Yeah, they were
the
one of
best
the highest
quarterback
scoring defenses last year.
I like it.
I'll probably look. I don't really touch defense. Like people always start taking defense before I do because there's always that one guy who's like, I gotta do it. I gotta get the best one. I just want a top 3, top 5-ish. But I think don't sleep on the Rams. Still, the Rams are still gonna be good.
The Bills.
The Bills defense is pretty good.
Ravens,
listen.
Seattle.
If I touch defense late, Seattle's defense is trash.
Yeah, go
There's
get
no
Cowboys
more.
defense.
I'm
There's
just
no
used to
more
being
good
with
defense
Seattle
over
being
there.
out
Yeah,
there.
for
How
Simpsons
about
defense is
Baltimore?
another one. Now
Is
you got
Baltimore still
you got the whole defense coming back.
I said
The
Ravens.
Browns might have a good defense. They've been
Oh.
fighting in camp, so hey,
Yeah.
I like to see a little more fight from my
49ers, too.
defense.
Don't forget about the 49ers.
What about the Chiefs? I mean, the Chiefs defense is like.
Chiefs defense is trash, low key.
And
I
didn't
mean,
they just
Low-key,
lose?
I mean, realistically, they
They
just
lost
have
their.
a.
Yeah,
They,
They just have a
the
hungry
Chiefs
defense.
the Chiefs defense is average. They're average. They were 22nd in the league last year. They were average. You can score on that defense. You can score on them.
I mean, I'm
Real
probably
talk,
going to
though.
get laughed on this one, but what do you guys think of the Dolphins' defense?
Oh,
It
they're
might be
good.
decent. There's nothing to
They're
laugh at
good,
that.
dude. They're
They're
good.
gonna ink into the top 10 easily. Like, well, not
Yeah.
easily, but like I'm 9, 8, 8,
But you
9.
got to think about that division too. That's 2 games against the Jets that they're playing. You know they're going to eat.
See, the thing that sucks, though, thing that sucks is if you're a defense that gives up 15, 20 points a game, you're a good defense in the NFL, but in fantasy, that doesn't
You want
really help you.
turnovers.
Yeah, you need turnovers. So it's not really about who's going to, give your team the best chance of winning. I guess it's really just about who's going to get the most, because that's what the Ravens were. The Ravens would get like 4 turnovers, but they'd still give up like 30 points. So you'd still get like good fantasy points, but they were a trash defense last year, realistically. They just were, it is what it is. I don't know. If I was, well, not if I was doing fantasy draft, but when I do my fantasy draft, I'm not even looking at defenses. I feel like you can just grab a defense every now and then. Like every other week, you can just see who got the best chance. And
You know what? Real quick. The crazy thing is, I did my first fantasy league last year for the Philly Talk podcast. It was mostly channel members and stuff, and victories in it. And I'm gonna do now. I got more channel members, so I'm gonna do probably 2 or 3 leagues. Because I'm not gonna just have like one big league. So I'm gonna have 12 for the channel members, and I might do one for the general public too, because they think I'm discriminating just because I'm not a channel member. So we're gonna do that. But Gate City was stuck with Carson Wentz last year.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yo, I offered him trades too. I offered him quarterbacks, and he didn't want to take them.
What
I
last
remember
year?
that.
You're talking about
Yeah.
last year, right?
Yeah.
Gate City was brave enough. He took C-Dub. He took him late. He didn't take him early because he was one of them guys who went quarterback late. And C-Dub, he thought, okay, for the banging buck where I'm getting him, I think it was like round, I want to say 6-ish, 7.
Oh my
He
God!
picked him, but then Carson Wentz was so bad. So bad.
I had him last year. We're not going to talk about that.
I had
That was bad.
I had Wentz the 2017 year.
Lucky.
I had Wentz that year too. I had Wentz literally every year because in my family fantasy draft, no one else is an Eagle fan but me. So I have
Did you
all
guys-
picks on him. So I get him every year, honestly.
Did
Not
you guys
this
see what Birdman just put in the chat? Did you guys see what Birdman just put in?
Oh yeah, Birdman would like Bird Gang would like an invite as well now. So
Listen, I
Yeah,
learned
but
my
you-
lesson last year. I'm not going for Russell. I'm not going out for Russell Wilson this year. I mean, he hell no. Listen, in the first half of the season, he's always good. Second half, he's trash. Like he cost so many games for me last season. It's not even funny. He's off.
You're
the bus
off
for me.
him?
I'm off him. I'm done. Done.
Really?
Can't do it.
Russell
I'm letting y'all
Wilson's
know
a
now.
goat.
I'm free.
I'll take Russ.
Trade him to me.
That'll be
Yo,
the
so
offer.
how many people is in our fantasy right now? 14?
No, 12.
12? Okay.
12.
I gotta be honest, and I gotta ask: is any of y'all even playing with the notion of taking a rookie quarterback?
Hell yeah.
It depends
Yeah?
on. Like,
Okay.
I'll take him as a backup, but I
Yeah.
will not take him as a
No,
starter.
you got to look at it. This is, and I don't, you don't.
No,
have
I'm
to, but
talking starter. I'm talking literally
you're
a
talking
starter.
starter.
This is
Hell
how I
no.
look at it. This is how I look at it. We were talking about how Jalen Hurts can be good because of his leg. He's a +1 quarterback. If you look at how the rookies are coming into the league, that's how they're coming into the league. They're coming in with the ability to run. So realistically, even if they aren't great throwing, passing quarterbacks, I'm not saying go get, Justin Fields first overall, but if you're in a position that he's there, I would probably take a Justin Fields or a Trey Lance over somebody like definitely over a Carson Wentz or even a Matt Stafford. I mean, if Matt Stafford's not throwing well, then he's not a good quarterback for you. So, you got to look at who's available. But I think that these rookies give you something.
I'll take them over Daniel Jones any day.
Okay. Even DJ.
Well,
DJ can run.
Yeah, and I mean, no lie, I take Trevor Lawrence, man, because Trevor Lawrence and the Jags are going to be behind in a lot of games, so he's going to be throwing a lot of balls and have a lot. Wow, that sounded bad. Yeah, throwing a lot of balls.
Pause on it. Put a
you know.
pause on it.
Pause.
Yeah,
Shout out to
but
man.
he's going to get a lot of yardage, So and he can run. So I don't know, man. I'd go with Trevor Lawrence.
There's only one player on the Jaguars I find there's any interest in. That's what is it, Visca Chenault, however you say his name.
Visca Chenault, yeah.
There you go. That's the only Jag that I'd be interested in. Robinson's gonna have a horrible year.
Can't forget about James Robinson, the running back that came out of nowhere last year.
Yeah, Robinson too. And hey, you know what? I had DJ Chark last year or the year before, and DJ Chark actually did really fucking good for me. So he had a bad year last year, but
that's because Gardner Minshew. But all y'all hating on Gardner Minshew, talking about.
Yo, you know there's
everybody knows I want Gardner as a backup. That's the guy who I've been talking about to be our backup.
I would love Gardner as our backup. I would love that shit.
Everybody was trolling
yeah,
him
Richie, uncensored.
The mustache.
He's the second coming of
McMahon.
That's the second coming of Jim McMahon right there.
Uncensored.
Yes, sir.
Uncensored. Who else did you say wanted to invite?
Bird Gang.
Bird
Yo,
Gang.
what's
Okay.
good, Richie? How's it going, my guy?
All right, I'll be right back.
This man is sacrificing his life. He's sacrificing his whole life
I
to get
feel
people
so
in here.
bad, bro. I feel so bad.
I feel bad because his internet's being shitty, man.
That's why I feel bad.
And there's nothing you can do about it, though.
And let me say this, AK. You guys are
Yes,
streaming
sir.
on both channels, and when you stream on both channels, you guys got to have each other's stuff and all that. But there's still always got to be one host. You're the new host.
I know. I'm okay with it. I love being the host, man. I love talking. I don't care. All right, so the next one, then we're gonna go with Dallas because that's who they're playing week 1, and Fuck it, we'll just talk about them all one at a time. Just talk about them all from quarterback to wide receivers. Go for it.
Who's starting?
I don't care.
You
Anyone.
started
Go
talking,
for it.
so you.
I'll go. It depends. Is Prescott going to be ready by week 1?
They say he is.
He says he is, yeah.
He's it.
Cowboy fans definitely think so.
Yeah, he's-
They be like, hey, Cowboy fans be like, listen, this guy is the new jug machine for the whole team. He just rocking them, with that shoulder. I don't know. We're gonna see.
The only Cowboy I'll think about taking is Zeke. That's the only one I'll think about taking. Prescott, I don't know. I still have question marks about it because he's injury prone. So that's just
They're
me
in
on
the same
that.
position we are.
Yeah, I'm not taking Dak. I'm not taking Dak.
I
you
can't,
back
I,
in
can't,
that?
I can't play. I can't wait to play with y'all. I'm about to smoke y'all.
Nah, I'm not taking Dak either.
I'm about to smoke y'all.
Yo,
Hey, have you noticed I've been quiet up here? I ain't giving away shit, so don't say that too quick.
Yo, we're gonna beat Tyler. Tyler's taking a kicker with his first overall pick.
Let me just say this. This is what's hard about the
No,
Cowboys.
he's not.
Yeah, he
Dak
is.
Prescott, Dak Prescott's going to get a lot of
No, he's not.
stats.
He told me he is. Like, he called me and be like, Mitch, I'm taking the kicker.
Somebody's fucking talking down there, man.
Nah, it's
Be
all good. It's
respectful.
all good.
Sorry.
It's perfectly fine. Hey, bro, I got 3 kids. I'm used to getting interrupted. Like, come on now.
He is a grown-ass man, though. That is a grown-ass man.
But he's on the upper shelf. I'm on the bottom shelf.
Hold on.
What do you mean, dog?
We'll fix that real fast. Don't worry.
Wow.
Nah, he's good. It's good, bro. Listen, it's all about, I love. That's
Don't
what's
make
cool
me
about
do
these
it.
streams, And listen, whoever that little boy Bears fan was, hey, that was.
Who?
But no, real talk. Real quick, let me just get it out.
Benny. He's talking about Benny.
The Cowboys. The Cowboys are interesting because it really comes down to Dak. But I think as this look, it's not about Zeke really tailing off. I think Zeke fumbled the ball and lost the ball too much last year. But besides the fumbling, Zeke was still Zeke. What happened was when Dak Prescott didn't have receivers and he had to really own the offense, they went through Zeke, and Zeke was getting 350 touches, and he was really eating. Now with that, with the new offense around Dak Prescott, with CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, and Amari Cooper, even though I hate them to death, that's very potent offense. And so they're going to be more of an air raid. And anytime you got an air raid, you want to stay away from that. I think because of Zeke's miscues last year and Tony Pollard being introduced, I think the little bit of snaps that Tony Pollard is going to take, plus the amount that they're going to have Dak pass if he's healthy, Zeke is still a good option, but I don't think he's as top tier as everybody says. I think the Christian McCaffreys, the Alvin Kamara's, these guys are, and even Saquon, if I can guarantee healthy, what you got to watch the risk. I think these guys are going to get a heavier workload than Zeke because of where they transition to. Mike McCarthy's never been a run first coach. So I think Zeke is still talented, but I think his opportunities are going to be less. And so I'll get Zeke late in the first round, maybe early second, but I won't take him like I know. Back in 2 years ago, he's a top 5 pick.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question. Because you mentioned Alvin Kamara twice. How do you think his season's going to go with Jameis Winston as a starter compared to Taysom Hill?
That's a good question.
Because I feel that if Jameis is the starter, that's going to hurt Kamara because it did last season. Or excuse me, when Hill starts, that's going to hurt Kamara because he's going to take touches away. If Winston's starting, that's only going to benefit him. But I don't see Winston staying the whole year as a starter.
It's rough, but I still think that especially with Michael Thomas, the issue going on. Hey, listen, you're good.
I'm playing Madden.
He's all like, I'm trying out these Cowboys receivers. Kamara's it's iffy because there's no Drew Brees there. But I think, listen, if it's not Michael Thomas, it's Alvin Kamara. If it's not Alvin Kamara, it's Michael Thomas. The offense goes through them too. And I think Sean Payton won't not disguise Alvin Kamara really slickly. So I'm still going to take him as a top 6 guy.
Yeah. And as for Dallas, man, for sure, like I'm not an Amari Cooper fan. You know, I feel like he gives up way too much. You know, I will take Gallup any day, and I will take also CD Lamb any day. You know, both of them. Zeke, like I said, I'm with you. I won't touch him. Dak, nah, I'm good on that. There's other quarterbacks I can take, and you know, I don't know, but also their tight end that got injured last year, who actually was having a pretty decent season. I forget what his name is, but Jarwin, yeah, you know, he might come back, and so he might be another option at tight end to even grab because he was having a pretty decent year before he went down. So there's some guys I'd choose, but there's some guys I won't.
So the thing about Zeke that really worries me is he's taken 1,400 carries through 5 years right now. That's a lot of wear and tear. And he even got over 200 carries his last 2 years in Ohio State. So that's a lot of wear and tear in a back, especially someone who's more between the tackles like Zeke, who's more of a bruiser back. So
he got that tattoo at the wrong time.
honestly, he's someone I would kind of stick away from unless he drops to the later rounds.
Where would you pick him, Jordy? What would be the earliest you would look at him?
Probably mid-third.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah, that's why, man.
Well, hey, you know what? I won't lie, man. He's kind of right because they DeMarco Murray'd the fuck out of this kid. They do it to every halfback they have.
Mm-hmm.
So after 3
They're
years,
going to continue to do it. They're going to continue to do it.
Of a running back ain't that long, man. He's been
so after 3 years, man, Zeke's done, and he's on his 4th year right now. So I mean, it's only going to go downhill from here.
I said like early second. He said early third.
Third, fourth.
I need y'all to play in my fantasy league.
I am.
Listen, look, I got the channel members. I got a couple channel members. I need a content creator one. I need all y'all. Look at Zeke that way. Nah, I'm just kidding. I tried to pick Cowboys though because I really hate it, but I don't let my bias get in between. As someone said on the panel before, I forgot who, you're like, oh, go ahead, get that 100 yards and a touchdown. I think it was Joe. 100 yards and a touchdown, but just lose. But I try to stay away unless it's like right in my face from Giants, Cowboys. I mean, for the last couple of years, I didn't have really too many people in Washington that you even wanted to look at. You just look at why you're like, nope.
Yeah, I don't mind. I would take that. I don't know about Zeke. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not too worried about him. I'm more so worried about his coach because I don't think he's gonna really try to utilize him. Because even when Dak Prescott got hurt, they didn't utilize him correctly. So, but I mean, their wide receiving core is very good, and they'll probably put up numbers. So I'm not shying away from any of them. If they fall into my lap, they fall into my lap. But I think a lot of their tight ends are overrated. Apparently, they think they got great tight ends. So
Schultz was decent. Can't complain about him.
Schultz is their backup. Like I don't get I don't get like they've been on like Schultz's like sack for the past couple of weeks. He's not even gonna be their starter. Like they really.
I wouldn't have him as my starter, but I have him as a backup.
I mean,
your backup.
Maybe I don't know how important a backup tight end is in this league. Like
it's very important because last season Gronkowski got hurt. How many tight ends got hurt? That's the reason why I got Schultz because it was through injuries.
He's good for a bye.
Let's be honest. Brady didn't need Gronk last year. Yo,
you know kind of why I lost my. Y'all didn't know. I know Victory was part of it, but I had the onlyest injuries go down. I had who was it? I'm slipping my mind. The Niners.
You basically were the Niners. You were basically the Niners last year. You had everyone go down.
You talking about Mostert?
No, the Niners tight end. He's a beast. I can't think
of Kittle.
George Kittle.
I had Kittle. I had so many. I had Kittle. I had Cortland Sutton. I had, everybody went. I had Odell Beckham. Like,
you had Tom Brady.
Everybody went down. They were hurt.
No lie, bro. I drafted Saquon, and I traded him week 2. The very next week, he got injured. So I escaped that one very quickly. But I think I traded him for Christian McCaffrey, which ended up fucking me over then too. But I traded him for Christian McCaffrey and T. Higgins, I think. Which T. Higgins ended up being a beast for me. I love T. Higgins.
McCaffrey's going to get
I can't wait.
Because think about this. They got a new quarterback. They have 2 really good wide receivers. Everybody's expecting McCaffrey to go insane. He might not. Like he might not be their focal point this year. Like they have a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he will. I think he will be the focal point. McCaffrey will be the focal point of that team. Guarantee it.
Their defense is still trash, though, man. Their defense is still busted.
I agree with you, Vic. He will be the focal point of that team, but will he be able to do it without Cam? That's what we got to see.
All I need is
I don't think Cam really helped him.
Donald's a beast.
Who?
Darnold.
Who?
Sam Darnold from USC.
Sam Darnold?
He's a USC fan.
No, man.
So is Nelson Aguilar, right?
So the last good USC quarterback was Leinart.
Hey, Nelly got a ring, right? Nelly got a ring.
Leinart wasn't good though. He was decent.
Leinert's in the booth calling games. He ain't playing.
The only thing
Leinart
did was get us a 2nd-round pick for Kevin Cobb.
Leinart messed up his career by staying at USC for that last year. Had he went to the pros, he would have been with a better team, and he would have had a better career. He fucked himself over by staying. That's what happens when you're the man on campus.
I ain't God or nothing, but he's gonna definitely play better.
Who
this year?
Who's gonna play better?
Oh yeah, I think Darnold's a decent quarterback. I like him coming out, but just hopefully don't see ghosts.
The Jets do that to anybody.
Yeah. Hey, my brother's a Jets fan. I don't know why he fell so far away from the tree, but what's wrong with my brother?
Hey, since your brother is a Jets fan, how's he feeling about Wilson? I gotta ask.
I mean, he likes him. He's in love with him. I mean, he was a big. I know you guys are on the last couple of streams. You guys You guys argue about Justin Fields. He was a big Justin Fields fan. He wasn't gonna be mad if they picked Justin Fields. And he talked to me. This was early before we knew that Zach Wilson was cemented a Jet. Back when the actual college season just ended and he knew the Jets sucked. Well, actually, the Jets were still playing, and he was pissed. When Joe Flacco won him that one game, my brother was like, no, we can't get Lawrence. You know what I mean? But he was like Fields or Wilson, but he loves Wilson. And I think he's right up here. I just got to see him put it together long term. You know, he was successful for such a short time. And the Jets organization, I do like Joe Douglas. I do like their new coach. So maybe it finally turns into a new direction. But listen, my brother's 27. I'm 30. He been a Jet fan since he was I don't know. Maybe he's adopted, but since he was 10. But I mean, I've been hearing about the Jets for a while, and it's like, bro, I'll give you butt fumbles, got you to 2 AFC championships, but y'all suck.
How's he taking the loss of Carl Lawson?
Yeah, it's not good.
That's a big one.
Now, like I mentioned it yesterday, we have a defensive end we can trade. I don't know if Joe should get that call.
That would be a terrible trade.
For who, though?
Hey, I'm just saying. We have a piece. Let's just see.
Why
what's
do you
available.
hate Derek Barnett, yo? What did he do?
I don't. There's nothing. It's the same thing with Andre Dillard.
So bad.
No, it's the same thing with Andre Dillard because guess what? After this season, if they don't perform, is their trade value going to increase in any way? No,
but
right?
they're at their lowest right now. What are you going to get right now?
It's not. But again, they're not at their lowest because they can get a hell of a lot lower. Believe me.
No, actually, no.
Calling for Andre Dillard compared to people calling. They're calling for him now. If his value was low, there wouldn't be no calls.
Just so you know, the guy that was drafted 5 picks after him the same year, I believe it was a guy from Miami or something like that. I don't know exactly, but he was a left tackle. He had maybe 20 more snaps than Dillard, and he posted better pressure percentages than him, and he only was traded away for a 7th. And he was a first-round pick as well. So a guy that already performed better than Dillard that just got traded for a 7th, how the fuck are you getting a 3rd for Dillard?
Because the circumstances, when a team needs a left tackle, when there's a left tackle that's in your team needs it, they're going to pay what they need to get it. That's why.
There's plenty of left tackles out there to get rather than Dillard.
Hey, at the end of the day, there was once upon a time we got a first-round pick for Sam Bradford.
I know that.
There you go.
I know that.
Desperation. That's what I said. Desperation. And left tackle is a premium spot that you can trade.
Yeah, but we don't have
we don't have the players to just trade away. Like that's
I know you're not comparing Carson Wentz to Andre Dillard right now.
Ooh.
Of course, we were able to get a second or possibly a first for Wentz, but Dillard, no.
Super trash.
Go.
Into the game.
Joe's literally playing Madden right now. I love it.
Are you playing online? Or are you playing like a franchise mode?
I'm playing Super KO thing.
Oh, okay.
Wait. You're playing a sub?
No. I'm just playing Superstar KO. This is trash.
Oh no, because there's a guy who be bouncing around Eagle. His name is KO Reacts. I thought you were playing.
Oh, no. I'm playing this. But this game is so trash. This is the worst Madden they've come out with.
Are you on PS5?
Nah, Xbox One.
He'll be in the back.
Wait, do you have 22 right now? Is that what you're playing?
I've had 22 for a couple of weeks now.
How am I getting that tonight?
Madden 22 is not as bad of a shape as Madden 19 was, I will say that, but it's not in the state that Madden 08 was either.
Madden has
no, but I believe it's a lot better than what last year's was. Hell, I played the trial of it.
Hell no.
That's the
this
thing.
game
They
is
need to
so
get whatever licensing or
Somebody tell me what they dislike about this Madden so much, because I've been hearing it's trash, but I don't hear the specifics.
Yeah.
It's just the graphics and how much it glitches. You know what I mean? Like Madden's been around for over 30 years. You don't think that it should be better graphics? Like, listen to Joe. Listen to Joe right now.
Here's another thing.
Because it glitches so much.
If Madden 08 can have a deeper franchise experience back on the Xbox original than one can on an 8th generation console, isn't that a problem?
Yeah.
Nah, you want to know the truth?
Wait, why am I on the bottom?
Yes!
Yes!
Up!
Look at that from the bottom. I'm at the top. Look at that.
Coming on up in this way. But what's it called? No, realistically, the reason I
watching CM Punk come back. The
reason I hate the game is because they literally fixed. They did everything but fix what needed to be fixed. Like the game plays a little bit better on next gen. Like it's not terrible. I'll say that. But as far as like playing the game, like face of franchise, I'm a running back that somehow practices as a quarterback. I play like middle of the random games. Like it just glitches. Everything glitches. Yeah, it makes no sense. It just glitches. I'm a linebacker and I play offense for some reason. It doesn't make no sense.
Well, see, look,
you can still throw a football through a receiver's hands.
Yeah,
that's why.
That's what pisses me off when you can literally see the ball go like hologram, like it's vision right through his hands.
That's why you play
I like MBT, except for once you get like a couple of weeks behind in that, the teams are too good. Like, people will be buying those packets and having 99 teams in the first week and shit. That's just not cool.
Look, I play 2 games when it comes to video games. I play 2K and Madden, right? And I don't got my PS5 yet. My brother has it, and I missed out. He's been having it for a month or so, and a couple months. And I told him when he finally finds the breaks into someone who has it. I did the ESPN joint. I don't know why, but anyways, I said buy 2. So my brother's calling me. He's calling me. I see 3 missed calls. When I call him back an hour later, he's like, "Bro, now I got a PS5 and you don't." I said, "Just pull the trigger. I would have gave you the money. Like, stop." He's like, "Well, I wanted to make sure I have to pay my rent and stuff." I'm like, "Oh, bro." So I lost.
Funds have to be in the account. Funds have to be in the account before I can make that purchase, fam.
But listen, my brother, he knows the funds is right there. Like I would give it to him this Venmo. Bink. It's quick, but like he did me dirty, and I'm not that dude to be looking around stuff like that. I don't do it. I got a wife and 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? So I told my brother, like, bro, now you owe me. You just find me one. Do it. But anyways,
you don't get the alert.
I'm a person I don't really play with the franchise and that stuff. I like it, but I'm only an online player. So let me ask you guys who played Madden the 22, whatever the next gen situation. How is the online gameplay? Like offense and defense?
I just got done playing Mutt on 22. Like I just got done doing
all
it.
you have to do is run verts. If you run verts, you're gonna beat man coverage every single time. I guarantee you. Like it's,
Yo,
it's
can
a
I ask a
good
better
thing.
question?
It's
Can
a
I ask
thing.
a
But why
better
are you
question?
complaining? Do you realize that's just easier to level up and shit, and it makes it
That's not
faster?
what, that's not
You
what
really got to know how to play with the safeties,
No.
man. And
But
My thing is, if it glitches and it's so horrible, why do we keep on buying it every
I
year?
know.
No,
because
but
it's so
that's the thing though. When you play MUT, you get three. When you
It's like
play
it's
MUT, you
addictive.
have 3 users. I'm always a safety when I play MUT because I control that backfield.
you
That
have
is
to be
what I
safety
do.
or
So ain't nobody
linebackers,
getting
one or
over
two.
top. You have to
I run the
user
D
the
line.
safeties. That's why you
Well,
lose because
no,
you keep user and linebackers.
well, what I'm asking you guys
no,
is,
it's a glitch.
I don't
I was
play
going
MUT.
over
Listen,
top of you too.
I don't play MUT or
I
nothing.
wasn't. I was playing linebacker because it was 1-on-1, my guy. I only do linebacker 1-on-1 because I'm not going to play safety.
I'll run you a Madden 22 and just run verts all game, and I'll show you what I do.
Well, look,
Okay,
I don't play
we'll
MUT
do
or
it.
nothing. I just legitly play online with the regular teams against some guy in
Regular
China or
Eagles, right?
Yeah,
Indianapolis.
that's how I
Oh,
do
Yeah,
it.
what do
You
you
said
mean?
online.
Yeah, you the
I
same
was
thing
just
like me. That's how I roll. Yeah, if I'm going on, I'm just trying to play someone in the game. Like
that's
I'm
it.
not
I
trying to
And a
do it.
Raiders fan from China.
To be honest, though, I think where Madden failed is when they added in the X factors and all that shit. That's when you notice all the glitches happening. You know, that's when you notice all the players being all weird and shit when they're in the air. Like, I hate how you can have a 99 Michael Thomas, Jerry Rice, you know, even McCaffrey. Ed McCaffrey was the guy last year. At 99, you'd go up to hit wide and do an amazing catch and fucking he'd catch it and then it'd pause for a second and then the ball pops out because the defender hits it. It's like, dude, that's not realistic. I'm pretty sure at 6'7", when he jumps up at 99 overall to catch a ball, every time he's coming down with it.
Yeah, but he
I
only
don't
got
care
that
who the
99
fuck he
overall
puts it.
because he complained. He was he did. He did. Wasn't Michael Thomas one of them dudes who was on Twitter like, bro? No,
He's
what
like,
was
I'm going
the
to file a
Madden?
lawsuit against Madman if he doesn't raise my rating.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey, yo,
smoking this dude online though. If y'all want to know, you know
what's
what
the
I'm
score?
saying?
Put out his handle. Put out his handle.
Yo,
I'm in the last
turn
game
your
mode.
camera on. Hold up. Turn
Put
your
him on
camera
blast.
on
Yeah.
and point it to
Nah.
the TV.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, right?
I got it on charger. That's why I got my phone. My camera.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
You don't have a 12-foot charge
No, he's
cord, man. We're in
rocking.
the
I should.
2021
He's
now.
knocking out some
But you
boxes
said
and a
you're
white
playing on
people. That's
KO,
why.
right?
Huh?
You playing on KO?
Yeah. I'm on the
Yeah.
last game. I'm on the championship game.
Hell yeah. KO's fun too. It's different. It reminds me of NFL Streets or whatever.
I
I
got
like the yard.
shown on MLB The Show. That's what y'all need to get on. MLB The
Yeah,
Show.
well,
Like,
I suck at every time. I always say, you know what? Let me get back to the MLB series. And I get it, and I suck, and I just
you have
suck.
to play my player, bro. That's how you learn. If you play my player, you'll learn how to use the game, and then like the actual games are a lot easier. Well, at least that's how it
I
works.
have a question, Joe. Maybe you can answer it for me. I'm trying to figure. The only way I can play baseball is back in the old days. You know how the camera was kind of like up above the catcher, but
Yeah,
kind of
like the
angled
classic
downward.
view.
Where the fuck is that view at? They have like 40 views in there, and I'm like scrolling through one by one trying to fucking get it. And I'm so tired of scrolling through. Which one is it, man? Do you know?
I have no idea. The only one I use is Strike Zone. That's the only one I use because I can see everything.
I suck.
I want that up angle view, but I can't find it anywhere.
That
what's
and
your
FIFA.
all-time?
Those are
What's
the
your
only two
all-time
games.
football game?
ESPN.
Technoball.
Yeah, you like
ESPN
you love
2K5.
it. You love the
Good
TO
shout,
one,
Mike.
right?
Good shout.
No,
No, the one
it's
with
all
Bo
about the.
Jackson, man. When you have Bo Jackson, Marcus Allen, you never
Tecmo
It's
Bowl was
all
the
about.
you'll never
It's all
lose.
about the street, man. The one.
Street was
What
fire
was
too.
or Blitz? I mean, Blitz. I mean, Blitz
Blitz.
was the best. I think. Yeah.
Now,
Hey,
mine's had to do
remember when they used to do this thing with the quarterback where you had that little
the tunnel vision.
vision, right?
The tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
The
that was
vision
fire.
cone.
hey, yo,
Yeah, yeah.
and Peyton Manning's vision is like this, right?
But yeah, he was the whole field.
and then you pick a quarterback that's trash. That shit is like
You had the yard. You had a line marker. That's all you had for some quarterbacks.
Yeah, you couldn't even see
Hey,
in
man,
front
but
of you. and shit.
NCAA used to be the best football game, even better than Madden.
Yeah.
Nah,
Well, see,
what is it?
that's why I love
NFL
Blitz, man.
2K1 when it first came
NCAA
out.
used to be tight. You know, you'd be running those triple options on people and be fucking people up.
Yeah.
Blitz
Nah,
Well,
was
and
I love
also in
2K1
Blitz
because you
too,
could
I
pick out
loved it
the
because
Minnesota
when you hit
Vikings.
somebody and you saw the broken leg, remember, and you could be like, hey, give them an adrenaline shot and send them right back in.
Yeah, that was
Like,
my favorite one.
But hits was wild. What was it, like 3 players, right? That's all you had?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
that
Well, what's it called? The 2K is coming out with a football game this year, so maybe they'll make it more like the street.
Wait, what?
NCAA stuff
They
coming
have
back out
they
too.
have to make it more like
They
the
need to make a
street.
football game.
The
2K's
arcade
trying to get.
license.
Yeah,
2K was
2K
way
just
better
got
than Madden.
2K just got licensing
Whoa.
from the NFL.
But it's
Yeah,
a
man.
constant
Yeah.
license.
Way better.
Better than Madden.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
2K
Come on, man.
Madden
If
still
you
suit.
go back, hold
John
on.
Madden
If you
was
go back,
John
and play
Madden
that
was
NFL.
sweating.
Oh, he was the man back then, though. But
Bro.
go back and play NFL 2K 101 with Randy Moss and that Vikings team. You had Randall Cunningham. Yo, you couldn't beat that damn game on the Dreamcast. Come on, man.
Hold on. You want to know
Dreamcast
the
was
biggest cheat
Great
code?
casting.
You want to know the biggest
Dreamcast.
cheat code? What about Michael Vick back in the day?
Oh
Michael
my
Vick.
god.
Oh,
Michael
Oh,
Vick was
man.
awesome.
04?
Michael
In like
Vick.
what?
Now,
08?
In
Wait,
04, that
what year
was
was it? What year was
disgusting.
it? Was it
04.
04?
2001 when he
04.
got covered.
04.
Michael
Hey.
Vick.
Was 04?
Listen,
Okay.
hike, just run back, one
Yep.
to the right, and go up
Yep.
the sideline.
You go up the
Nah.
sideline. Yep. Yep.
Nothing beats Bo Jackson in
I hate
Techno
that
Bowl.
shit,
If
man.
you had Bo Jackson
Bo
in Techno
Jackson
Bowl, that was
that's
it.
old.
Oh,
It was
That's
automatic. It was automatic.
you can never ever stop him.
Yeah, did
Bro, I
you see
remember-
Bo Jackson in Family Guy? Techno Girl? That was hilarious.
Yep,
Family
Bo
Guy with
Jackson, that's all you need.
Bro, I
and
remember in Techno Bowl, you used to be able to take the kickoff, and if you were good enough, you could run up the sideline. You could literally turn around, run all the way back to your end zone, and go in a. I did that like 3 times at one time before I
I did
scored.
that in
You
Madden.
cannot
I did
stop
that in
him.
Madden with Percy Harvin and Deshaun Jackson.
You cannot stop him and Allen in that game. Like
Right?
Jackson and Allen in that game, that was a cheat code. Like,
You know who's really good on the
Madden
Eagles
05,
this
you
year?
couldn't stop
Is
Park.
Davion Taylor. Davion Taylor. He's really good on the Eagles this year because he's fast as hell. He's like
what's the
90
speed on that?
almost.
Yeah, but say,
He's
what's
like
his
an
speed?
89 or he's got like 92
yeah.
acceleration and like 89 speed. It's crazy.
I always thought they were off on those rankings, on like how they gave you speed and
It,
acceleration.
no matter
They
what,
were always
man.
off.
Give me the
Oh,
Eagles,
yeah.
man. I'm giving you a game regardless. Like,
Because you ever notice if you were an offensive tackle or like a defensive lineman, you automatically got low score in like in speed or acceleration. You got nothing.
Yeah,
All right,
y'all
so-
let me know
so-
though whenever
That's
y'all
your
lose.
Javon Curse.
I got you.
That's your Javon Curse.
Yep.
So most of us are old enough to remember this. Here's a gaming question for everyone, except for I believe Jordy and Mitch. What was your all-time favorite Nintendo game?
Con.
Oh man, Mario. Come on,
Yep.
man. Super Mario World. Super Mario World was my favorite Nintendo game.
I'm gonna go with
My
like
favorite-
WWF.
When you found that hidden board, you thought you were the shit.
I used to rock with the WWF games, the wrestling
Hey,
games, like
Bird
Raw.
Gang,
yeah.
did you say,
Raw,
Bird
when
Gang,
that
did
first
you
came
say
out.
double dribble?
Double dribble.
You said double
Oh.
dribble. Hey,
NBA Jams.
give me one.
NBA Jams was fire.
Be a James John.
Double dribble.
Contra. You had Contra.
Up, down, down, left, right, BA select.
Hey,
up,
Double
I got
Dragon.
one for you.
Who remembers Double
unlimited.
Dragon?
The
Right?
That
ultimate
was
game,
fire.
man, that everyone forgets about. Fucking Duck Hunt.
Yeah,
Yo,
that
Duck
was
Hunt
fire.
was yeah.
Tyson's
You know,
punch out though.
you know, Duck
Mike
Hunt,
Tyson
Mario 3?
was my
up the
shit.
street.
Mike Tyson's
Clack, clack,
punch
clack,
out was my shit.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's Punch Out wasn't the shit though. Nah, do you
Mike
remember?
Tyson punch out was the shit.
Does everybody remember the Nintendo running pad when you had the Olympic Games? And you had the Nintendo running
He
pad.
had
And
to
you did
run?
the track. You did the track, and you was
Yeah.
going nowhere.
I had that. I had that.
You had a pound on that damn mat just to make it
Hell
run.
If you lived in an
Yeah, I remember
apartment,
that game.
your
I remember
downstairs
that.
neighbors are gonna be pissed,
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you had carpet, God bless you.
right?
Man, the games.
I remember having a regular Sega
Oh yeah.
playing Alex Kidd. I
Original
don't know if
Madden.
anyone remembers that game. That's a
Original
classic right
Madden
there.
on
Alex Kidd.
Sega.
Yeah. Then you had what? Neo
Sega.
Geo.
Hey, who remember a duck hunt? And we had to go in front of the TV and literally point the gun
Yeah,
on
I
the
used to love the
TV to
original
kill the
Grand
duck.
Theft Auto. Too.
Peter.
That was
Twisted Metal. Remember that?
Oh
Did
man.
Uncensored just get disconnected?
I used to love what's it called on the Dreamcast.
think
You could buy
he's
like a
coming
little
back in right
memory
now.
card for the
Yeah.
NFL games, and you could see the play on it. That was the crazy. Dreamcast was so much better than everything right now.
Hell yeah. Dreamcast was the shit.
These are old school.
Dreamcast
Go ahead
was
and go
well
back
ahead of its
to
time.
hit y'all.
NBA 2K1, NFL 2K, like all those NFL 2K or whatever 2Ks, those games came out of Dreamcast and they were awesome. Even the fighting games were good on them.
I will say 2K basketball games were better than the EA basketball games.
Listen, 2K football better than Madden. You gotta throw it out there.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
a
yeah.
I'm a homer. I love
Madden's
that.
just a name. That's all it was. It was just Memphis.
I used to love me some NBA Jam too. NBA
NBA
Jam,
Jam, Reggie Miller. He's
right?
on fire.
Nah, man. What was
All
it? Ben,
day. In my
Glenn Rice,
bedroom, baby.
Glenn Rice, and Harold Miner were my guys.
Oh yeah,
Especially Harold Miner because he would kill it.
I used to
Rick
run with
Smith.
the Knicks.
It was always Rick
Starks
Smith to
all
get my
day.
rebounds. Dale
But wasn't
Davis
the Knicks
and Reggie Miller.
Larry Johnson
Sean
and someone else?
and Gary Payton.
I remember the Bulls. I used to hate it because I loved having Michael Jordan, but he was never licensed.
Never.
We had like Scottie Pippen and like B.J. Armstrong.
Yeah.
Dude, I always set the fucking net on fire all the time.
Oh yeah.
Because that Bulls team, dude, they were just dropping them left and right.
You remember how I used to do the little
so funny.
codes to get people at the end?
Games.
You could play as Bill Clinton. That was always fire.
Yeah. George. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And George Clinton too. George Clinton.
Who the fuck would want to play as Bill Clinton?
Hey, that's
It
fire.
was tight, man. All the big
A big-headed George. A big-headed Bill Clinton. Hell yeah, man.
Yo, big head mode. I forgot about that.
Right. Classic.
Yeah, man. We owe the shit.
Just run full speed to the corner and shoot the ball. And every time in a three, Reggie Miller.
Yeah, when you were on fire, hell yeah.
Every time, man. I used to kill people with Reggie Miller.
Glenn Rice was my guy. Like I said, he was shooting those corner threes.
Yeah, I was taking people's quarters back in the day.
So I gotta ask you guys, what is your surprise fantasy people for this year? Just on any team, like if you had to choose, who would be your breakout fantasy person this year?
I really think it's gonna be Harris.
You're gonna get the Nick Sirianni answers.
Fantasy? I'm gonna probably have an unpopular one.
Here.
Matt Stafford.
You mean? Okay. So Harrison Stafford.
I got Stafford and Hurts in my one league that I have already. My first pick was Derrick Henry, obviously. Then my second pick was Miles Sanders. My third pick was Jalen Hurts.
Well, the dark horse is going to be Deshaun Watson.
I'm like,
he's not playing.
I know, that's why he's the dark horse.
How about you, Joe?
I'm going to take the gamble and pick him.
Somebody is going to take that gamble and lose.
I'll pick Tyler to take him. I'll be like, Tyler, take Deshaun Watson.
Where did Tyler go?
He has work in the morning.
Oh, he's got to keep. He's got to be awake so he doesn't trip over any more hoes.
Yeah.
Hold on, real talk. I have a question. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, no,
I just had a quick question because I had to bring something up.
My sleeper, real quick, for fantasy this year is going to be Baker Mayfield.
Baker.
Okay.
I like that one.
And the only reason I say it is because I'm sleeping on him too. So if he does good, nobody's going to think he's going to be that good. But hey, no, I think he could be good, especially if OBJ's not on the team. I think that he'll do better.
Amon Ross St. Brown too.
Yeah,
he's the only receiver on that team. So
my fantasy sleeper is Tua.
And he's from USC.
I think Tua's going to have a pretty decent year fantasy wise.
If he doesn't, he's going to get
Waddle
because he got amazing targets.
Yeah. Mine is Tim Tebow.
Wow.
He's not even on the roster.
I know that's the whole point. He's
Jalen Waddle could be big fantasy points this year. Keep an eye on him.
Got Waddle on my team.
I got a good sleeper. Deontay Harris from the Saints, who is going to have to step, who is probably going to have to step in a bigger role this year, depending on what goes on with Michael Thomas.
Nice. Yeah, that's a real good one.
Good shout, Jordy.
Yeah.
So wait, y'all talking about sleepers to pick late flyers?
Fantasy sleepers. Who do you think will be a fantasy sleeper?
Yeah, anybody, any position.
Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne.
Wayne, baby. No, I'm kidding.
Damn, I should have picked him as my wide receiver. Damn it.
I mean, look, when you look at flyers, let's be honest. Nobody's gonna be looking at like a Quez Watkins or something like that, right? So if you really feel like Quez is gonna do some things, I mean, even a Jalen Reagor, listen, Devontae Smith might get picked up, and he's a rookie, so he'd probably get picked up third or fourth round, somewhere around there, right? But the guys like Jalen Reagor and Quez, I think Reagor gets still picked up before Quez in like general things. If you're not playing with a bunch of Eagle fans, which honestly y'all playing with a bunch of Eagle fans, so different. But if you are playing with the not the norm, like just hey, me and my friends and stuff. Jalen Reagor and Quez, especially Quez, is gonna go overlooked, and you get him, and that is a flyer. If we think Quez is gonna take a step to even get more playing time, then he's definitely a flyer if you get him in the 6th or 7th round. This is just from our team, but I do like the Harris thing from the Saints as long as their quarterback situation is good. There's a lot of good flyers out there, and the best flyers are the flyers you see on the waiver wire, which I'm a slacker. That's kind of one of the reasons why I lost my other draft too. Not draft, my other fantasy thing is I was so busy with YouTube, I never do no waiver wires, and I was early. I was like the second waiver wire claimer, and I just left everybody off the board on that waiver wire, whatever day it is, Wednesday or whatever.
Ready on that waiver wire, my guy. Yeah, man. Quest didn't even get drafted in my draft that I just had. I just picked him up. I dropped Mooney from the Bears and picked up Quest.
Hey, I'm surprised no one picked up that running back from the Rams.
I know, but I like Quest.
I love it. I'm at the game.
You know?
How about you, Mitch?
I'm still thinking.
Right.
I'm stuck here. I'm thinking Trevor Lawrence, but on the other hand, I'm like, we don't know where he's gonna be yet. So,
Sunshine's gonna be good.
huh?
The Sunshine's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got
It's
two.
gonna be cloudy in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Wait, y'all don't believe it? Y'all don't think he's gonna be all right?
It's not that I don't believe in Trevor Lawrence. I don't believe in Urban Meyer.
I mean, he did get rid of.
I think Trevor Lawrence would be the next Bo
The Sharks
Callahan.
are Pro Bowl receiver already, and Laviska Shenault's pretty good. And then they got back Robertson. Robinson ran the rock pretty good last year.
Here's an interesting.
And they got Etney.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting sleeper at quarterback. We've been talking about him a little bit in possible trade talks. Is Marcus Mariota? Because what if Carr
You've
gets
been
hurt?
talking about Marcus Mariota.
No, you guys
The two hosts.
Way
It's the Philly Foothill and AK on Eagles Uncensored. I would say Uncensored Eagle. But I gotta ask y'all a question. I thought Mariota was making like $8 million.
No,
He's not. He's only making 3.5. He's only making 3.5.
Like we trade him that
He's
left
making-
tackle.
he's making Joe Flacco money, dog.
He's still a Raider.
Yep, he only got 5 more
I
years
looked
to
it
go.
up last night. It's 3.5.
Mariota is only making 3.5. Joe Flacco is only making 3 or 3.5, but he has the incentives to make 8. That's why I'm saying if you trade Joe Flacco to the Raiders with Dillard and take on Mariota, 1, he's fucking cheaper, and 2, he's way fucking better.
Add Dillard.
We need
Why
a new
would you add
backup for
Dillard
real,
to that?
for real.
Yeah, but do you remember when Chip Kelly was about to sell everybody,
Hold on,
including
hold on.
Fletcher
Can
Cox,
we-
to get Mariota?
Can we go back
Dude,
real quick? Can we
dude,
go back
it's
real
just
quick?
what I
Why
just
don't we
said.
trade Dillard to get Mariota?
Nah,
Can we,
I'm not trading Dillard for Mary. I'm not. Yeah, listen. Let me just say this though. I think people, I think all of us, because of the Super Bowl won by a backup, really care about the backup a little bit too much. When I was live, so many people kept saying to me, "Gotta get rid of Flacco. Gotta get rid of Big Pick Nick." And I agree, they're both trash. But here's the thing: any team right now that loses their starting quarterback, most likely, I would bet $1,000 if they lose their starting quarterback week 1, they don't make the playoffs. Tom Brady, Pat Mahomes, Russell Wilson,
Russell Wilson?
Huh?
Russell Wilson?
Like
Yeah.
Dak, man.
Dak
No one talks about the
Prescott.
Cowboys'
You
sorry-ass
listen.
backup.
Listen, there's 32 teams, so there's 32 starting quarterbacks. Then there's 32 backups. There are backups on teams that were fringe starters and this, that, and the third. You can get your hand on them, but there's like 5 teams out of the 32 who have fringe starters as backups. But the reason that they're backup is because you hope that you never have to use them. And so at the end of the day, we are a little bit distraught because we saw Nick Foles win us the Super Bowl, and shout out to him, right? And he is the clear backup because he can never win a job nowhere else. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this: when you're starting, look, injuries happen in football. It's a very vicious sport, but you can replace even a star receiver. As Odell Beckham went down and the Cleveland Browns kind of look better. You know what I mean? Because it is the ultimate team sport, but there's one player who touches the ball every time and decides the fate of your team every time they decide to pass, and that is the quarterback. So that is the most important position on the field, and you still need your trenches to get it done. But we talk about the backup quarterback is too much. Our goal is to keep our QB1 upright, simple and plain. Whether it's Mariota as a backup, whether it's Flacco, whether it's Foles, whether it's Brian Hoyer, if you are a backup in the league and you are now the starting quarterback for the Eagles, we're not winning. Mariota won't get us to the playoffs. Nick Foles, I don't know, sprinkle the dust a little bit if it's only 3 games, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, wait a second. I can't say that though, Mike. I can't say
disagree a little bit with that
that. I
also.
can't say that Mariota wouldn't get us to the playoffs. I can't say that.
Well, I'll just say
He's
this.
way better than fucking Flacco. You'd have more chance with fucking Mariota than you would Flacco.
All right. So Flacco, we win 3 games. Mariota, we win 5. All right, cool.
right.
I ain't mad
Well,
at the
hold
game.
on. I'll say this. Hold on. Let me just say something real quick.
Hey, but my point is, and I agree with you, I don't even want to think of our backup, okay? But there's nothing wrong with being smarter than all the other teams, having a replacement just in case, because why throw away your season when you can have a decent backup? I don't see what's wrong with that.
Name the backup quarterback other than Nick Foles.
Gardner Minshew.
Why? Why did Nick
Because
Fury that bad?
Gardner Minshew.
Because he's got a damn statue outside of the damn stadium. That's a bad thing for her.
Can I ask you guys a question? I want somebody to answer this.
Nick Foles?
Name the backup quarterback that took a team to the playoffs.
Hold on. Let me just answer that before you go on to that. I'm not the one, you know me. I didn't give a shit about Nick Foles, doing whatever he did. I don't care for him to be on this team. Not back then. He won his championship, yeah. But that was the team that, went around him and helped him out. And, our team rose to the occasion. Nick Foles was a part of that, but he wasn't the main part of that. Now, him being on the team or any team going further, no, because he's trash. We all know that. Now, for us, last night is a perfect example why we need a better backup quarterback. Again, we're not supposed to have our backup, think about him as being a starter. But guess what? We're in Philadelphia where we see constant injuries year in and year out. If Jalen Hurts goes down, what happens? You trusting your season with Joe Flacco?
My thing is, we didn't see nothing last night.
Hold on,
the season's over, yeah.
That's the thing. You have a defeated attitude towards it. You don't need to have it.
Name the backup that had to come in and took a respected team to the playoffs, not named Nick Foles. Name one.
Yeah. Frank Wright.
Nick Foles really didn't even do it. Who?
Frank Wright.
No, he was in. He came in a playoff.
He was in a game I thought it was the game that decided before that. The week before that, he was in the game that decided them going into the playoffs. Correct?
I'm talking about name somebody
Wasn't that in like the 80s?
No,
But I'm saying he's asking what backup. Hold on. But the question was what backup quarterback got him into the playoffs? Frank Wright was that guy.
I don't believe that is true, though. To be honest, someone got to look it up. Somebody got to
yeah.
Tom Brady, right?
One thing I really want to quickly say.
Tom Brady is another one. Yep.
Last night we didn't.
Tom Brady's a perfect example too.
Correct. Here's the thing, though.
Let me say this. Last night we did not see what would happen if Jalen Hurts goes down. Last night we didn't see what would happen if Jalen Hurts goes down, because if Jalen Hurts goes down mid-season, we're not sitting our whole offensive line. We're not sitting our whole defensive line.
No.
So like listen. Everybody keeps on getting on me for saying that or taking this preseason game too serious. But the real issue right now is we could have taken yesterday as a tool, even if it was for a series or two, to see what Joe Flacco would have done behind this offensive line. Now we're all saying that Joe Flacco is trash. Joe Flacco did well the last game, and he was against twos with his twos. If you put him with ones against ones, maybe he is sustainable.
Or did freaking Quez Watkins take his screenplay to make his stats?
Okay, that was one play.
Hold on.
But he also completed 13 other plays. He also completed 13 other passes of 15. So, can we talk about those? Can we talk about the other?
But let's talk about the way Joe Flacco plays.
We get tunnel vision so quick. Like, you guys were talking, not you guys, but everybody was talking about the one-on-ones, the 11-on-11s. And then as soon as people start saying you got to worry about the preseason, it's just practice. Like, how? You guys were hype about practice. You guys were hype about, practices we didn't even see. At that, I don't know. I just feel like we're picking and choosing what we want to accept as truth. To be
Let me
real.
Yeah,
just
but
say this. Let me,
you say the backup isn't important, but yet you're lobbying
I
for
never
Gardner
said
Minshew.
that. I
no.
never said that. I
Look,
never
look, look,
said
look.
that. I'm
Let's
just
be
not
honest.
giving up
I'm
Andre
lobbying. I'm
Dillard
lobbying.
for a person like Marcus Mariota. Like that makes zero sense to me. I'm not somebody that's gonna give up somebody that can be a good depth piece because I'm mad that they didn't live up to their first round pick. That just doesn't
So let
make
me ask
sense.
you. Let me ask a question. A situation where Hurts does get injured, right? And then we have Flacco, and we never use Andre Dillard, and we could have gotten a quarterback, a backup. Again, regardless of what it is, we could have gotten him, and we didn't take that opportunity. Who's at fault then?
But are you saying that Joe Flacco's has a chance to bring us to the playoffs? Like
Let me
it's
No,
give
no,
all
you.
no. You're not. You're not. You're not hearing what I'm
if it's
saying.
week
I'm not
one,
saying
it
Joe
doesn't
Flacco.
really matter. We're gonna say.
I'm not saying Joe Flacco's taking us anywhere. I'm saying that's what exactly what I'm saying. Joe Flacco ain't going to do shit.
Hey, Vic.
So
But
we
would
were
another
invested in
play
Joe
would the
Flacco.
Gardner Minshew won like what 3 games with his team? Marcus
With the
Mariota got
Jaguars,
picked off like 2 or 3
Let me
different
give a
teams.
couple examples. Nick Foles is good with Philly, but we surround him with talent. He looked good. Deshaun Watson had a breakout year, only won 4 games because people are bad around him. It's not only the quarterback that's playing, it's the team around him. So what I'm saying is this team being young and all the things that we got to see around Jalen Hurts, we're not saying Jalen Hurts is the definition of us making the playoffs or not, because we got to find out about Jalen Hurts in himself overall. I believe in the kid. I really do, but we got to find out. But here's my thing about the backup. Joe Flacco is so bad. He's the reason why Zach Wilson is on the Jets and not Trevor Lawrence, because with that crappy Jets team, he got them a W. He got them 1 W that took him out of the Trevor Lawrence race, right? So whether you think it's good or not, and we had Greg Williams send an all-out blitz on 4th and 11 that left a wide open wide receiver walk into the end zone, trying their best to tank, and Joe Flacco still got them a dub. I think that's a victory in itself. Here's the thing also, as Philly Fresco said, who's now there's 2 Philly Frescos.
Whoa!
What the heck? Look,
That's crazy.
Yo, Mike, you're up top now.
No, so look, yes, I made
Mike
it.
got promoted.
But look, let's be honest. Joe Flacco was working with the as Burgain 31 would say, the B team when it comes to the offensive line. So that plays. Joe Flacco was a statue. We know that. But if you got Lane, paved the Lane Johnson, and Brandon Brooks and Kelsey and Malata and Samalu, maybe he can statue himself for a little bit longer and make better runs down the field. What I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is this though. Do you think if the Eagles lose Jalen Hurts, can Mariota take us to the play? If Jalen Hurts gets hurt week 4, can Mariota take us to the playoff? Can Brian Hoyer take it to this playoff? Can Tyrod Taylor, which they're players that are on the team, but they would be the respective backups. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is this though.
I do.
Does he give you a better chance than Joe Flacco?
And the only reason that I say Mariota, hold up, and the only reason that I say Mariota is the reason he's not in Tennessee anymore is because they had Ryan Tannehill and he outperformed him way more.
He gets
injured.
No, Ryan Tannehill went in because Marcus Mariota was trash. Like realistically, Marcus Mariota.
This is Marcus Mariota. This is Marcus Mariota.
Back to my question. Out of all those players you mentioned, do they give you a better chance of making the playoffs than Joe Flacco?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Make the move. Right there. That's your reason. That's your only reason.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That maybe means a lot. That maybe means a lot to me, though. Rather than throwing away my season.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are not freaking out about their backup. The Seattle Seahawks are not freaking out about their backup. The Kansas City Chiefs have Chad Henne. Who the heck is Chad Henne? The only time I want to hear Henne is if you're pouring it in my cup.
Henne was good in Miami.
No franchise quarterback cares about their
But
backup.
you're talking about franchise
I
quarterback with
understand
a
that, my God, but how many of those teams also had to worry about their backup? They don't get that. Pat Mahomes don't. Pat Mahomes don't get injured that much. Tom Brady don't get injured that much.
Is Carson Wentz still the quarterback? We don't got Fragile no more.
Yeah.
Who's saying Jalen Hurts is injury prone?
No, I'm not saying that though. But it's better to be safe than sorry, is it not?
We were scared. We needed a backup quarterback because we had Mr. Broken Hand, broken arm, broken leg, broken this, broken I mean,
broken heart.
That's why we needed a backup quarterback.
But the scenario isn't.
But let me ask you guys the same question you guys asked me.
Now you have the second guy behind him. What are you doing?
Let me ask you the same. Let me ask you the same question that you guys asked me.
Vic 3 was a big Nick Mullen supporter.
Let's talk about it right now. I was a Nick Mullen supporter because what you saw him do in San Francisco. Now, when he came to Philly, did he look like he could even throw a ball 10 yards? Hell no, that was not the same Nick Mullins in San Francisco that came to Philly. Now,
I don't
like
know,
on
not
the
king.
mental, Nick Mullins is there. And again, anything is better than Joe Flacco.
Let's say that Nick only plays the third and fourth team too. So
yeah, I mean, it's tough to really evaluate. Well,
that's
I said
hard
this
to
last
really
year.
say.
I said this last year about our players. It's
Oh
hard
my
to
God.
evaluate your players when you don't have your players out there. So, like, we keep on talking about how this O-line should be good. We don't know. We haven't seen them play together. Like, we think that Mailata is going to be really good off of practice squad snaps, and I hope that he is, but we don't know because we've never seen them play together. Like, these guys have to have some type of continuity, too. But I want to ask you a question that you asked me, Vic, because you asked me if we get in the situation where Jalen Hurts gets hurt and we don't have our backup quarterback, how would you feel? But how would you feel if our left tackle Jordan Mailata gets hurt and now we have no left tackle?
We got to
We
pass
have
Pryor.
more options on the
Driscoll.
line than we do at quarterback. There's
You
more
got
options on the line than
Back
at quarterback.
lines are pretty good.
Yeah, but there's more options on the line if there is that quarterback. We're talking about a quarterback. He is your offense. He is your whole team.
We're talking a left tackle. We saw how it played last year.
Yeah, but we saw how many teams play with backup left tackles and they're okay. We've rotated how many left tackles last year.
And plus, we have Driscoll who plays
My
better
left
than
tackle,
Dillon.
my backup left tackle that I drafted in the first round that hasn't done shit for me can get his back package. I'm not going to keep him around. You keep, if you're the GM of that team, you're going to keep a person on your team who's going to end up giving you nothing. What are you going to do when his contract's up? What are you getting for him? You explain to me what would you get for him? We're talking about Dillon. What are you getting for Dillon?
But we're talking about backup left tackle position. Big V won us a Super Bowl. Like, from being a backup left tackle.
And we got something for when he left. He left. That's it. But I'm talking about Dillon. We're talking about the potential and all this in Dillon, and you want to keep him.
Oh, yeah, we
What's the
did get
reason?
nothing for Big V, huh? He was free agent, huh?
No.
Yeah, he was free agent. We let him go.
He was a free agent.
Like a compensatory.
And we let him go because I believe we thought we had Dillon,
Ask
correct?
the panel. Let's ask the panel real quick. Ready? We'll start with Vic since he somehow got number one. Vic 3.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that.
Vic 3. And we'll go. Look, just say, do you really think? How much do you believe the backup quarterback position is important? Just say that how much you believe it is important, and then we'll just go down the line. A quick thing.
We did like a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah, a scale of 1 to 10.
A scale of 1 to 10, your backup quarterback is probably be anywhere from 7 and 8.
Hey, sorry, never mind. It's Philly Foothills. You got back to
Foothills.
second.
Listen,
Damn.
Like that.
Dang,
that's how it is. Once we get on top, they take us back down, man.
Didn't do it.
Yeah.
But it also depends on your team too and how your season's going. Like if you're a crap team, you don't give a shit about your backup because your quarterback ain't that good. But if you're a team that's a Pro Bowl contender, you're gonna want to have to keep your backup quarterback in mind.
Hey, don't feel bad, my guy. It's my stream, and I'm at the bottom.
But didn't Chad Henne say the
Hey,
game?
I'm above Uncensored.
One game. You got to.
Hey, that was an important game. It got to the Super Bowl, right?
Look.
All you need is one game, baby. You need that guy that can win the game.
Real quick before Foothill goes, remember when the Oakland Raiders were on top of the world, and then Derek Carr died for a little bit, and they're back.
Oakland Raiders on top of the world.
Remember?
What year was this? 1981? Where were we going?
No. The Oakland Raiders was one of the hottest teams in like.
2016, Derek Carr, he took him to the divisional round, and then he broke his leg, and then that was it.
Jack Reed was last year, right? Jack Reed was last year.
Foothills. Give me a little backstory and the reason why you would rate 1 through 10. How important really is the backup quarterback?
I mean, the reason why I said Mariota is because his skill set is very similar to one Jalen Hurts. So if Hurts did go down, it would be a pretty easy transition. You wouldn't have to modify the offense too much. But I think you have a good point, Mike. The emphasis because we've had so much fluctuation at quarterback with number 2 for the Colts being in and out of the lineup for the last few years, and thank God we don't have to deal with that anymore. That's Indianapolis's problem now. But I just think that that's why we have a close focus on that, because we know all it takes is one play and then it's on. It's the next man up. So we want to have. We would like to feel comfortable and have somebody at least halfway decent back there. You know what I mean?
We didn't feel comfortable with Nick Foles when we had him.
Hey, since Donovan McNabb has left the team, hasn't our backup quarterback been one of the most important people on our team?
Since Donovan
Lately,
left?
Yes,
lately,
since Donovan McNabb left, hasn't the backup quarterback been the most important player on our team?
But that kind of proves the point. Like, we're getting too reliant on that backup.
Exactly.
It's not that we get too reliant because it was
are,
injuries
though.
that took all the quarterbacks out.
Like, it's becoming a thing. Like, that's what we need all the time.
But it was an injury took out Kevin Cobb. An injury took out Michael Vick. An injury took out Carson Wentz.
Okay, but when can we break the trend? Like, look. I lived in the projects growing up, right? My mom was poor. Shout out to my mom. She passed, right?
So did I.
Guess
So
what?
did I.
I'm a homeowner. So my son now, I broke the trend. And maybe my mother lived bang, bang. But eventually you got to break the trend, right? I don't think anybody on my mom's side was a homeowner. We just used to rent apartments or live in the PJs, you know what I mean? The project, whatever you can get, right? But eventually you break the mold. And now my son won't know nothing about not being living in a house that is his house with a backyard. So you got to break the trend eventually. You can't just say because the Eagles went from Kevin Cobb to Michael Vick and blah, blah, blah. Jeff Garcia was nice too. That's what Howie knows, right? But let's just say this though. When all the backups were good in the beginning, it didn't translate to nothing. At the end of the day, the successful teams, Nick Foles did, but the successful teams have a quarterback that for some strange reason, it's strange to Philly, it's not strange to the NFL, stays healthy for 16 games. Like, think about Tom Brady's career. This man is 40 years old, and somehow he can stay healthy for 16 games. Why? Because he gets a good offensive line. And part of the reasons why we have problems with our quarterback is maybe because, well, one's fragility, but also our offensive line. But listen, Jalen Hurts is about to shatter the mold. Whether he's good or bad, I guarantee he stays healthy, knock on fake wood.
No one's above his
Injuries can happen anytime, anywhere. Doesn't matter who you are.
Exactly.
To your point, historically, we've had a lot of injuries with our quarterbacks, correct?
Okay.
So you're going to ignore the history? You're just not going to care about your second. You're going to go good with Joe Flacco. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So let me just say this though. So you know what we should do? We should trade for Deshaun Watson and have him as a backup. Because
no. Too far, like I said.
Well, what I'm saying is this though: if you are if you are ranked past the 32 starting quarterbacks, that's why you're a backup, most likely, right? Maybe there's some backups that can probably eke into the top 26, but if you are a 26 overall quarterback with a new head coach and a team that has question marks, you're not going to give us nothing. Marcus Mariota, there's not a backup in the league that could save the Eagles if Jalen Hurts is injured. I don't think so. There's not one.
We don't even know if Jalen Hurts is going to make this team a winning team. So
I remember listening to Mike Missinelli.
Let's go get a backup that can make us go to the playoffs.
I remember Mike Missinelli saying the same thing about Carson Wentz and Nick Foles, and look what happened.
Who said that?
Mike Missinelli. Remember he trashed on Nick. No, but I'm saying he used to say the same thing about Nick Foles not being able to win a Super Bowl, and he won. We don't know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen,
you never know.
We had
so
that.
You can use the same point to Joe Flacco.
We had that one time.
How would you use the same point to Joe Flacco? Hold on. How would you use the same point to Joe Flacco?
Because, all right, so Nick Foles had one great season with the Eagles, right? Joe Flacco had his great run with the Ravens. Everybody thought Nick Foles was going to be trash because he was trash with the
When has Joe Flacco came in as a backup?
I can't talk that.
Hold on. When has Joe Flacco come in as a backup quarterback and performed? Hell, in the past 2 seasons, in the past 2 seasons,
you keep telling me to hold on, I'm telling you the answer.
You're saying the past 2 seasons.
You're like, what's 1 + 1? But hold on, like I'm telling
no, but you're saying but you're saying Nick Foles. All right, so Joe Flacco, the past 2 seasons, he was good.
Was Nick Foles good the past few seasons before he got to the Eagles? Before he won that Super Bowl?
Dun.
Wait, hold on. He was decent in the Rams at first. Because I'm trying to remember that. He was decent with the Rams at first. Remember, he had Jeff Fish.
No, he wasn't.
He was with the Rams. He was
trash with the Rams.
Trash. He was going to retire.
He started off with them.
He almost quit his life.
Yeah, he was about to retire, my dude. Like,
well, did the Rams or the Chiefs that he started playing well?
He didn't play well. Listen, he sucked.
He sucked, bro. Before he came here.
That's what I'm saying. He sucked.
Listen, he didn't. I'm sorry to tell you because I'm pretty sure he had a good season. That's why we got him back. We need to take him back because he was familiar.
Hold on.
I
Joe
love Nick.
Flacco only is good in the playoffs. Nick Foles looks like he's only good in the playoffs, right? So at the end of the day,
we don't even know if Foles will work in our system.
First of all, Flacco.
But the thing is, Flacco's always going to play his game. That's his problem. He's always going to go for the long ball. He's never going to do short things.
As Philly Foothills said, we want a quarterback that fits the mold, which Mariota does. Jamie Newman would have fit the mold too, right?
Exactly.
I'd rather have a guy who's
what the.
I don't know what happened. I don't know how he missed the team. But listen, I'd rather have a guy who's unknown. When you talk about the Jacob Easons, who's the backup for Carson Wentz, when you talk about the unknown guys who come in and say, ooh, you were unknown to the world and we open you up. But when you get these replenished guys, listen, Flacco, who was once a Super Bowl winner, once upon a time a starter, is a guy who's going to give you C- quarterback. I guarantee you, with a starting offensive line, Joe Flacco makes throws that say, ooh, and then he throws that go, ugh.
I agree with that. I agree with
Flacco
that.
can give you. All right, let's go back to it. Mitch Costa, right? I'm sorry to take it over, but Mitch, what do you rate the backup quarterback? How important is the backup quarterback?
The backup quarterback for me, it's like the backup quarterback for me, it's like a 6, and it's because it's based off injuries. If we have like a good quarterback behind, like Jalen Hurts or something,
it's a 5. I didn't give it.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. I didn't mean it. I didn't.
We're good. But yeah. So if we have a good quarterback behind Hurts, okay, we're good. But I want my starting quarterback to play all 16 games. I don't want to like project all of this in I don't want to put all my hope in the backup quarterback. I don't. I wanted, if we have Joe Flacco, I feel like he's going to be great behind the offensive line and the weapons, because last night the offensive line didn't play. And it's just like, once that happens, Joe Flacco's screwed. Look what happened. He became a meme. Joe Flacco became a meme. And I'm just telling you, I'll give it a 6.
Hey, before Bergang goes, and he got the baby Bergang on the thing. I love it. Hey, Vic. What I'm saying to you is one thing you said, and you said championship teams care about their backup. Are we contending for a Super Bowl this year?
Should we not? Is that not the intent?
I want to win.
Is that not the intent?
I want to win, but there's no way we'll be there.
What's the point of the season then? What are we doing here then? What's the point of the season?
No, Vic. Of course. First of all, you're Mr. 9-7, and you used to bring me down. Now you're trying to.
You were above 9-7. What are you talking about? You were above 9-7.
No.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Vic.
I was the only realistic one. I got hate for that.
Correct. No. I'm saying last year when we were in the offseason, when I was saying we were going to win 10+ games on the rip, you were telling me we'll be lucky to we'll be right around 9-7. So what happened to that, Vic? Now we're like, we need a backup quarterback because you never know if we're in the NFC Championship.
Because again, what happened last season? Our quarterback got hurt, right? And where were we at? Our whole team got hurt.
Yeah, our starting
so then
quarterback should have been a backup
when you
quarterback.
go through a season like that, you want to get a little smarter and plan for the future. Again, I don't understand why it's just like you're going to go into a game plan for a whole season, not care about a backup plan. So no one cares about backup plan.
Vic, you have to. See, your wife doesn't even understand. Your wife is getting mad at you talking about the backup like that. She's getting mad.
Oh no, she's giving me a beer. She's looking out.
That's
She's looking out. That's love. Thank you, baby. I love you.
Hey, Vic, real quick.
Hey, y'all liking it, baby.
Vic. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Listen, new team,
here's the plan of
new
attack.
coach, new quarterback. If he gets hurt, then I'm gonna come back and get you. But Bergang, let me know what little man says about the backup quarterback. I'm sorry, I got a
quarterback is we're not gonna need it this year anymore. Never mind. I just changed my whole outlook on it. Hurts is playing 17 games. We're going to the Super Bowl, and we're gonna win.
Damn.
Okay,
that's a lot of faith.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Without a backup, that's the reason why we're going, because we don't need to go worry about no backup quarterbacks. We don't need to worry about no second or third team players. We're going straight up with our starters the whole year. We're going
we're going 20-0, huh?
And we're going to win the Super Bowl this year.
We're going 20-0.
We're going 20.
Yo, I'm PJ.
I don't know.
yeah,
Maybe I'm just a
no, for
person
real,
who
bro.
likes
It's
to
like
plan for like
6 years,
disaster.
just
Maybe
like
that's just me.
Here's the plan of attack. Here's the plan of attack, and I don't give a shit if Flacco likes it or not. We cut Mullins and we get Newman back right now as our emergency quarterback.
That's what I exactly
I don't
want.
think anybody
Thank
here will
you.
disagree with that.
I don't think even hurt. I don't think Jamie Newman could play worse than Nick Mullins at this point. So
Jamie
I'll
Newman
take
could
Kenton
be
Thornton
serving
right now.
burgers and be like, "What? You want me back?"
exactly.
Hey, Jordy,
We're
go ahead.
talking.
Let us know how you feel about the so-called backup quarterback.
I gotta go with a 6 because
Hey,
we've got a history. We've got a good history of
deep
losing
history.
starting quarterbacks.
Jesus.
And I'll compare this to Notre Dame. As much as I hate to make this comparison, they haven't really shown up necessarily in college football playoff. Yes, the trend has to break, but it's not going to break anytime. It's not going to break this year. I hope it will,
It's been
but the
long
chances
enough.
of it are low. Just like in Philly, I hope that we keep a quarterback healthy for 16 games.
Knock
But
on
any
wood.
given Sunday, somebody can go down, and it's next man up.
You see, Hurts, he pushed the 650, baby. They're left that day.
Hold on, I just have a quick question.
no.
Why do we
Listen.
care about our backup left tackle and our backup anything if we don't even care about our backup quarterback?
Okay, oh no. You're listen. You guys are right. But what I'm saying is to you is this though. And I like the 6 from Jordy. A lot of people around that. I mean, Vic was probably like a 9.5. He didn't decide to say that. Just be like, go, backup, go. Nah, Vic's my guy. Look, at the end of the day, look, there's not a team. Listen, any team who has Super Bowl aspirations who goes down, I guarantee they're like, well, we're gonna plan for next year, right? There's not many teams. I'm talking about the Bucks, the Packers, the Seahawks, the Chiefs, the Ravens. They don't. That will ruin their day, right? But as Vic says, like, yeah, every year you should go into the season looking like you're a Super Bowl champion, right? But let's be honest, what new coach and new quarterback won a Super Bowl? I just want to fringe make the playoffs and beat the Cowboys, you know what I mean, as much as we can and stuff like that. But go ahead, Bert, go ahead, Uncensored, this is y'all podcast. Sorry,
real quick. But the Ravens don't have a quarterback. Lamar Jackson's a running back. I'm just saying, he's basically a running back in this.
He wins games.
He wins games. Yeah, that's a running back.
He's taking them to the playoffs, so that's working for them.
Yeah.
For all you haters, we're going to Super Bowl this year, so.
Look at his face, though. Like, yo,
you've heard it now.
But I love that.
I watch Bird Game's videos, right? When I watch his streams,
even baby Bird Gang's like, Daddy, come on now.
He's falling asleep.
Nah, that baby saying 17-0, fam. I'm with you.
Exactly.
She knows. She's like, Pops, I got you. We 17-0 all day.
I gotta give a shout out to AK Eagle and Philly Foothills, because since you put Vic 3 on a podcast, this man looks at rainbows and sunshines now. He used to be Mr. Downer.
Nah, man, like I said, I always come out with the realistic. That's all it is. People, like I said, people come out and they're just like, their fandom takes over. And like I said, I'm looking at the history. I'm looking at things in the past. I'm being the most realistic as possible, as logical as possible. Because let's be honest, a lot of times when I said things like Ertz being traded, he should have been traded this season. That came to fruition, correct? It should have been. Right? Like I said, you got to look at it logical. I understand. Sometimes you got to take your fandom out of it and just look at it logically.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why y'all gotta realize that we don't go to.
So you're all fandom. You're all fandom.
Listen, when's the last time we had this kind of speed at receiver? You know, when's the last time we had receivers, running backs, and tight ends all together be dominant in all three areas? When did we had all this stuff? Our defense looking as good.
Don't have that.
09.
You're going off beat writers. I'm just saying, like,
I'm gonna say
we gotta
09.
see a game, bro. We gotta see a game.
Oh, yeah.
We know we're dominant.
But I'm going to say, for your question, it was 09. We had Macklin, we had Jackson, and we had McCoy. We had Ertz, I believe, too, and we had Selleck at the time. No, Ertz was even there. Excuse me. Selleck.
Yo, real quick, not sure how many people are in here right now because I cannot see. But if you haven't already, go sub up my guy that just came in right over here next to Castro. My guy, Primetime Steven. Definitely go into your search bar and type in Primetime Steven.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, two notes. One, it's AK Eagles tongue to talk, and now we scared him a little bit. But look, it's AK Eagles Center talk, but also, hey, Philly Foothills, you know you can move people around if you want to, right?
Yeah, I'm actually getting tired of holding Mitch's fat ass up.
Hey, would you rather have me or Tyler? Be honest here.
Look, grab the screen, just grab the screen and push
Yeah.
it and move it up.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Really? I was so close. Really?
Hey, listen.
Hey,
so
you're right underneath me, dog. Come on.
StreamYard, no. I just taught you all. If you don't know, if you got people in there, you can.
Right.
Hey,
Mike's getting center stage. Mike's getting center stage now. You get center stage.
Let's keep the East sweats on top. Everyone else back.
All right. I got to get off.
I should never
I
told
have to
y'all
get
that.
up early and wake a video.
See you later, Mitch.
Catch you all later.
Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, no problem. And by the way, Joe Flacco is saying that's a backup too. I don't care what anyone says.
Hot take.
Right before he leaves.
We ain't got no choice.
Yeah.
Go ahead, AK. You went from the bottom. You started at the bottom. Now you're here.
Yeah, felt like a long time too, man.
Hey.
I
didn't know I could do
welcome.
It would have been right
That's
next
on my college shit. That's why I stopped
Yeah,
doing
no,
that.
man.
Like that.
You know, I'm gonna have to roll with my dude Vic3 here because I've been saying it. It all is history based, and literally we've had bad luck for now, and like I said earlier, man, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'm not at a 9, I'm more at a 6 or a 7 myself, but I believe, and it's like Foothills said too, and I've been saying it for a while, Mariota just fits our scheme better than Flacco. You won't have to change much between both of them if something would happen to them. I want Hurts to play all the games. I don't want him to get hurt. I love Hurts, but I don't think it's bad to be safe. If Hurts plays all but like 4 games or something like that, and he goes down, and you just need 1 game, yeah, Flacco can probably do that for you. Maybe that's a bad example, but still, if he wins 8 games and you still need 3 or 4, I'm pretty sure Mariota is still capable of winning 3 or 4. I just know, me as an Eagle fan, I feel more comfortable having Mariota back there than Flacco. That's all I'm saying. And it costs cheaper. We're saving a little bit of money. I get the whole Dillard thing, but dude, I don't have faith in Dillard. Like that shit's all wiped out for me. So, trading Dillard and why I said Flacco is because you got to give him a backup to replace who you're taking. So that's why I said Flacco. And to me, Dillard ain't worth jack shit. Because like I said earlier, the dude that was drafted 5 picks after him, he just got traded, and he only got traded for a 7th. And he got traded to a team that needed a left tackle. So I don't see how you're going to get any more than what that dude already did when he already played better than Dillard and played more games. So yeah, man, I'm torn about it, and I've never been a Flacco supporter anyway, at all, ever. So I was not happy when he came here because Flacco is more of a me guy than a team guy. Like for instance, when he overthrew that ball to Watkins last night, but he's on the sidelines yelling at Smith. Like, why the fuck are you yelling at our rookie? You should be uplifting him and talking to him and trying to get better, not yelling in his fucking face because he didn't do something right. Like, don't be a dick. And that's what we don't need. That's the difference between him and Jalen. Jalen will go talk to him and say, hey, man, next time, just go and do this. He'll lead him instead of Flacco running over there and screaming in his fucking face. Like,
yeah, but you're also comparing the starter to the backup. We got to compare it to other backups. You know what I mean?
Smith is not a backup.
We're talking about Joe Flacco. He's never been a backup. He is in his mind. He's
First of all, he was a backup for the Broncos and the Jets. He's been a backup for 2 years.
Oh, no. I thought you meant wide receivers. My bad. But still, even though he's a backup, he's very respected. He's a vet. I mean, he's been doing it he's 38. I mean, they're going to look up to him whether he's a backup or not. But that's what I'm saying. I want a backup who will influence guys and make them feel good about themselves, not someone who's going to go over the sideline and yell in their face because they fucked up, especially a rookie. Fuck that, man.
Well,
I just never thought we'd be arguing with
you gotta get over the past and move on to a new creation, and that is the new Eagles, baby.
There we go. My man put the baby to sleep. I love it. Go ahead, Joe. Do your
Oh no,
thing.
yeah, look. I can't even. If I had to give it a grade, I'm saying 10 because every position, every backup position is important. Every backup position is a 10 out of 10 of importance. You gotta have 53 men every week. So all those guys are important. So I know that's a cop
All
out,
right,
but
wait. When you say it like that, it makes sense. But when you say 10,
well,
like I feel like you're gonna say, "Go get the best guy."
no. Every backup position is important. But I think the point of all this is to say we can't overstate the importance of that one position. I understand what the history says, and I understand what you're saying, but you also have to look at what this team is. If you look at 2016, did you really feel comfortable with Chase Daniels going in as a quarterback? Did you really think he would be a playoff guy? No, we paid him hella money. He had a specific role. You know, if you're looking for competition, Joe Flacco has said multiple times that's what he's here for. He's not here to pat nobody on their back. He's not here to make somebody better. He's here to compete. And if that's what you want as a coach or whatever it may be, that's what you're getting out of him. And if that's what you want for Jalen Hurts, if that's Jalen Hurts' like that's what's gonna get him going, then let him get it. Let's go. Have fun. I don't care. But to say let's go ahead and give up plus picks and plus this and just go get somebody that's like maybe a little bit better, it just doesn't make sense to me. But also
You're acting like I said give up my Lada though.
We
It's
don't even know
Dillard.
what my ladder is. Like, listen, guys, you guys are. Hold on, let me say this. You guys are saying the scheme, our scheme better. What the hell have we seen of this scheme? What is our scheme? I would love for you guys to let me know what this offense is.
I haven't mentioned anything about scheme. My
That's not
question
what
is,
I'm
do you even
talking
think
about.
Joe
I'm
Flacco
talking
can
as
win
an
you anything?
individual
It
player.
is going to be that secretive.
I'm
That's
talking as an
awesome.
individual player, though.
Individual
You
player in
can,
the team.
When you
What is
see
his
it.
scheme?
dude.
What is the scheme that he's
Listen,
coming into?
that's not what I'm saying, man. You gotta have heart. You gotta have dedication. You gotta have all this shit. You don't see the heart from Dillard when he's out there. I don't see him fucking playing with heart. I don't see him
When
playing with
have you seen
motivation
when
like
have
he
you
wants
seen
to
him play,
fucking
bro?
do.
When has he been
Come
out
on,
there?
man.
Hold
That's what I'm
on.
saying. When have you
Hold
seen him
on.
play?
Hold
Let's
on.
stop hating people just because we don't like them. Like, that dude,
It's
come
not
on,
even
No,
here
man.
that's
about
no.
not like. Let's
You
talk
guys are
about his
laughing,
game.
but hey, do you not have to have drive and motivation and want to fucking play to be
Do you not
successful
have
in
to
the
have drive and
NFL?
motivation to make it to the NFL as a first round pick? Like, we're really
And
sitting here
does he have it?
doubting
Because
this
he's
Yeah,
not.
man
but
He's not.
yeah,
because
but
I
you know
heard
what?
the last
Bro,
Hey,
it's
listen.
not that
Do you
bad.
understand though? There are some
That's what
guys
I'm
out there that
saying.
that's all they want to do is make it, and then once they make it, they don't give a shit anymore.
Ben
How do you
Simmons,
know
of course.
Dillard ain't one of those guys?
But see,
He
this is the
did
thing.
it.
You're not even
He
One
showed
talking
thing
me
about.
how
You're not
much.
even
that's for
talking about
sure.
Dillard.
That's
Well,
for
hold
He
on.
sure.
You're
can
not even
stop
talking
playing
about
at
this
home
about
alone.
Dillard. Stop.
Jamarcus
Because the
Russell.
biggest thing that
Hey,
Dillard had on his career was that Chicago game against. Let's be honest. Against Matt. That's what everyone's holding their hat on. He held Mac in
What?
that first half, right? What
no,
happened
no,
in the
no,
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 second
what he
no,
was
half?
no,
holding
no,
his
no,
hat
no,
on is that he
no,
had
no, no,
three
no, no,
good
no, no,
games
no,
as a
no.
left
You know what?
tackle.
You know what? You know
Dillard's
what?
That was
just
that's what they're holding
And which
on
is
to
what
because
the
he went
people
against
that
them.
hate
way
him
too
are holding
tough.
their hat
Because of
on
the
is that
potential
one
that he went against
game
them.
at
But what happened in the
Denver.
second half? What happened in the second half? Hands were down. They figured him out, right? The
Hey,
next game
Okay,
hey,
so
after
Join
that,
My
he
Live
was
does
figured
not
out.
exist. Khalil Mack, what are
okay,
you gonna
wait,
say?
real quick.
But again, has Dillard proved that he's better than Mailata?
Can I get my
Has
full
my ladder
backup
proven that he's
statement
No.
out
better
real
than
quick?
Dillard?
Yes. Time and
Yes.
time again. What are
How?
you talking
When?
about?
Where?
Mailata played like a beast.
Man, you
When?
crazy if you don't think
No, no,
Mailata
no,
Where?
better.
no.
The last
Hold on,
three games
Come
of the season.
on,
You're
bro.
wild. Wild.
So you
Hey,
guys are believing the same beat writers that I see you guys have when
It
you
has
guys are
nothing to do with
leaving
a beat
comments
writer. It
saying
has to
I
do with
don't.
a
Hey,
man who
I
knew
don't
nothing
read that
I'm
about.
shit, my
watching
Hold
the
on.
guy.
team.
It has
No,
you
everything
can't
to
Ollie,
have
do
it
with
I
a
both
don't.
man who
ways.
knew nothing about
God,
You can't have
football
it both
3 years
ways.
before and is
bro.
outplaying someone who was in college, who played all his life.
How? When?
That's what it
How
has
and
to do with.
when? How and when? When did you see that?
Hold
When did we
on.
see that?
Is Dillard
He
the
didn't watch
starter?
the last 4 games of the
Is
season.
Dillard the
Is my
starter? Yes or
ladder the
no?
starter? We don't
he's hurt.
know.
Yes.
Dillard's
You
hurt.
ain't talking about you don't know. At the beginning of
Dillard
the
is
year,
Come
on
the
on,
starter's
injured
going to be
come
list.
on,
bringing Mile
man.
out.
Come on,
Dillard ain't going to
Come
start
on,
this
man.
season. If you think Dillard's going to start
Everybody,
this season, you're wild.
Dillard is hurt.
you've
You are
seen who I've
wild if
spoken.
you think Dillard will start this season.
I've spoken to
even
Dillard
multiple
is
before
hurt.
Dillard got
You can
hurt,
talk to
Hey,
everybody you
yo,
want to.
before
Dillard will
Dillard
not
got
start this
hurt,
season.
They'll say
You're
he
wild if
looks
you
like
think
he
that.
should be. He's
He
playing
looks like he
well.
should be traded. That's what he looks like.
Like with a pin.
bottom line,
Dillard will
People
not
get what they
start this
want.
season other than look
You
at the
guys are
field.
reading
That's
articles and
wild.
seeing what you
no,
want to see.
but
Has
Hey,
nothing to
hey,
do with
Guys,
articles.
we
Has
don't
everything to
let
do
me
with what's
know.
happening on the field. I'm looking at the tape. I'm hearing Train Thomas talk about Dillard. Come on, man, stop that.
Hey,
Real
let me get that
quick though,
backup
can I
thing
ask
going
an
again.
honest
Trent Thomas
question
ain't even
though?
at
An
the Trent
honest
Thomas ain't
question.
even at the most of these practices,
Can I
bro.
Trey
ask an
Thomas
honest
ain't what?
question?
You talking about
He ain't
With
probably
all
ain't
the
you
at most
talking
of these
about
damn
an
never
practices.
mind, I
Can I
NFL,
get
can't.
my
You know
Trump
who
flag
you know
back
who
again?
uses
who
you
can't
know who
make an
uses
opinion
fucking
on a left
practices the
tackle?
most?
You're
Every
out your mind,
mainstream
bro.
media.
You're out your mind right now.
Every mainstream media is talking about the
Real
I'm
quick,
not
Philadelphia
talking
real
Eagles.
about
quick. Let
mainstream. I
me
don't
ask
care
y'all a
about
question
mainstream.
then
That
before y'all
everybody
get
has an
back to
opinion about the
arguing.
Eagles. We're the hot topic. You guys, you
Oh,
can't say you can't take something
We would
when
have
Joe
a team
Flacco's
full of
doing bad.
untalented
Excuse me,
trash,
when
and we would
I'll
get
talk
nothing
whatever you
out of
want.
them if
I'll
you would
talk
have
whatever
like
you
the
got
GM
time.
title.
Whatever you got
That's
time. All right.
why.
So Jalen Hurts legitimately
MVP.
has had terrible practices. And I've said it, and then you'll be like, oh, it's just practice. Oh, it's just the media saying it. But these same media people are the people telling you guys to get rid of
But where
Dillard,
did the
to get
media
rid of
come
Joe
into this? We're
Flacco.
not
Like, come
talking
on,
about the
man.
media.
Bang,
hey,
bang,
whoa.
Come
First
bang.
of all,
We're not talking
hey,
about the media. I'm not one
first
who
of
cares
all,
about
to
the media because
defend
if you see, I'm
myself,
the one who talks junk about them.
Trey
to
You
Thomas
defend
see,
is
myself,
take it
media.
down to
first off,
reporters.
Like, Trey
There's a
hey,
Thomas
first
difference
off, to
between getting
defend
opinion
I'm
myself,
telling y'all.
and
I'm
saying
Ah,
gonna
man,
tell you this.
I'm sorry, man.
Hey,
You off the
Foothills,
board.
you
You're
gotta.
totally
Real
off
quick,
on that.
to tell y'all real quick, I've been on Trading Dillard before these beat writers even said it. I've been saying it for like 4 months now. Well
Mike
before I don't
I've been
read
saying it
beat
for a
writer
minute.
shit. I don't read beat writer shit. I only listen to y'all because I know better not to go read that shit. But
You know
Man,
what
I
we
your
don't,
do?
mother
and
ain't
I
telling you not to
understand.
listen to beat
But here's
writers.
the
Come
thing:
on,
you
man.
have a lot of depth on our offensive line. To me,
We thought. We
getting
thought.
rid of Dillard isn't that big of a deal. Like you still have
that depth looked
Driscoll who can
trash
play both
yesterday.
tackles. You know,
That
like
What's
what?
depth
that?
looked trash yesterday.
I'm
That
just crazy.
damn
It
depth
just seems wild
just
that you're
lost
more
35 to
interested in
nothing.
having a good backup for the left tackle than the quarterback. That's what I just find
Hold
wild.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
We
Let me
we
just.
we eating we
Hold on.
taking this we having our cake and eating it at the same time a lot in this conversation.
Hey, let me get my backup quarterback thing in because I know I was like the going back and forth and I hate it. But let me just say this: Joe
And Mike, I want
Flacco.
to say, hold on, before you go, I actually backed up what Vic was saying. He was going at me. You know what I'm saying? I was actually telling him, yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
do
get
think
it.
that the backup position was important. And Vic is still going, that's messed up.
Hey,
That's messed up. That's
I'm just
messed
Now,
hearing
up,
about the left tackle with Dillard. That was wild. That's a wild take on
now, yeah,
Dillard. That is so
but
wild.
he started off with the 10 for 10. All right, look, here's my thing, right? Look, you want a player to come in and perform after your starter goes out, right? That is true. But there's one position that not, if you want to go history of the team, cool. You want to go history of the league? Let's do that too. There are maybe in 100+ years, 7, maybe 10 out of 100 years of backups coming in and finishing the job, right? First of all, our team as a whole, the 53-man roster, got to get the job close to the finish line for a backup to even finish the job, right? Right? So
Yep.
we got to worry about things that we do not know. So how can we spend so much time worrying about a backup that might back up a team that wins 7 games or back up a team that wins 14 games? You got Bird Gang saying we're going to go 17-0, right? There's different
Hey, that's
talk.
my fan side.
It's cool. I know,
Qualified
Your
I
analyst
know,
side
I
is too
know,
far
I
off, man. You
know,
were
I
saying like
know.
13-4.
Okay, no.
13
His
4,
fan
12
sign is
5 in that range.
no. Your fan sign is 17-0. Your realistic is 12-5, but still 12. What? Anyways, look.
But if you look at it 2 years ago when we were 9-7, everybody said we were garbage. We have a better team than that.
We have a team that I think is better, but it's a team that I gotta keep saying I think this, I think that, because
That's what I'm
there's
saying. We
no,
don't know
there's no,
anything.
You
there's
know,
no. As
anything's
Vic will
possible.
say,
You might as well
there's
go. Why always go on the negative side
no,
of my thing instead of going with the
Birdman.
positive side of
You keep
that
calling
thing?
Birdman.
I
Why
go on the
keep calling?
positive side. I think
I
they
know. I
I
got
do
know
that.
good
everybody's been
balls.
doing that the whole
I
week.
think
Do it
they
all the
got
Look,
time too.
I know I'm
that
still
down.
new to
Everybody
all
I
this
else
look at the
is
mic.
content
trash.
creation. I know I'm still new to all this content creation, but if
Oh
you went through
snap!
last year doing all this content,
Well, you didn't
crying
get it
every
then.
damn week, you'd be a little bit realistic too. Like I
Correct.
was very, very optimistic
Hey,
last year before
Hold
that
on, hold on, hold
season.
on, hold on. Let me just
That
say
shit
this.
brought me
Hard.
down. I ain't gonna
I
cap.
want to
Yeah.
listen.
That shit brought me back to life, back to
I just want
reality,
to
real
finish with
quick.
this. Look, there's 32 teams, right? There's 32 teams. There's 32 backups. If you ranked all the backups, Joe Flacco will be a top 10 backup. And if you guys can tell me Hold on. You're talking about. Listen, I need you to go look at every single backup for all 32 teams and tell me that there's 22 or 22, 20. I can't do math right now. I've been drinking.
Yo.
Look, hold up. Look. No, look. Give me 20 backup quarterbacks that are better than Flacco. Backup quarterbacks on the roster. I know. Okay.
Jacob Eason.
Are you counting the rookies?
Look, Mariota, Jacob. Okay, they're better, but I still think we are okay. So do we want to win the season, or do we want to win the best backup?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not about that. It's not about that, my God. Again, how are we worried about every other position and who's behind them, and not worried about the quarterback, the most important position? I just think that's wild.
Vic. You can survive. You can survive with any other position going down.
Can you survive with Joe Flacco? Yes or no?
Listen, there's no backup in the NFL that can take the Eagles to the promised land. I'm telling you.
You're not answering my question. Can you survive with Joe Flacco?
Hold on.
We don't know our system. We don't know our offense.
Listen.
We can.
Hold up. Are we
gonna be electrified?
Hold up. Let me just say this last thing. I'll stop talking. Are we a guaranteed playoff team? Are we a guaranteed playoff team?
No way.
Are we a guaranteed playoff team?
No.
Yes.
I love Bird.
No.
Okay,
I know. That's why I didn't say that. I was waiting for it.
We're gonna win the division.
Tell him.
Yeah. No other game but the division games.
You can't guarantee that, though.
Okay. Besides Birdman, Bird Gang, right? Listen, Bird Gang.
We don't have to change that name.
I love it.
Y'all are killing me, man.
Listen, on Sundays, nobody can beat us. When I wake up on Sunday, nobody can beat us.
There you go.
Right now,
that's what I'm talking about, my guy.
Right now, we're not a guaranteed playoff team. So if we are that focused on a backup quarterback instead of getting the whole team better, like, come on, we have a lot of things to worry about besides the backup quarterback, because our object and our goal is to do two things: win games and keep Jalen Hurts healthy. So let's do the goal. Let's try to win games. Let's try to keep our team healthy, including the quarterback. And guess what? If Jalen Hurts gets hurt, right?
It's a wrap.
If we were 7-1 and he got hurt, I'll be nervous. But if we're 1-7 and he got hurt, well, it's like, well, who gives a fudge? You know what I mean? Right? But what I'm saying is this, though: if we are not we're not in a situation that, first of all, we have to worry about our starting quarterback. And I love Jalen Hurts and I believe in him, but we have to be questioning our first quarterback, who is still a kind of question mark. We're like, oh, we need this one and this one. We got to go over here. Man, can we see QB1 play? Come on, man. Like, for real, let's be honest. We're talking about we got to get a backup. We got to get a replacement for Joe Flacco and this guy, because you know why? We're about to do the damn thing. Come on. Like, look, I love my team.
I never said that.
I think there's a lot of upside. But come on.
But you see the upside. That's why you guys say that. I see the upside, but we got to wait.
I love Bird.
Hold
on. Every game with you, Bird.
I wanted to bring it out of you guys. It's happening. Okay,
Buccaneers
I know
fans.
it seems not realistic, but it's going to happen this year.
So
we're going to shot to sit out a lot of teams.
But don't tell me
we have a horrible loss. I'm calling Bird game quick. He is the man to get. Like, we have a
If we
horrible
lose to
loss.
the fucking Jets, I'm coming
at
at you.
I'm going to say this.
Talking me up everywhere.
Yeah, he don't give me that Rudy.
Our first loss, everyone's going straight to Bird Gang.
I'm telling you.
I wish I was on play-by-play yesterday.
I'm telling you guys.
We might be down by 30 minutes.
When you have all these wins, all you guys are like, hey, I wasn't sure about it. And you'd be like,
you're going to be everyone's shoulder to, to cry on and talk to. That's what it is right now. You are counselor. You are officially our counselor.
You and Philly Notion. You and Philly Notion are like our energy now.
Oh, Philly Notion.
I
Yeah,
I just have a quick question for you, Bird Gang, just because I'm actually interested to know your answer. What's your answer to stopping Tyreek Hill and Nicole Hardman on that offense?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Start with Hill.
Did he say injury?
Start with Hill.
Did he say
Blake
injury?
Slade, Harrison, and Nelson. There you go. That's 3 players for 2.
Yeah,
What do you
yeah,
want?
I got a
Next
game. I
question.
got a game plan for
You
that. I
guys
don't
yeah,
want
but
to
I'm
come
pretty
on.
sure those guys don't run 4.2s.
Answer.
Yeah, but I'm sure those guys don't run 4.2s.
Bless you,
Listen,
I'm
Mike.
you
sure
get
that
your
Big
third
Blake
stringer
Slade
in there.
never
Let him
ran
lay a hit on
4.2, and he
Tyreek.
guarded all the best receivers. And when he has help over the top, like a guy named Harrison, you ain't got to worry about that.
I say we do it like basketball. Like they get a bunch of bad players to go out early and just get a bunch of fouls and get them off their game. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Hey,
throw
that's
in
what
the
I said.
starters and hope for the best.
And
You get a third stringer in there and just let them get a missile hit on one of their players.
Let's
Take
do
them
this
out.
right now. Name, if these guys are who we say they are, Devontae Smith and Quez Watkins and Rager, name 3 other cornerbacks that can guard them. Anybody's team. One team.
The
That's
team
if they
of I
perform for
gotta
the way we
see him
think.
in a game, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
I know. Listen,
I
Michael Jackson.
You can't say that you think they're going to be elite and don't even think that they can't do this shit.
Well, I didn't never say they were elite. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Why?
whoa.
What are you feeling though, Devontae Smith?
Yeah, I think you do.
The young gunners aren't elite yet. No, they're not there.
Devontae
yet.
Smith, everybody says Devontae's going to be the man.
I
right?
believe Devontae Smith will be a guy,
The man.
right? The guy, right?
Eventually.
For our team, right? Now, when it comes to Quez Watkins, I believe in him, right? But listen, we saw them beast mode on one-on-ones and practice, right? And still, Michael Jackson, what if Michael Jackson gets cut from the Patriots? Then what? We're like, yeah, we beat Michael Jackson.
No,
Woo-hoo.
CJ Jackson, the guy that's
The Patriots, I was to say, the Patriots got Michael Jackson.
He's top 100.
Yeah, they got
He's top
Yes,
100.
they got Michael. Listen,
They put
He's
him.
top 100.
okay, I listen, yes. Listen,
They resurrected it from the grave.
CJ
Yeah, I was
Jackson
to say, is
good,
it the real
right?
one?
Listen,
Put him on
CJ
my
Jackson
team.
is good, but just because
And
we
those
beat
players.
Jackson too, don't mean we arrived. To
Yeah,
Jackson too.
I wish I could zoom in on Bird Gang's face right now because he just he's like, no.
Oh, I can't.
I love
know
that.
how
I
to do
love
it.
that.
Bird games like this. Why would you
Like, he's
dare
mad as
say
hell.
these
He's like,
dirty words?
What?
Look,
He's like, and he,
Bird Gang
explain your case, Bird Gang. Tell them why we 17-0, fam. Let them go. Let them
I'm
have it.
just letting you know, we probably ain't going to be 17-0.
no.
Don't backtrack.
Why
Hey,
are we
Bird Gang,
going
don't
17-0?
backtrack. Show that bravado. Show that confidence.
We will be 12-5, 13-4 facts.
Why?
The talent level we got, guys. Like, we have a good. Do you guys believe? Okay, answer this. Are we top 5 in offensive line and defensive line? Period. That's really where it starts.
No. I like the
Foothills. Are we top 5
I was about
offensive
to
defensive line? Foothills, go.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear
You
you.
can relax, Mike.
Offensive line, defensive line, healthy. Go.
Are we top in? What'd you say? Offensive line, defensive
He
line,
said
health?
top 5 offense, defensive line if healthy.
Top 5 defensive line if healthy in the NFL.
Is that cricket a sound effect?
In the whole NFL or the NFC?
Yeah.
All right, is that cricket a sound effect right now? Because I feel like someone's dissing my guy right now. Come on.
Do I have my sound effect on? Maybe I have.
That's all I'm saying. Is that for real?
You can't hear.
No, that was the cricket in my garage, my guy.
This is my sound. This is my crickets right here. I just want to make sure my soundboard wasn't on. All right.
So you
gotta
don't
make
think
sure.
so? Or you do think?
Hey,
That cricket came from my end.
Bird Gang, do your thing, dog.
No. If healthy, do I think they're top 5 in the NFL?
Both offense and defense.
Both offense and defense?
Yeah.
Line.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say yeah. I'll say yeah.
Yeah, y'all crazy. I don't know why. This is the funniest shit ever. This is so fun.
Joe,
If 100% healthy, yes.
AK, go ahead.
AK.
Yeah. No, if healthy, yeah. They're definitely, yeah.
Big.
I'm going to say offense. I will be honest. I question the defensive line. there are some question marks that I don't know if they could be top 5.
He hates Derek Barnett so bad. I don't know
It's
why.
not even Derek Barnett. It's
You don't want no backups. You want zero backups.
This guy
Constant
hates him.
Hargrave. Listen,
Yeah,
I told you I'll be the most honest and realistic person, man. Like
This
I
is a
said, Constant
backupism.
Hargrave.
This is backupism, man.
See, he's ready to say Derek Barnett.
Hey,
deuces.
listen, fam. Just like
Backups
Zach
matter.
Ertz, when I came at you and said let's trade this guy, and y'all came out with all that hate. Y'all remember that? What do y'all say now?
You holding grudges?
I don't hold grudges, but I'm that person. Like I said, I look at realistic, and I can kind of see the way the trends go. And
What do you
I'm
think,
telling y'all, man,
Castro?
it's Bozo.
About what? About the
Oh, there it
offensive
goes.
defensive line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the NFL. I think the defense could be top 10 line. I think they'll be top 10 easily. I don't know about top 5. I think they'll be like 5 to like 8 maybe. We'll see. They were top 5 last year, so it's possible.
And the offense?
The offensive line, if they're healthy, I've said it before, I think they're top 5 offensive line pretty easily, to be honest. But it's about health. It's about health. Health is wealth.
100%.
And I add that to our depth because we have a backup left tackle who was a former first-round pick that, he has some value on the team.
Has done nothing.
Get it in there.
Stop,
Get it
Joe.
in there.
Joe.
You know how fucked up that is to say, by the way? You know how bad that fucking sounds? We have a backup first-round left tackle.
That was nice, slick, smooth. He's like,
They might as well make a new table
I
butter.
know, but it still sounds bad. You got a first-rounder as a backup. That sounds terrible.
It's one game. We took one game to break him mentally.
That's true.
Or we had a good training chip.
Hey, Jordy, let Jordy go before me. Go ahead, Jordy.
Okay, Jordy. What up, Jordy?
We haven't heard
Honest,
from Jordy.
when healthy, I'll say top 5 O-line, but I don't think the defensive line's there. There's some things that got to be answered, like Vic said.
I got Jordy.
Okay.
Okay. So Jordy, can I ask you before I go?
Take the fandom out of it.
Jordy, before I go, so you can influence my decision, what has to be answered on the D-line?
He got all silky smooth for a second.
What's a defensive tackle, and then what's going on with Barnett? Is he going to be able to
Cox,
size up
Hargrave,
in his last year?
Williams is not good enough for you?
Yeah, and Ridgeway. And Ridgeway.
Earlier, we haven't
Between the
seen
rookies
him
and
play.
Hargrave, I don't know.
You know what Hargrave is? You know
Why do
what?
people not like Derek Barnett? What is their hatred?
Hold on. Let me just go real quick. And
He's
I'm
on the
bring
Dillard
DB
Barnett train tonight.
I'm gonna bring DB up in there. Listen,
I know Joey loves those two.
I have more questions about the offensive
Mullen
line
Payton,
that I
Better get
think
some jerseys.
is top 6, top 7, top 5 than the defensive line. Let's be honest. We were 3rd in sacks last year. We added. We gave away Vinny Curry, who yes, he was on the roster last year, and we brought in Ryan Kerrigan, who's Vinny Curry got his thing. Got his sacks. I mean, they're all right. They real talk when it comes to stats, they're equivalents, but still Ryan Kerrigan still carries a different demeanor. When that left tackle or right tackle is watching Ryan Kerrigan, he's probably seen him when he was a kid. If he's a young tackle, you know what I mean? He's just been doing it that long, and I think the rotation is just dirty. Josh Sweat and Barnett rotating Derek Barnett and Kerrigan is dirty. Now, I also think that we were 3rd in sacks last year, but we were nicked up. Talk about Derek Barnett. Yeah, the reason his potential don't come out because he's always on the injury report. Fletcher Cox, what the heck was going on with that arm? He still knocked people down, and people get on him for his sacks. Okay, that's the overall defensive line, but he is a one-man band when it comes to the run game, and we saw that because he didn't play in the preseason, and people can just run down the lane. It's like the yellow brick road. You know what I mean? It's like watching the Wizard of Oz. Follow the yellow brick road. Just do what you do. I think the D-line is going to be the pillar of that defense. That's why I still think the defense is going to, take shape a little bit before the offense. And it's going to be because of the D-line and the veteranship in the secondary with Anthony Harris and all that. But anyways, yes, top five both. I think offensive line, the biggest problem is, can we stay healthy? Listen, there's a true fact out there that when Brandon Brooks and Lane Johnson are there, we win 80% of our games. Now, that is a sample size with maybe 11 games. So is that still? We won 8 out of 11. because you can't take the half. You know what I'm saying? We win when they're healthy, but they haven't been healthy together. We got Lane for a little bit. Oh, we got Brandon Brooks. No, we don't got Lane. We got Brandon Brooks. But that right side is like no other. And look, it's good. And the backup quarterback doesn't matter because Jalen Hurts got it. Sorry.
That's a bird game take.
I do.
Now, Joe, I got to ask you a question on what you were asking, but I'm going to just reverse it real quick. But because I'm not as bad against Barnett as I am Dillard. I actually like Barnett. He can stay as a rotational piece. I believe he still can come out of his funk or whatever. You know, he can get better. Okay, but what has because I know where this is going to go, but what has Barnett done enough to show you to value a 15th overall pick that he is there?
14.
You know, because like I said, I mean, I'm for him staying because I like Barnett.
Once they're on the team, it is what it is. They're on the team. I don't care if they're eighth round pick. We don't got 8th round, but you know what I'm talking about. I don't care what round they go in. I don't care if they're undrafted. I've said this before. Like, it really doesn't matter to me. Your draft stock doesn't matter to me. Once you're on the field, what can you give to me? And we know what his role can be. At the very, very least, we know he can be a very solid rotation piece. So, and realistically, if you look at a lot of the players on our team now, if you look at somebody like Zach Ertz, it took him like 4 years to really be the guy we wanted. If you look at people like Brandon Brooks, he was not good before he came. Like, he had a lot of issues, whether it be health-wise or mental health-wise, before he came to the Eagles, and then he broke out. If you look at Lane Johnson, we dealt with a lot of stuff in his first couple years. If you stay on the defensive line and look at Brandon Graham, Brandon Graham had a lot of issues. Brandon Graham was. We were asking the same questions that we're asking right now about Dillard and Barnett about Brandon Graham. So,
hey, Joe, tell him how old Joe. Tell him how old Brandon. Tell him how old Derek Barnett is.
I know how old he is.
He's like 25.
But again, we're still going back to the talent and the age.
Yeah,
so
great.
young.
But how many players are young and garbage? How many players fail in the NFL and young? I'm not saying this, but you keep on bringing up the age.
I won't say that.
I'm not saying Derek Barnett is garbage. I'm saying
he's a mid-round pick.
But again, the two things that always come up: talent and age. So what? Who cares about his age? Who really cares? How many garbage players are young?
What do you mean? I'm not going to go say we don't care about age.
You can't perform. But again, if you can't perform, I don't care about your age. If you can't perform, I don't care about your age.
He's performed when he's on the field. It's the fact, can he stay on the field? But what Philadelphia Eagle hasn't been able to stay on the field?
Josh Sweat, who everybody loves. Josh Sweat been in.
So then try to get rid of him and get something better. Try to fill a position that you need.
We need defense. Listen, we're the Eagles. We eat. We're the Predators. We need that D line, bruh. Do you know?
We got the end in there.
Hey, Joe Castro, sorry you went to that game last night. I mean, it is what it is. But you know how crazy it is when you're at the link and they say third down.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you get a sack. When you get a sack on third down, you got a Trent Cole or a Fletcher Cox or a Brandon Graham or Derek Barnett or a that is like power to the city. That helps the offense. I don't give a what anybody says. That's the momentum, and we get the momentum from our D line and Derek Barnett, part of the Super Bowl winning. Ooh, you know what I mean? He's been lackluster. I don't like his attitude. That can get corrected. Just watch a Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? Just watch a documentary of Kobe Bryant. It will change your whole life. I'm just saying, DB has talent. He's not Reggie White coming out of Tennessee, what they try to say because he broke his sack thing. But he has. Did he live up to the first round pick? No, because he's not like the Chase Young and all that stuff. But he still is a 24 turning 25-year-old talent. That guess what? All right. We cut Derek Barnett, right? And maybe say just something happens to Josh Sweat. Well, now we have 45-year-old senior citizen, both Kerrigan and Graham. I love them. They only got maybe 1 or 2 years left. We need them guys to be the guy.
But why are you cutting him and not trading him? He's 25, like you said. Why are you cutting him?
5th-year option. Who's going to trade? Who's going to trade for 5th-year option?
Him, though? Why are we trying to get him right now?
He's a free agent. He's a free agent.
Exactly, but you can get more off a trade than this cutting, correct? So why would you not trade? If you can't get a trade, then yeah, you
Why do
keep
you
him.
want to cut
But
him?
if you can, make a move. No one's talking about. I'm not talking about cutting him. Like I said.
Like, I don't get why that's the conversation.
He's all confused down there. He
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know
like,
what's
so
going
when did
on.
we start trading these people? Why are we cutting people? I don't know. I think that I don't know, man. I just don't understand what the hate is for some of these guys. Josh Sweat is
It's
the same
not hate.
exact
It's
thing
just once
as
you
Derek
don't feel your
Barnett right
potential
now.
as a first round pick, you're most likely going to be better as a trade piece because you're not gonna produce or not
For
get the
what?
team what they were looking for.
Okay.
Correct?
I mean, not
So
really.
so
Like,
so 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 DB goes away, right? DB goes away. What do we get, and how does it help the team?
But again, you can get a draft pick, and you still got Milton Williams.
What type of draft pick?
That depends to be seen. Again, you still gotta see what you can get for him.
If you're
If you
Vic
can
3,
get something for him,
you're not giving us an early. If you have the Vic 3 mindset, you ain't giving us something good.
you're giving us like a
well, hold on. The same thing, but the same thing I said with Billy. You were like, no. But what do they say this week? There's teams calling, correct?
Who
Yes
called
or
about
no?
I mean,
Derek
we
Barnett?
call.
Who
We
called about
don't
Derek
we don't
Barnett?
get everybody we
Have
call.
we said he's available yet?
People
This
were
is the
calling for Zach
voicemail
Ertz for
of
this
Derek
whole time.
Barnett. Please
Apparently,
leave a message.
But again, camp's still going on. There's still injuries that can take place.
Hey, listen. You know what, Vic 3? Let me hear this right now. Right now. Over under 5.5 sacks for Derek Barnett. Over under.
Under. I ain't gonna let you finish. Under.
I'll bet 100 right now. He gets more than 5.5.
Hey, then get that 100 my way. Cause I'm gonna put it down for you. Get that 100 my way, Mike. I'm taking
I'll
that
take it.
easy, clean,
I'll take
clean.
6.
Because
Limpiecito,
Hey, I'm not saying
limpiecito.
he gets 10.
Vic
I
ain't
think he
gonna
gets
be
like 6 or
having many more
7.
beers over there if he keep
Right?
making bets like
Oh
that.
yeah, Mike.
Listen, I'm gonna get some cases with that 100. Like I said, that's easy
5.5?
money. Listen,
Do you know what
easy
he had?
money.
Well, okay, again, listen. At the end
Okay,
of the
so you're
day,
saying last year when he has less playing time with Josh Sweat, how's he gonna get that?
at the
Easy
end of
money,
the day,
fam.
last
Josh Sweat played last, and he had what,
he
7
Does that
last year
count if he gets
he played
traded?
When he gets
40%.
more playing time, what do you think happens?
Does the bet
Listen,
count?
Barnett's not gonna have the opportunities, correct?
Barnett had
I mean, if
exactly
Josh Sweat
five
can
and a
stay
half
healthy,
last year.
he's been getting hurt too.
Barnett had
Hey.
5.5 last year, right? Or 5 and some change last year. He's playing not only for the Eagles to re-sign him or he's playing for a contract. And he's going to get probably less playing time because Josh Sweat is just like this. Let's go. I ain't mad. Philly Foothills always does it. He did it as I was speaking, right? It's the voiceover. But 5.5, right? Now, barring any injury, I mean, it is. Listen, if I make a bet, it is what it
Easy
is.
money, fam.
If he gets
Yeah, it
injured
is what
week
it is.
2, I'll just pay the money week 3. Like, it don't matter. But I will bet you that he gets over 5.5 sacks, which is 6. He's gonna have about 6 to 8 sacks this year.
Let me just make this
I'm
clear
calling
though.
it.
That's
I will
5 and
pay
a
$100.
I just want to make this clear. That's 5.5 sacks only with the Eagles.
Ooh.
There we go.
That's
So
what I
Big
was
Three's
asking.
trying to throw out like he's gonna get traded. They're like, no.
Hey, like I said, only with the Eagles, fam. That's 100 clean my way.
Listen,
So you think
Vic,
if he goes somewhere else, he'll be a better defensive player?
No. I just don't want it
Because
that
you
he does
you
go
sound
somewhere
nervous
else.
saying if he gets traded, he's gonna get
He
it.
sounds
No.
nervous.
Hold on. It's not nervous at all because, again, I'm taking the bet happily. Again, there's nothing nervous because I know that's easy money.
Yeah, but
Six
now
again,
you're
if he gets
putting a whole
and you gotta
clause on
pay
it.
me, cash at me my
exactly,
money.
because if he
Hey,
goes to
I
another
don't know,
team and has
man,
more
because
playing time,
supposedly
if he goes to
people
the
think
Jets,
that
hold
Carson
on.
Wentz is going to be better in
If he
Indy.
goes
So
to the Jets and he goes to a garbage ass team, of course he could do something because he's the only defensive player. Come on, fam. Again, with the Eagles, is he doing anything? Nope. So I'm gonna take that bet. I'm
Yes,
gonna
he
get that
is. How
$100.
is he not doing anything?
Joe,
He
you
had
want to
one of
get
the
on this?
biggest plays.
Joe, you
He
getting
had
in
one
on
of the
this?
biggest. He had one
Hello,
of the
you getting in
biggest
on this?
plays in. Can you hear me?
I'm just asking if you're getting in on the bet. Are you getting in on the bet?
Oh, I don't care about that bet. Listen,
Nah,
at the end of the day,
Nah.
he
at the
don't
end of the
bet.
day, Derek Barnett had one of the biggest plays in franchise history, but he hasn't done anything for the Eagles. Come on,
Better than
he's
BG
gotten
sacking
hurt.
fucking Tom
He's
Brady? Are
gotten
you
hurt
out your
just
mind
as
right now,
Josh
Joe?
Sweat has gotten
Hey
hurt.
Vic,
Oh, I'm telling you
hey
the
Vic,
truth, and
hey
you
Vic,
just mad. You mad.
hey
You
Vic, hey
mad
Vic.
because it's
I'm
the
not mad.
truth.
Again,
You
it's
mad
not
because
another
it's the
bet.
truth.
It's about the
How can a man who got a fumble recovery in the Super Bowl, how can a man who's gotten the same amount of sacks
3
as
years
the person
ago?
that
3 years
everybody's going
ago. We're
crazy
talking about 3
over?
years ago. I want
You
to know
won't
what he's
let
doing
people
this
finish
year.
because you don't
I
want to
don't care
hear
about
the
3 years
truth.
ago. He
If
hasn't
you
performed.
want to hear the rest of the book, I'll tell it to you. But you can't keep. I'm telling you, bro. He's had the same exact numbers as Josh
Honey
Sweat, and it's
clean is
had good
coming my
phases.
way, Joe. If
Josh
you want
Sweat
to get
has
in, give
had
me
great.
200.
Josh Sweat has had a good camp. Derek Barnett has had a decent career. Has he been a number one round pick? Probably not. Who knows? What is the bar? Who is the bar? How many people have been terrible first round picks? Many.
That's why my bar is only at
Many,
6.
many.
And I think Vic 3 forgot there's an extra game. But anyways,
I
look,
don't.
Vic, let me just say this though. Look, and I'm cool if you want to be extra spicy, because I mean, hey, 100 do a, what I mean, that's a dinner. That's a nice dinner. Lady, she been
Texas
bringing you them
Roadhouse, baby.
Coronas. You know what I mean? Look.
Well, steak.
If my guy
It's
gets
steak
injured,
dinner, man.
if my guy gets injured week 4, you can either say, you know what I mean, the bet is kind of off because you know what I mean, he got injured, or you could say, pay me my money. I ain't mad at either way. I'm still gonna be like this. 5.5 sacks is what I marked it, and I guarantee he's gonna get 6.
Hold on, say it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. How much you gonna get?
That was right.
Okay. Now, can I ask this question
hold on.
just because I want to keep this argument going because I love it.
I want to see what Jordy says too after AK. After AK, I want to see what Jordy got to say about that 6 piece.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, are you really okay with 6 sacks from a first round pick?
If it gets me $100,
Why are you
then I
so
guess.
obsessed with when he was
That's true.
Why are you not so obsessed with when he was picked? Like, I just don't get what the obsession with that is. What does that do for us?
No, Joe. I was just fueling the fire so y'all argue more. That's what I was doing. I don't give a shit about the pick. This is for about entertainment and views at this point.
Nah, I'm trying to, what's it called? I'm trying to ask that question to everybody. What's the point?
Hold on.
What's the point in keep on bringing when he got...
Philly. Just this is not you betting, but do you think he gets more than 5.5 this year?
Probably, yeah.
So
if he stays healthy, I can see him getting double digits if I'm being honest.
Oh, so hey, don't steal my thunder. Do not steal my thunder.
Sweat doing double digits.
Yo,
You don't think
do not steal my thunder on that, bro, because I said that literally last month when I was asked before this whole Sweat thing even happened. I fucking had Derek Barnett at 12 sacks this season. So I was right there with you. No, that was before the whole Sweat thing came about, though. That was before Sweat and all that.
Sweat's having a good. Can we all understand what we're hearing? Like, we're hearing that Josh Sweat is having a very good camp. But we're not hearing Derek Barnett is absolute trash. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
I understand. We're hearing that somewhat about Andre Dillard. He's having a tough camp. But we're not hearing that about Barnett. Like, let's not. We have 2 good defensive ends, and that's not a problem. That's not a bad thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to say I don't understand what the point is of continuously saying, well, he's not Myles Garrett. Well, he's not Joey Bosa. Like, okay, that's like cool story, bro. But he can make plays when we need him to, and that's all we need. Like, we don't need him to be somebody he's not. We drafted him. It is what it is. We got to develop him. We've been through this before. We went through a good 3 or 4 years of coaching staffs and training staffs, to be quite blunt, that just don't do their job. So, like, what we got to stop with the whole, but he's a 15th pick. He's a number 10. Like, come on, man. Like,
and we need to stop with the 8 or 9 wins.
Joey would have kept Mike Mamula on the team.
Hey, Jordy.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. You guys probably would have because he had great camps, right? That's what we like. He was great one-on-one.
I'm trying to get value for bums. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to keep them on
Jordy. Let us know how you feel. And also, I do got to say this, though. I forgot to tell you this, though. According to the beat writers, Javon Hargrave is probably having the best camp of even anybody. So that also plays to the defense line. But go ahead. Let me know how you feel about DB. Over 6 sacks? Over 5.5?
I think it's possible, but if he's not starting, I don't think he can do it. I don't.
But Sweat had, 5.5 last year?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's going to perform better with less time.
That also means that
did it with less time.
That also means that every snap you take, you're a little bit more hungry. Listen,
he ain't looking hungry. He's a big dude, but he don't look hungry.
My point of why we're going to be good this year, like that defensive line, just arguing a point that both of them can get close to 10 sacks. It's like if we have a top 5 defensive line and top 5 offensive line, you gotta believe that translates to wins. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to. You can't say we're going to get all these sacks and be losing.
Jordy, I still want to hear more for you. So you think, all right, so you think that he's not going to get that much playing time because Sweat's going to be like, yeah. But who's to say that Brandon Graham, again,
Milton
a guy
Williams
who
is gonna
had like
take playing
8
time
sacks.
away from him too. Milton Williams is going to take time away from Derek Barnett this year.
I'm sorry if y'all wonder why I'm laughing. It's totally because this was supposed to be a fantasy stream and it went way south very fast.
I was gonna say this went way away from fantasy.
It went way
That
fucking
was
south so fast.
We're live. This is unscripted.
Yeah. Go ahead,
I
Jordy.
love it though. Hey, it's all good. I love it though. It's cool.
That's tomorrow's stream.
Yeah, hey, there you go. We'll do it again tomorrow. Whatever. Fuck it. Go ahead, Jordy.
But yeah, Barnett, I don't see him getting there, especially on less time. And I think Sweat's going to be there to take it. I think there could be potential guys in the rotation that could be there to take it. So if someone has a big game and Barnett doesn't really show up, well, there goes a little bit of your snaps. Who knows what could happen?
But I seen Vinny Curry, I seen Kerrigan, I seen Sweat all play 40% of the snaps and get right around 5.5. And what I think about Derek Barnett is I think that the Eagles are going to do the Howie Roseman thing, and they're also going to want to advertise, you know what I mean, for a possible victory trade. Doesn't matter. I'm still counting his stats. At the end of the day, sometimes less time doesn't mean that bad, because you understand that the opposing team will run the ball, and when they run the ball, there's no such thing as sacks. It's just tackle the guy for, yeah, you can get a TKL, a tackle for loss, and all that good stuff, but it's still tackle the guy, right? So with that being said, 40% of the snaps, we've seen guys like Kerrigan who still got a little bit of gas left. You've seen Vinny Curry had a little bit of gas left. And so I think that if Derek Barnett is not playing 75% of the snaps and he goes to the little 60%, or maybe he flips it, maybe Josh Sweat gets 60 and he gets 40, this is going to be a very hungry guy. And I know when I'm hungry, nobody gets in my way.
Well, there's one thing you left out on that little thing though there, Mike, and I'm only saying this just because it's him. Milton Williams can play defensive end too. And if he's really good as what he looks already and he continues doing it, you don't think for 1 second he's going to start taking snaps away from Barnett?
No, not at all.
Well, but the thing is also with Barnett playing less time, he has to get accustomed. He has to get in rhythm. If he's the player that is used to playing more time to get into rhythm, that's not going to be easy for him. He's going to have to build up that time.
But he's going to be a lot less tired. He's going to be a lot less. Hey, listen, Milton Williams is having a good camp, but let's be honest. Besides that one bull rush he did on the outside, he was getting handled for a little bit. Listen, the Eagles' pass rush last night was non-existent, and this man, Milton Williams, was a part of that pass rush for a third of the time. He was out on the field. He had that nice little swim move where he beat a guy. One.
Hey, I've seen him constantly in the back by the quarterback. I've seen him a lot of times by the quarterback. Yeah, he didn't get at him, but he was creating pressure.
Milton Williams will get some playing time, but he's not going to interfere with DB at all. If you think he's going to interfere with the top four, Derek Barnett, Josh Sweat, Ryan Kerrigan, and Brandon Graham, then you're mistaken. Because we brought Ryan Kerrigan in after Milton Williams was on a team.
But it wasn't that long after. And then why are they playing him at the end then?
Because he's small. He's very small for inside.
But what's his
He's progressing on both ends, on the inside and the out.
What's his specialty? Williams' specialty is a bull rush. A lot of left tackles do not fare well to bull rushes.
Well, and not just that, but also last night it was really easy to. Yeah, but I mean, it's really easy to hold Williams back last night because he didn't have Cox out there. He didn't have BG out there next to him. He didn't have all these other guys. You line BG, Hargraves, and Cox next to him and put him on the other side. Dude, that takes away all the pressure. He's just one-on-one with the left tackle, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
We make excuses for the players we like.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just giving a scenario.
Barnett.
Huh?
So would be. Listen, you're right. So
No, I
first
know.
off,
I'm just giving a scenario.
so we
It's
got
just a
to see
scenario.
how Milton Williams is on a one-on-one situation, and he won a couple times.
Mhm.
But hey, Jalen Williams is a channel. He's a good supporter of a lot of the Eagles YouTubers. You know what I mean? This guy's a former offensive line in college, and he has the legit credentials. He's not like just faking it. He's legit.
Mhm.
He didn't play. He played like D2 and all that. But listen, Milton Williams, he's a smaller inside player. That's why they're rotating him. And listen, he got the Aaron Donald. What did they do?
Same thing athleticism. He tested the same. The same athleticism.
Yes.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm not saying he's not good, but I'm saying he's in year one, right? On the outside, he will play. But I guarantee you, watch week 1, he probably gets zero. He probably gets less than 10 snaps. And he probably won't break 20 snaps for the whole first 6 games. He won't even play 20 snaps for the first 6 games. And
wow,
that's what I'm
Those
saying.
are 10 snaps more that Brandon Graham won't be getting.
Brandon Graham?
Okay, so Derek Berger.
I think about Brandon Graham. Derek Barnett.
Yeah, you trying
right.
to trade everybody, Vic? You trying to trade?
Hey, wait,
No.
hold on.
Mike,
Also,
Mike,
AK Eagles, you said 12 sacks from Barnett. Why are you trying to poo-poo on him?
No. I'm not pooping on that. I told you that was before this whole sweat thing happened. That was like 3-4 months ago. My guy said that. I believe in Derek Barnett. I'm not saying trade the guy. I said about Dillard. I did not say about Barnett. I like Barnett, but that's the thing, though. Before we all figured out that Sweat might end up being the number one, if he is, then that sack ratio goes down for me, obviously, because he's not starting. But
if it goes down 5, I still win.
Huh?
If it goes down 5, I still got 7. I still beat.
Well,
Victory.
no, and I'm not talking about that. That's what it is. But what I'm saying though is, if he's not starting, though, I don't see him getting 12 anymore. But if he starts, hell yeah, of course. Like you said, he's motivated. He's in his 5th year option.
Somebody
he's playing, whether for this team or whether for another team, he's got to play. So he has everything to prove. So yeah, I give him 12 sacks, but that's only if he starts. If he doesn't start, I don't know, man. I have no idea at that point.
Okay, go from 12 to 7. I still beat Vic. Go ahead, Philly Foothills.
Philly Mike, I'll make you a similar wager but with that, Milton Williams has more sacks than Derek Barnett this year.
I'll take that right now.
Whatever you
want to put on it.
I am liking this.
I'm
loving
whatever. It could be a small
May have
bet.
been a fantasy football
Same bet.
Listen, it could be a $50 bet, but if you want to listen, if you want to raise the roof, I'm about raising the roof. But look, if you want to do 50, 20, 10, it's cool. But if you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, let me know.
No, same bet.
$100.
This was a fantasy football stream, but whatever it turned into, I'm not
What
complaining.
the fuck did I create tonight? What happened?
$100 $100 that Milton Williams has more sacks than Derek Victories. He had to go to sleep. I love Victory.
All right. You know what? I'll make you a bet, Mike, without even any money at all. Only thing I say, hey, no, listen here. This is actually a good one. All right. The only thing you got to do is co-host a show with me if I win.
First of all, you coming on the channel regardless. Go ahead, though.
All right. Avante Maddox has the most interceptions out of all 3 of our corners.
Wow.
I'll take that bet.
Wow, that was special.
I like it though, because listen, low key. There's pretty. Listen, I don't want to speak for the other content creators, right? I don't want to speak for the other content creators, but I low key like Maddox a lot in the slot. I think on the outside, he's not an F. He's like a D+ on the outside. When he goes to the slot, I think he's close to a C+, B-, and I really do like him in the slot. But still,
you like him more than
have the most interceptions.
Yeah, Josiah's playing good.
You like him more than Josiah or Z-Mac?
Yeah, I mean, Josiah, he's going to be the backup. He's not going to beat Maddox out.
McPherson is getting hoed every game.
He's a rookie. He does look trash. But
Hey, you know something, though, I will say. I'll give McPherson this, man. I didn't watch the game last night, so I'm only going off of the first game here because last night I had my own personal shit I had to do. From the first game, though, yeah, people might have caught the ball on him, but, dude, McPherson was with him stride for stride. That part I like. You know, he was always stuck onto him like glue the first game. if they're catching the balls and he's just he's dropping them immediately right there on the spot after they catch them, hey, that's pretty decent for a rookie. If he's, I'm seeing him if as long as I see that improvement from him, you know. But from right now, from what I saw from the first game, though, staying with receivers like he was stride for stride, that's cool. I'm
He
okay
has
with
some
that.
good plays. He has some
Yeah,
decent
he's not
plays. I
getting
mean,
blown out, so I mean that's a plus.
Yeah, and speaking of corners, I mean, Asante Samuel Jr. looks very good so far.
listen,
Yeah,
it is nothing
Dickerson Peter
against
Pan
Landon
now,
Dickerson.
or I'm
It's
gonna be
nothing.
fucking pissed. I might write Howie a letter. But he's not gonna like it.
I'm right out here.
Yo,
Dear
there's nothing.
Howie.
It's nothing against
Dear
Dillard. though.
Howie.
Listen, and I said Dillard. Why am I saying Dillard? There's nothing against Landon Dickerson. I do think that he can be a maul of a man. He can do a lot of great things for Philly. He got to stay healthy. That's one of them. But
Birdman _951. He's in the house. He's calling the cops.
yeah.
Oh, you guys better watch out.
But with that being said, it's going to take a long time to go from the West Coast to the East Coast. I'm good, man. I can move my house and everything. But at the end of the day,
they're already there, Mike. They're already there.
It wasn't me. The fifth. Nah, but real talk though, Asante Samuel Jr. is balling. And I'm gonna watch his career, and I'm gonna be a little bit sad because yes, I did not know about Landon Dickerson, and after learning about him, I like him. I love it. If the big IS he's healthy. The dude had 3 season-ending injuries, and you don't get smaller, you only get bigger, and it only gets harder. It's very concerning. He's a super steal if he's healthy. But Asante Samuels, who people were sleeping on, like straight drooling. I saw him. That boy's a baller. I'm gonna watch him, and I'm gonna be very sad if I see him. If this guy is even top 6 in picks as a rookie or some shit like that, like I'm gonna be watching him in the Charger Nation. That's crazy. I love him to death.
Yo, no lie, man. I gotta say, fucking Dickerson was making those overalls work last night, wasn't he?
What? Like, yo, that's courage. That's courage. That man just straight came in. He don't give a
straight from Alabama.
Yo, shirtless and all that shit. I was like, I know this man is not nuding under that fucking shit. Like, come
Talk
on
about
now.
Philbillies. Hold on. The host he calls his subscribers Philbillies.
Philbillies,
That wasn't the most Philbilliest
Yeah.
stuff you ever
Philbilly,
seen
it
in your
was,
life.
yeah.
Good shout. Exactly.
Yo, that's awesome though. You know what? I admire that man for that shit. Like, props to you, sir.
But since all you guys don't think the Eagles will win, how about someone bet me on the Eagles winning 9+ games?
Bro, I'm already taking your Miles Sanders card. I don't want to hurt you more.
Hey, you ain't taking that Miles Sanders card. For one, that ain't happening.
Bro, you're not even gonna sit here and compare that shit to our fucking defense last night. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Hey,
that ain't happening.
Shout out to my guy.
Oh, whatever.
But 9+ wins, $100. Eagles don't make 9+. Since all you guys think I'm way out of control with my double digits.
I can't say that. I already said we win 12.
Why don't you put? If you're so way out of control, why don't you put it around like a 10 or 11?
10.
Yeah, okay, but that's what I'm saying. I have us at 12, so I can't make that bet.
Against my team.
Yeah. I have us at 12, man, so I can't bet. I have us over.
Hold up, real quick.
You got 12, but everybody else seemed like that's like too many wins.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, if you guys really think it's going to be an 8 or 9 win game season, then go ahead and put your money where your mouth is.
Everybody say, go ahead, Philly Foothills, you start. What do you honestly think the record will be? If somebody told you if you get it exactly right, you get $1,000. What would you pick?
Oh shit. Okay.
No. Nobody's giving nobody $1,000. But
No, I know, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, no, I got you.
That makes you really come out and say, you know what? It might take a little bit of bias away and say, like, if somebody offered you an extensive amount of money and said, if you are smart enough to predict the exact prediction, what would you say? What would your honest answer be?
I'll say 9 and 8.
Uncensored.
9 and 8.
You already said it, man. What the fuck?
We know. No, you already said it. So your answer.
No, he said non-biased $1,000 on the line, so I have to think about this shit.
Oh, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna take it down a little bit. I'm gonna take it down a little bit.
Hey, you know what, man? This is the way I look at my team. All right, I am a fan of them. I love this team. All right, I hold this team every year at high expectations because I love this team so much. All right, I even though that they're a 4-win team, 5-win team like last year, I still want to see them at 10. You know, even if we all expect them to only win 5 games, I still want them at 10 because I think highly of this eagle that they wear on them. I think highly of Philadelphia. I think highly of our team. We should not be a losing team any fucking season. It's unacceptable. There is way too many people that ride behind this team and bleed over this team to fucking be bad. It's unacceptable. Okay? And we are the best fucking franchise there is in all of sports. We represent our team better than anyone. It is how it is. So when you look at it that way, when I say 12-5, yeah, that's me setting my standards high, but that's because that's where I want my team to be, because that's where I respect my team at. That's where they should always be. But realistically, if you look at this without anybody playing, new coaching staff and all that, even though we have a good offensive line, even though we have a good defensive line, a lot of it still falls on Hurts and this wide receiving core. You know, they have to have that connection. They have to be able to know exactly where they're going to be at all times. You know, it's a very connected thing. You know, you have to be with your quarterback. I know I played wide receiver in high school and middle school. I get it. I understand. You know, but I don't know, man. 9-8.
Wow.
So you're co-signing Philly Foothills because he got
Wow.
the 9-8.
You dropped
Y'all trying to split the 1,000? I'm just kidding. I just get it. Go ahead, Jordy.
I've been saying it for a while now. 9-8.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah.
3 in a row.
Yeah,
Jordy said he's been saying it for a while, so I'm not saying you were copying him. Nobody copying nobody. It's just like you feel like that's like the right piece. 9-8.
Yeah.
Jordy, you want to explain like a little bit kind of why you picked it?
Yeah, because this offense, yes, we've got a lot of potential in a lot of our pieces, but new staff, new scheme, potentially new scheme, the new pieces have to develop, and not only that, we've got to see what we've got in everybody. We've got to see what Smith and some of these other young guys can do when they touch the field. And the defense, there's still question marks like Rodney McLeod. And right now, with how the schedule looks and everything, I anchor down to 9-8.
I like the anchor part. He said, I'm down. Ain't nobody can change my mind. He said, we stand Steven Nelson. Nope, I'm already anchored. I'm at there.
You guys not been in the mind games that even Nick Sirianni's playing with everybody? You know what I'm saying? He's been playing mind games since he got here.
So have you. You've been saying 17-0, so you've been playing mind games too a little bit.
I said that's my fan side.
I know. But it's mind games. It's mind games, right?
No, but I'm just saying, like, even like with this whole preseason, everybody expected to see Hurts and all the guys. That was all planned on purpose, man.
So what is the $1,000 on the line?
He knows exactly what's about to happen. He knows what's about to happen, and it's going to happen this year, guys.
Right.
And our offense is going to explode. We're going to
Bergang. Remember.
The minimum 7 games is a lot of games to lose. So I say the minimum that we win is 10 games. Period.
Okay, but no. Bergang. I'm telling you, if somebody said you can win, forget 1,000. If somebody said you can win a substantial amount of money, but you have to get it right. You can't be 1 game off. What is your legit prediction? This is not about. I love the Eagle Nation. Listen,
Mike,
look at it.
You're making it too easy, my guy. You're making it too easy. No, go to your bookie. It's life and death. What are you choosing?
I'm talking about money. He's talking about life and death. Look. This tattoo
even at life and death, with a bookie from Vegas who will chop your fucking head off. Okay,
you're going. That's listen.
Okay.
AK. That's
you know how he
I
gambled.
like how far you took it, but that was wild.
11-6, man.
Well, listen, man. I had to test him. Like you got that. That's a crazy scenario. Somebody's going to chop off your head unless you're right. I mean, I had to know. Like, how deep are you going to go with
Yeah,
it? So yeah,
it's also crazy at the end of the day because if even if you go low, if you're wrong by one, your head is still coming off.
no.
But yo, look. This tattoo right here, I have 2 tattoos, right? And I always forget when people ask me, "Is this your only tattoo?" I be like, "Yeah, it is," because I got this tattoo when my 6-year-old was a couple months, so it's 6 years old, right? It's an hourglass. It says never enough time. It says never enough. The hourglass symbols time, right? But this is how deep I am as an Eagle fan, right? And I forget sometimes because I am 30 years old. But when I turned 15 on my 15-year-old birthday, the exact day, my gift from my mother was I said, I really, really want a tattoo of the birds, right? She said, bro, you're 15. So we called around, and a lot of tattoo artists says you need to be 16 with a parent's signature. So we kept calling 16 parents, 16 parents, 16. He said 15 parent. I said, huh? I listened, right? So I went there at 15 years old, not even weighing like, I don't weigh like $110 at that point, right? Like 98 pounds. I was a little man, right? And I said, I want an eagle tattoo right here. He said, no. I won't. First of all, at 15 years old, I will not do that to you. You got to go to high school. You're just getting into high school. So he said, in the summer when you wear tank tops, you can see this. And so if you look here, it's
there you go.
Very nice.
I was 15 years old when I got this tattoo. And so when people ask me about tattoos, I always like, I got one, like because I always see it every day. How you doing? I forget about this, but this is 15 years in the making, bro. That just shows how much I love the birds. But
Hey,
if I
Mike,
had to pick,
I feel you, bro, because I got one too. Totally forget it's there all the time. All the time.
but again, my first tattoo, what did I put on my body? We bleed green. It's just the definition of that stuff and all that good stuff. But anyways,
absolutely.
If I had to really pick, I do believe there's going to be hiccups. I'm not saying it's Jalen. I'm not saying it's the coaching staff. I'm not saying it's the injury bug come around, but I see the bug flying around. Shoot fly don't bother us. With that being said, I got us going. If I really had to pick with my heart, and I do love the Eagles to death, I got us winning 8 games. So I got us 8-9. You guys are 9-8. For the majority of this podcast was 9-8.
I knew you were going to do that.
Go ahead, Jordy. I respect it.
No, I knew you were going to do that. I did.
Hey, Foothills, put up Jinx's comment.
This one right here?
Yeah. Because that's what all y'all going to be doing right there. Y'all going to be laughing. Because I told y'all. That
hey,
we winning.
Yeah, you're going to be laughing at us because you're going to wonder why the fuck you said it.
You think so too? Because I'm pretty sure you said 12-5.
I said 12. I didn't say 17.
I said 12.
No. He came back down to 11.
I said
no, but that's the thing though. Jinx is talking about when you said 17-0. I think.
No, he's talking
that's what that comment.
I think y'all gonna be laughing because y'all going under double digits.
Oh.
Look, when I look at this team real quick, and I'm gonna get your take on this. Look, honestly, I really look at this team like there's a very, very
everybody
solid,
sees the possibility. They're too scared to claim it, and I'm not.
Yeah, I needed one more very too, Jordy. I
Scared
love
to
it.
claim it.
Well,
that's me.
After
Jordy.
The next two varies, after the next two varies, and maybe 3 more varies, it's a very solid young core. It is. But there is still, no matter what people say, I love Jalen Hurts and I believe in the guy. And I'm gonna buy a LB Hurts season hat if I need to. I'll rock it. You know what I mean? I love the number 1. But there's still a question mark on the coach, the quarterback, and things. The only reason I think we're automatically always going to be in the game is because trenches win football games. Think about the best teams in the league, whether their quarterback is Pat Mahomes or Tom Brady or whatever, blah, blah, blah is there, and still a top O-line, top D-line. And we got that. So I think that keeps us in the games. If Jalen Hurts is who I think he is, if Nick Sirianni is who I think he is, That's where it goes to the upside. And I think we can really legit reach double digits.
Yep.
But if there's a little bit of a setback, Nick Sirianni's a little bit, he knows what he knows, but he's a little bit scared. Oh, my gut tells me to do this, but I'm scared. I don't want people to, I don't want the Philly fans to yell at me, so I do this. So maybe he second guesses himself. We don't know the guy. We don't know if he likes donuts or bagels. I don't know.
But you see what kind of guy he is right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like, "Hey, you need to play your starters," and he don't play them. You know
But
what
I
I'm
also
saying?
saw
To his guns. His guns is like, I'm not showing you a damn thing until the first game starts. No matter what you guys want, no matter what you guys need to see, I don't care what you need to see. We have our practices, our joint practices, and that's enough for me to know what my team is. All week long, we heard about in those joint practices, the Eagles were lighting up the Patriots. And this is Bill Belichick, one of the greatest coaches ever. You know what I'm saying? Well, none of us could see it. But for the people that did see it, they all say the Eagles were lighting them up.
But I still would like to see it. But hey, Foothills, we'll start with Foothills. Foothills.
Yes, sir.
Question. How bad did the 35-0 game affect you? How bad? Not that much?
No, not that much at all. I don't know if you've seen my little short that I did earlier today.
Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I did.
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, it really didn't. I'm a little disappointed on the,
effort.
The effort from the depth. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that. You took the word out of my mouth 100%. But yeah, I mean, I wish our backups our third and fourth stringers would play a little bit better, but hey, it is what it is. It was just a shit show from the beginning. The snap over the head of Flacco, it just all. I mean, the Patriots had the ball at the 10-yard line, and I mean, it's pretty much all downhill from there. But it's like I said in my thing earlier today. It's all about evaluating talent in the preseason, so it really didn't affect me that much. I could give two shits if we go 3-0, 4-0 in preseason, or if we go 0-3, 0-4. I really don't care.
Love the attitude real quick. It's not even my show, but shout out to Nina. Nina's one of the best. One of the best YouTuber watchers.
The Bird Nation is in the house today.
Not only is she great here, if you do not follow her on Twitter, you are 100% missing out. I'd rather you follow her on Twitter than me on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? She's just legit.
It is legit
when it comes to the Birds. But hey, AK 35-0. What is your overall assessment?
Man, that's one thing. It does kind of bug me, but it doesn't, because it's like Foothill said, it is preseason. Not many of our starters were out there. So I look at it that sense, and I kind of shrug it off. But once again, that team played like they had no heart last night. From what I can tell and from what people tell me, there just wasn't much energy, much motivation, heart out there on the field. And I told you that bugs me. I want people on my field who want to play football, and want to win. And if these guys aren't out there doing that, then I don't want them on my team, But it's like I said, man, this is going to be a really good year and a really bad year all at the same time. There's one thing you got to realize. All these guys that are on the offense and defensive line pretty much have been playing together for a long time. So their continuity, their connection is pretty solid. But that's not the case for our wide receivers. That's not the case for Jalen Hurts. That's not the case for Miles. Yeah, he played with Miles, but in general, our offense is pretty much, new. So you're going to have games where we go out there and we probably stomp mud holes in people. But you're going to have games where we go out there and we're going to fucking be bad. But that's all part of being new. That's all part of these guys connecting. I will totally go ahead and say, like, we're kind of where the New York Giants were last year. If you notice, like, they just got their defense set up last year. They did good, but now this year, if you listen to them all, they're like, oh, it's top 10, top 5 defense. Hey, if that's what you guys believe, Okay. But that's where we will be next year. You got to give these guys a year to grow together. Because once they get connected and they're mentally like in sync, dude, sky's the limit for this team. You're not going to stop them. But I just can't sit here right now and tell you that they're connected that well at this moment in time. That's why I say you're going to have really good times this year and really low times. But in the end, I believe we're going to be in every game that we're in. You know, I do. I don't think we'll ever be out of a game. It just all depends on Nick and our team. And like I said, the connection that these guys have and the drive and motivation on whether or not how many games we win. So that's where I stand, man.
Hey, I really do respect the way you just broke it down and described that, and I agree. There's a lot of nuances that we don't know, but real quick, and I'm sorry if I feel like I'm taking over the live stream, but shout out to Jinx Wolf. You know what I mean? I know that guy 100, and Nina's still killing it with the "I'm not going to lie though, fellas." I'm a bit concerned that our first team isn't getting the game time and the chemistry. With that being said, take it over, Jordy.
So,
just so you
same
know,
question.
he can have the stream because I'm tired of talking. I talked a lot this week, so Mike, you can have it all you want.
No, I really don't. I just be like, I don't know. So, look, at the end of the day,
Mike's
like,
the host with the
if there's
most.
not a question asked, I'm sorry. Like, I love you guys, and listen, I've been on a lot of streets where I come in, I just talk a couple of things, and I just bounce out. But since I'm here, and look, let's be honest. Let's blame it on the out. Jordy, go ahead.
So
Mike's
the loss really shouldn't have much effect because you're jumping between multiple different teams. Didn't see too much of the older starters like I kind of expected, and you're going to go into the season. Well, you're going into your third preseason game and then the season, and these games aren't really for much but figuring out your depth. And then once you pass the preseason, it's going to get into more Sirianni and his scheme, and then kind of doing a lot of the tweaks and figuring everything out, which is what a first-year head coach does. Every head coach has to do it. And then you're going to see building chemistry between a lot of the young receivers, the young, inexperienced receivers, and Hurts. A lot of the offense has to get used to everyone's timing and all that and tendencies. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it that we're going to have to expect, but coming out of a game like this, it shouldn't really have any effect on the view of the season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bergang, what do you think?
I just think the writing's on the wall, man. You know, if you just listen to our coach talk to you about how he's handling the situation, he's telling you guys, even when they ask, what about next week since Hurst didn't play, you know, are you really concerned about getting Hurst some reps next week? And he said, no, because that's what I take these joint practices. You got to realize these joint practices, they're a running scheme. You know what I'm saying? Because the scheme's not being recorded. If you go in a preseason game and do things that you want to do towards the season, you know, Atlanta Falcons got tape where they can study on you. He's taking these joint practices as that, you know, way to work on his scheme, work on his things that he needs to work on with his starters. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's like, by the time the game came, you know, he didn't really care if his starter played or not because they already did their work during the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are going against New England's first team offense, and they were lighting them up all week, so he wasn't worried about it.
Supposedly.
And we'll go against the Jets next week. And he said that too. He goes, don't worry. Jalen's going to have a lot of reps of going against the Jets next week. He goes, we got 2 regular practices. We got 2 practices with the Jets. He goes, Jalen's going to get his work in next week. So I'm not really even concerned about that last preseason game. And I don't even think people should expect to see too many starters in that last preseason game just because those are the times that he can get off the record his work in with the schemes, the connections, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's behind the scenes stuff that none of us, of course, we as fans want to see. We want to see that live so we can expect something through the season. But if he's able to get this work done behind the scenes without, you know, another team getting any kind of leverage on us, then let him do his thing the way he's doing it, man. You know what I'm saying? And we shall see. Either he's gonna be a huge bust or he's gonna be a huge success. Either way, you
I
know.
like the ending of your sequelity is beautiful. But I will
Well,
say this though,
listen,
look,
guys. Hey, real quick though, I gotta get going, man. Wife's calling, so I got some stuff I gotta do.
I'm just gonna
Um,
say my last thing, and then it's about time too. Because first of all, I've been got a lot of text messages and all that good stuff. But anyways, hey,
Like-
shout out to you, AK. Go ahead, do your thing.
Thank you, man. Yeah, no, man, I appreciate you coming on, Mike. Like, no lie, that was a surprise to me, and Joe Castro as well. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming on. I wanted to do this tonight. Got so off track, but we'll get back on track tomorrow. It is what it is, no problem. But yeah, man, love you watching your streams, my guy. You bring the pain and energy and all that to your show, and I love it. But yep, that's enough for me. I am AK Eagles. I may fuss, I may cuss. Hey, but you can always count on me and my content like the fucking city bus. I am out. I will see y'all later, and peace out.
Peace.
See you.
Have a good night, my guy.
Yeah,
too.
definitely. As the last person talking about that little thing, and as Bird Gang said, look, at the end of the day, this team, he's not named Jalen Hurts a starter. Go ahead and read it. Philly.
He has not named Jalen Hurts the starter yet. That's a problem. He could have done that already. Nick is on a short leash.
I like that he hasn't done it yet. It's keeping Jalen hungry.
So my honest outlook of not really what happened in preseason game 2 and all that stuff with only being the third preseason game left. Look, I'm not gonna overlook and say, I'm not gonna overreact and say like, oh my God, things are problems. But yes, the depth on this team is bad. But to get back to Nick Sirianni's decision, I think I agree with Nina. I think starters need to have some chemistry. I think starters need to see game speed because at the end of the day, the NFL game is called a game of inches and seconds, right?
Right.
No matter how hard you practice, no matter how tough. Okay, I want y'all to line up here and do this, that, and that. Bill Belichick, Nick Sirianni, all setting up in game situations. You do not emulate game speed. You can't. It's a game of seconds and inches for a reason. You can't emulate it unless your pads are on. And this guy who's running 19 miles per hour wants to hurt you. In practice, this guy's running 15 miles per hour and he's gonna hug you.
But not
There's
a
big
joint
difference.
Those guys don't care about each other.
They still don't allow you to hit like the way you do in game. So with that being said, all I'm saying is this. I think Nick Sirianni could have did something better. I really don't know how Jalen Hurts' belly felt.
I don't even think he was sick. I think that was bullshit. I think it felt like not playing him. I don't even think he was sick. Maybe he had a little diarrhea.
But why? But why such a weird starting lineup? No starting offensive line, no starting quarterback, but I'm gonna start my best receivers. Why?
That's a good point.
No starting defensive line, but Steven Nelson's out there. No.
Well, Mailata played. He was on the offensive line. He started.
Okay, that's the only one.
It's the young guy the most time. Like receivers do need time. Devontae Smith
time with their quarterback, not with a quarterback that's not gonna be with them.
But it's good to get him out there.
Let me read that again. Everybody has their new QBs playing and looking good. Jalen is moonwalking before the game, and then he's sick. Nick, you played yourself. Birdman is 951.
Look. I love Nick Sirianni to death, but I do think this was a whole bad situation. I think no matter what, nobody can convince me that he was.
Miles did play. He did play he at least played he had a 9-yard run.
A series, right, yeah,
exactly. He played a series, yeah.
I mean, he didn't play the first game, so that's something better, I guess. But no, for real, honestly, I'm not looking at this like Sirianni don't know what he's doing, but I'm still questioning like why. Why? If you're going to rest your starters, rest them all. First of all, Devontae Smith, who hasn't practiced and hasn't played in the joint practices.
He was in there way too long, if you ask me.
He was in here for a quarter and a half
Way too long.
With a quarterback who's not going to throw in the ball. So here's the thing. So when we were beating up on the Patriots and Jalen Hurts finding Rager and Quez, Devontae was on the sideline. So now that you're going to play Devontae, he has the quarterback who's never got to know what he does. He don't need to know what he likes for dinner or breakfast. He doesn't got to know that because he's not going to be in the scrum or in the game with Flacco. He's going to be in the game with Hurts. So my thing is this:
in that joint practice once, that last joint practice, he was with him.
He set up for he suited up for the end of the reps. But what I'm saying to you is, Bird Gang, if you are not playing the starting offensive line, which is important, let's see what's important. First of all, Philly Mike's been preaching. If you have the trenches, you're automatically going to compete. And let's be honest, Devontae Smith might be a celebrity to us, but to the coaching staff, you're just a rookie. I don't know who you are. I saw what you did in Alabama. You a baller, but I got to see it. So, look, let's be honest. What's the most important part of this team? Offensive line, defensive line. They didn't play. Devontae Smith played. Is what it is. But I just think the mix-up, that makes him look more like trying to guess his. What is your strategy? A guy who was injured and is coming back is going to play. But healthy guys are not going to play. So you can have him. I got the starting wide receivers, but the backup O-line, D-line. I got the starting. It was just too much patty cake, give a dog a bone thing for me. I'm like, Nick, where's the clarity in this? Where is you know what? It makes sense. These guys need more reps. These guys don't. No.
Right.
Jalen Hurts, no matter if we think he's a starter or not, he's a young guy. He could use a rep or two. You know what I mean? It was just too much. It was just too weird. Really weird.
Devontae didn't play in scrimmage, then why would you want him playing with Flacco? I mean, like Mike said, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The only thing I could see is it's still not smart either way, but Sirianni might be putting a little extra attention on the wide receivers, being that he is a former wide receiver. So I think he's kind of maybe honing in on that position a little too much and wanting to, like you said, get these guys reps together on the field. Maybe that's the only logical thing that I can kind of pull out of it. But other than that, yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all.
But I want to ask Jordy and Bergang in this. Our offense consists of a lot of option routes. Option routes means the quarterback knows that this receiver can go this way or this way. But by his footwork, by his stature, by his this, I know he's going left or I know he's going straight. I know he's going right or I know he's going left. That means reps. So why take that away from Jalen? Jordy.
Honestly, I'm not sure. And I think part of the reason, and I'm going to quickly cut to the starter thing, I think that's got a connection to maybe something higher up, or maybe he knows something we don't and says, you know what, I'm not going to do it, because we all know how Howie is, but I don't know why we wouldn't play Hurts at least somewhat in that game, because I don't believe it's stomach pains either. I really don't. But it is what it is, and I think there's something going on that we just don't know.
Bird?
Yeah, man. I just think he has a plan. For real. And I don't think none of us really can grasp the situation of what the plan is. But like I said before, when you practicing with these guys for 3 straight days in a row, the third day being the preseason game, if your starters are going against their starters all week long, and these
Bird. Hold on. Just because I really do respect you to the death, and I want to get your answer on this. Mm-hmm. What you're saying is Nick Sirianni I know what these guys can do, but two of the people who actually had most likely, according to social media, the best joint practices are Jalen Rager and Quez Watkins. Why were they still out there then?
Maybe they wanted to play. I don't know.
What
the hell?
No. Hey, no. You were saying that Nick Sirianni saw
it's the
what he
same thing
needed to
as like,
see.
what I'm saying with receivers is different too, because like you're playing one-on-one with a DB, like you're on an island out there on receiver. So it's one-on-one game out there. It's a team game, but like there's certain positions that one-on-one does matter, and one-on-one you can see improvement and practice against. Like just like everybody's seen, Devontae Smith go out there and he made Michael Jackson look ridiculous out there. It's just to make sure that he's still doing it in, like you said, a game type situation. You know what I'm saying? Devontae Smith missed so much practice that why not get him out there in a game type situation and get out there and run his routes?
Correct, because Devontae Smith wasn't doing the so-called great practice as Jalen Rager and Quez was. But why did Quez and Jalen play?
Just to see what they look like all together.
We want to see what everybody else was like too, right? Like what you were saying is the offense was beating up on the Patriots, so we had to see the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Quez Watkins and Jalen Rager are not the other guys. They're part of the people who were beating up on the offense. So my question is, why such a mix of starters and non-starters? What does that mean?
Keep the narrative going, to keep everybody guessing. What's going on with the Eagles? What's going on to the Eagles, man? What's going on? They don't got it right. Do they got it right? I don't know if they got it right. I think they're tripping. I don't think they're tripping. Why not just keep that narrative spinning all the way to game one if you got a plan?
Oh, my God.
You're playing the ultimate game of poker right there.
It's a head game.
The ultimate game of poker.
Yeah. Just keep them
Nick
going.
Sirianni ain't showing his hand for nothing.
Nothing.
He's pushing all in with rags. He's got none right now. No, I'm not saying he's got rags. I'm not saying that. No,
not like I said. Like, can it backfire on him? It's a possibility. Yeah, anything's possible. But at the same time, it would be genius if this works. Come the first 5 weeks of the season, we're sitting there 5-0 because no one has a clue of what this offense can do or our defense can do.
Hey, Bird Gang, the first 6 games are the hardest 6 games of our season.
And that's why you want to do it early. Keep everybody confused early.
Yeah, but you were talking about 5. You just said 5-0.
That's what I'm saying.
I love you to death, Bird Gang.
Who's going to beat us, Mike? Who you think is really going to beat us?
Chiefs and Bucks got a big chance to beat us.
That's what I've been saying.
On a short week coming into Philly?
It's going to be called Big T, Richie MC.
First of all, Tom Brady's 20 years in the game. There's no such thing as a short week to him.
And Tom Brady also took that L in the Super Bowl.
Correct.
Okay.
Because his defense was trash, but he also had the best. Listen, Tom Brady as a solo individual had the best season ever, had the best game ever as a quarterback in a loss. That doesn't happen often. And don't act like it's going to repeat itself. First of all, look, backup quarterbacks do not win Super Bowls in real life. Other than us, and Tom Brady don't throw for 500 yards and lose. I love it, bro. It put a ring on my finger. But, bro, you act like Tom Brady. And listen, and this best believe. Look, Tom Brady likes to have narratives, right? You don't think in the back of his head, you'll say, this is a team that kept me from, instead of 8 or 9, it kept me from a Super Bowl. He's going to, listen.
And I also know every year Tom Brady gets older. It's got to decline.
Does he really know?
Buttoning it.
I think he has I just think he has the fountain. He lives in the fountain of youth, bro. I think he's getting better.
And everybody knows if you hit Tom Brady, you can win. It's not like the Bucks were undefeated last year. They lost plenty of games.
No, but again, even when Brady falters, now their defense is legit.
They lost early in the season, right? Last year.
I mean, they lost to Nick Foles. Chicago. Remember, he said it's 4th down.
They almost lost.
It's not. It was.
They almost lost to Danny Pesos in the New York Midgets too.
Yeah,
they definitely did.
So the fact that we're getting these hard games early, I think, is in our advantage.
All right. So Jordy, How do you feel we fare in them two big ones? Chiefs, Bucks.
I think we've lost both of them. I've said it all. I say it all the time. Chiefs, you got to outscore them. Philly doesn't have the. They just don't have the guys for that. The Bucks, you
Maybe.
got to get around their defense. They also have Tom Brady, who he's the undisputed GOAT for a reason. You've got to not only get by that defense, coached by Todd Bowles, and you've got to score. I don't think Philly's necessarily built for that either.
Foothills, Bucks, Chiefs. How do we fare in that tandem?
Yeah, that's a tough couple of games. Obviously, that's probably definitely the toughest two on the schedule. But anytime you bring the Chiefs away from Kansas City, they're a little bit easier to beat, and I think their defense is way more vulnerable than obviously Tampa Bay's. So, with the addition of Steven Nelson and maybe McLeod's back at that point, I think he has a good chance to be, because I'm not super thrilled on what I've seen from Kevon Wallace so far, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think that's too tough. Obviously, I hope we win the Chiefs game myself, because that's gonna be my very, very first game in Philadelphia in the Link, baby. I'm gonna be absolutely just, even if we lose, I mean, it's gonna be a great experience either way.
The energy, bro.
Absolutely. But I think, if you're going to ask me to pick one of those two, I actually think we have a better chance of beating Kansas City.
Home field advantage. But go ahead, Bergang. Let us know how we're going to beat both of them.
You're right. It don't happen, my guy, because we're not expected to. And I think that's real. And it's at home. And like I said, man, I really feel like this team is going to be special. I think everybody's sleeping on it. Everybody's too worried about next year's team and what we're going to get next year after these guys do this and that and the other. And I think this year is going to be a really special year that, the Eagles going to make some moves. Like I said, that's why I say double digit. I think that's 7 games lost, man. 7. That's a lot of football games to lose. And I think saying 10-7, 11-6, that's giving them credit to some of them games that I think they probably could win, they'll lose, and some of them games that people think they're probably going to lose or they're going to win. That's a good middle ground there. 7, 6, 5 to 7 games, man, of losing. And it's possible, but I think that it's time to beat Andy Reid. Andy Reid always has us, and I'm tired of seeing Big Red win. I love him to death, but it's time for us to get one back on Andy. So I think we're going to win that Chiefs game. They're a little bit less firepower. They don't got Watkins no more. You know what I'm saying? Watkins was a starter for them. You know what I'm saying?
Barely.
Pringle. I'm not really scared of those guys.
I like Pringles, though.
But we also got another, like you said, we got Nelson, hopefully to help out with Hartman and Pringle. And I think that Slade with some help can handle Tyreek Hill.
Here's my thing. Look, I said this on my own live stream where I'm in front of as much as people who can watch me and all, and they all know what. I'm not gonna lie to them. This is my honest truth. If the Philadelphia Eagles start 3-3, I am very, very happy. Very happy. And you're like 3-3. Let's go over them. We got the Falcons, Niners, Cowboys,
Chiefs,
Panthers, Bucks. In that sense, you can pick, we win here, we lose here, we win here, we lose here. If we go 3-3, we're a problem. We are a problem for the NFC East. We are a problem. I'll just repeat it again for the NFC East. Because after that, we have the Broncos, the Jets, the Raiders, the Lions, the NFC East, not named Cowboys, the Giants, and the Washington football team. So if we go 3-3, no matter how you want to clean it up, okay, we win this game, lose this game, no matter what. When we start going on that stretch where it's the Lions, the Tigers, and the Bears, oh my. I just did that because I love the Wizard of Oz and my son likes it too. when we go on that stretch, we're going to have some really winnable games. You know what I mean? We're going to have a stretch easy, but the first 6 game ain't easy. Let me be honest with you. The Falcons, who are not a great team, are still, when they're on the road, they're trash. But for some reason, when they play in Mercedes-Benz Stadium, that track field becomes something. The Eagles have not had success at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. You know what I mean? The Falcons win at home. They trash on the road. So that first road game is something. The Niners, no matter what you say, the reason they sucked last year, they were injured. The Cowboys, we'll see what Dak Prescott got, but on paper, they're legit. Then you got the Panthers and the Bucks and the Chiefs. If we go 3-3 in the first 3 games, I'm doing 2-2. I'm chewing on the train, everything. Listen, and this is what I want Eagle fans to honestly listen to. If we go 1-5 or 1-5 or 2-4 in the first 6 games, you cannot get off the wagon just yet, because 2-4 sounds disgusting. But then you get on a little track where you got the Raiders, the Broncos, the Chargers,
the Lions,
the Lions.
The Saints
Jets are late.
without
The Jets are late.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I can see the team starting out 2-4, and then 2 months later, we're 6-4.
Right.
What? You know what
Easily.
I mean? We rattle all 4 straight. So I'm definitely not trying to get overreactive in the first 6, but the first 6 games, I don't care what anybody says to me, they're tough. And Dallas is still a tough team because out of all the NFC East teams, they always play us the toughest.
Facts.
And on paper, if Dak is healthy, which we play in week 3, which gives them a little opportunity, they might say, you know what, we're not going to play you against the Bucks because maybe the Bucks beat us even if you're healthy. Let's rest you. At the end of the day, the first 6 games is scary. And if we go 3-3, I am fucking talking the most shit. And I don't like to I never really curse. And I already gave one F word. I'm talking a lot of shit for 3-3. If we're 2-4, I'm still happy. Because we are going to win the most of our games at the end of the season. And we don't got December Doug, but we still win in December. That's what Philly do. Go ahead.
Speaking of the end of the season, I want to ask you guys this. Because Mike, you're 30 now. I know Bergang just turned 40. Happy birthday. Big 40.
Shout out to you.
As long as you guys have been watching football, you guys ever remember having the division games 5 out of the last 6 weeks backloaded this heavily? Do you guys ever remember seeing a schedule like this? Because this is very strange to me.
Disgusting.
But it's been happening. It seems like the last couple of years we've been getting backloaded division games.
Not only that, our
But
bye
5
week
out of
is
the last 6 weeks.
Our bye week is week 14, bro.
That's ridiculous. That's a long time.
That's stupid. That's like
Most of
the NFL treats like garbage, and I hope we pay them back.
That's what I'm saying. There's so much disrespect going on with our team, man.
It's always though. Philly don't get no respect.
It's about
at all.
Respect. That's right.
And the only way to change that respect is by getting it. And I think we're about to get it this year.
12 wins.
12 wins.
How are we looking in the first 6?
Worst case scenario, like you said. I think that the 3-3 would be a worst case scenario, but
I think that's my best case scenario.
I think 4-2, 5-1 is what we're going to be the first 6 games.
4-2. Give me the 2 losses.
If I had to guess, the 2 losses.
Chiefs back.
Because I want to be.
Hey, George, you and me are the same person.
I want to beat Andy Reid so bad, but I can also see him doing what he's been doing to us and disrespecting us and winning. So if I had to say the 2 losses, it'd probably be the Chiefs and maybe some. Is that Niner game at home or is it away?
It's in the link. It's in the link. It's the home opener.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Foothills side.
I know we can beat them then.
And then you got to go into week 3. We go to Dallas, and that's going to be Jalen Hurts
inside
homecoming.
Dallas.
Yep, coming back to Texas.
Then 5-1, man, because you claiming all these home games. Like, if we're playing all these guys at home, except for who? The Cowgirls and
We play the
who else?
the Cowboys and the Panthers away.
Yeah,
and
and
the
we're Panthers, and I think
Falcons.
for sure, like,
Obviously, week one.
we have trouble with Atlanta, but that's because Julio Jones always ripped us a new asshole, and he's not there no more.
Hey, Jock
Yeah, I've been hearing
said,
that. I've been hearing that. Who is his name? Rowe that we used to have. Ryan Rowe. Is it his first name?
Eric Rowe.
Eric
Rowe.
Rowe.
He's been
locked up.
Yeah, you said it. Locked up. Yeah, exactly.
He's locking up Kyle Pitts.
Locking him up.
Rowe.
Eric Rowe.
Listen, he was a starter. First of all, when Bill Belichick benched Malcolm Butler, Eric Rowe came in and Alshon Jeffrey said touchdown.
Yeah.
But hey, Jacoby
we
Stevens
torched him.
locked up Pitts in college.
I never knew that. But look, Jocktail in the chat said I'm 57 years old and I've never seen this before when it comes to division games in the schedule. But Jordy,
thank you,
Jordy, in the first 6 games, let me know how you feel, my guy.
In the first 6 games, I got us going 2-4, but 3-3's probably more my best case scenario. And
I'm the same guy.
That's
agree.
only because we don't usually have a great track record in Jerry World, and we almost always split with Dallas.
To be the split with Dallas would be like they win week 17 because
No. Remember, we played them the last game of the season. So if we do have to lose to Dallas, I'd rather lose early. I'd rather have that game 17 as our comeback. You know what I mean? We finally start feeling the motive.
Week 17, we're not even going to need that game.
I knew he was going to say
that. We're that good. Holy shit. We about to rest
We're
our starters.
resting our starters. Yeah, exactly. But it hurts to be on the bench.
But I got to agree. You got to get that loss out of the way early.
No losses, baby. For real. Like, honestly, like, what makes you think these teams really should beat us? Like, what is giving you the motivation to believe that these teams that you're talking about that's going to beat us are going to beat us? Like, not every team's the same from last year. Not
correct.
Even like the Cowgirls. Dak is coming off a significant injury, and he's still getting hurt. He's not even practicing right now.
Bergang, I love my Eagles, and I think there's immense upside. That's me saying that if things go accordingly, it's how you feel. If things go 100% accordingly, it's Bergang 31 brain. It's how you think. But as you say about Dak Prescott and what they haven't done,
guess who's back?
Oh,
back again.
Hey.
Bergang.
Yeah.
Guess who's
we have not done nothing physically to say we are who we thought we were. I believe we are, but we haven't. I love Jalen. I love the young receiving core. I think Nick Sirianni is going to get it done. But first of all, we have 2 games to talk about, and they're both vanilla, and we hit things on purpose. But we can't go off a joint practice, or we can't go off a Nick Sirianni clip where he's like, look at this. We could talk basketball and football. You got a job. No, you can't. We've never played a game with this new Eagle team. And although I do believe the ceiling can be up there, you're acting like we are automatically transition like it's no if, and, or buts. Like I already seen this in my dreams. You know what I mean? Like we haven't seen it. That's where the Jordy and my speculation comes in. Like, listen, do I not think we're talented? Yes. Do I think we have upside? Yes. But is there a situation where coaching and players don't figure it out?
The upside that you do see, right? You got to think about that. That's what I'm saying. The upside that you do see, is that not like elite upside?
I believe in it.
You know what I'm saying?
But you don't. You only see the upside.
That's why
you do not see
a
situation
where
where
a lot of losses for having that elite that I feel we should have, that elite talent. I'm giving the losses to make up for that. You know what I'm saying?
5 of them.
5. That's a lot of games to lose in the NFL.
We lost 11 last year.
Yeah, I know, but last year's a fluke. That's a total fluke. When the last time Eagles lost won only 4 games? Like never.
When's the last time the Eagles
forget,
had this many new items?
Every time we have a new coach, we have a decent season. With Andy Reid's
I'm
first year,
gonna bring the house down on this shit right now.
Like all their first years, we were above 500. All of them. Every time we get
above 500, but 12 is way above 500. But look, I have to take a piss because you've seen I've been drinking on this stream, and if I don't pee, then I gotta go. So yeah, I mean, I'll be right back. But go ahead, AK, go ahead, do your thing. I can listen.
Well, I wanted you to be around, so I'll wait till you get back to bring the house down then.
All right, so let Jordy been speaking facts. Let this man talk a little bit more.
All right, Jordy.
What am I speaking on?
Oh no, I have no idea.
Hey, wait, I got you real quick, Jordy. Jordy, I need you to explain to Bergang. You believe in the upside, but let him know what could happen if there's some bumps in the roads. Let him know how the bumps in the roads can occur.
But if anybody knows about bumps in the roads, it's me, man. I've been watching the Birds for years. I understand that there can be bumps in the road, but it's like
we all
at the same time, I haven't seen this much possible talent on our roster in a long time. Like
possible talent is only possible. It's not what you're going to get.
Talent because most people don't believe in it. I believe in it 100%. I know it's talent, but I just say that to make you guys feel better. Possible talent.
Here's the thing about possible talent. Ryan Leaf had possible talent coming out of college. He didn't succeed.
All these guys, but you seen Jalen Hurts take the B team, the C team last year. You know what I'm saying? And put up big numbers with them. You know what I'm saying? You seen, Quez Watkins so far this whole offseason be dominant. You know what I'm saying? And what he did. You seen our defensive line have 46 sacks last year without the emergence of Josh Sweat completely and adding Ryan Kerrigan and Wilson and Harris and all these other ballers that we added to the team. Like you've seen these things already. Like even with a 4-11 season last year, some these players that are good on our team, they still were good. BG had his best year last year and on the 4-12 team.
Birdman wants to link Foothills.
I got him.
Here's the thing. Sweet. Yeah, Quez has done good so far. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that have done good so far, but this isn't the regular season. The regular season's a different beast than it's a different beast in training camp. It's different than anything that's come out that leads up to it. There's no guarantee Quez is going to continue this streak into the regular season and beyond. There's no guarantee that Hurts is going to be good. There's
a guarantee in Hurts. He's a proven winner.
There's no he's not proven that yet that he's guaranteed going to be good.
He hasn't proved that he's not going to be.
But he still hasn't proved he will. Possible is not proven.
Even though
possible can, but possible will.
Showed last year when you break records that haven't been broken by any quarterback. Not no Patty Mahomes, not no Tom Brady, not no Aaron Rodgers. None of those guys have the records that Jalen Hurts already has.
Coming in mid-season mid-season into a situation that allowed him to do that.
Everybody say, because no one had film on him, right? But if you're the number one defense, it doesn't matter if you got film on the guy or not. You're the number one defense. If you can win them, you know what I'm saying, beat the number one defense in the league, that means you know how to do something right. And then you can turn around and come back the next game. Oh, he just ran. So everybody was worried about him running. And now they do have film on him. Arizona have film on him. And he still threw 350 and ran for over 100 yards. Like his presence, the way he elevates the team, that's the presence. That's something that you don't teach. That's something that you don't train for. That he's just that dude because he's always been that dude.
Let's remember that this team was in chaos near the end of last season. The line changed constantly. There was underachieving on both sides of the ball. There was constant change at receiver.
Until what happened?
Constant change at tight. Even with Hurts, there were still changes on the line, changes at receiver, constant underachieving from a lot of people. Running back was on and off.
Hurts came in. All that underachieving stopped, and everybody started playing like they knew how to play football.
Not all of it stopped. Not all of it stopped. Not even close.
You're already speaking facts.
He didn't elevate the team when he came in.
Of course he did, but not all of it stopped. Like he said, it's not like it cured everything. We still had our issues. I mean, he didn't. He
We
was
only won one game.
exactly. We can
We
all
could have won
agree.
two. That
Should have won
Washington
2. Yeah,
game,
you're right.
he
You're right.
scored
No,
two
you're
touchdowns.
right.
You know what I'm saying? We could have
But
won
in the
two.
end, the
And
W is
even
the
the
W.
Arizona game, we could have won that one too. Everybody played
I
good
know,
that
but coulda, shoulda, woulda, man. It's all about the
Exactly.
dub. If you didn't get the dub, it doesn't matter, does it?
Exactly. But he was put into it in the same token.
But
He
he
was
did do great.
into a shit show for what he was put into.
Yeah,
Having
but he did do great. I'll give him that. For what he
exactly.
had to work with, he did awesome. Like, I'm not gonna bitch about it at all.
That's what yeah. He did great for what he was given. What was that?
What the fuck?
The hell was that?
Are you talking, Jordy?
That wasn't me.
Who's that?
Oh,
Maybe
that
it's
must have been Mike. It's coming from Mike.
yeah.
His headset. He probably put his headset down and it's probably cutting through. It's okay.
Yeah.
All good. Hopefully he doesn't say nothing. Too bad.
You know, and I feel like I said, like, you know, I don't blame any, you know, fans for not being, you know, optimistic about the situation. But, you know, I'm saying, like, you can't name another quarterback you've seen that worked so hard to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the offseason to come and be great. You know, he's working out with the linemen, he's working out with the receivers, he's working out with other quarterbacks in the league, he's working out, you know, everybody to make sure that he does his job this year. You know, and that's leadership. And skill level aside, leadership can help you win some football games, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that leadership can drive people to do the things that most people don't think can be done. You know, and I think Jalen Hurts got all that, man. And he's gonna show you guys this year.
Hey, real quick, just let me get up in here because you know, when I went to the bathroom, I had you guys on my phone. I was listening to everything. Jordy was killing it. No, I do want to pull back a little bit because I do believe a little bit more than what Jordy would say. And like a guy like Quez Walken, I do believe he's going to take that next level. But we still got to see it. So Jordy did say he's not saying he didn't believe in him. He got to see it. That is one thing I'm gonna bank on. Like, I'm a gambling man. Like, I like to take early risk. Also, I'm taking Philly Foothills money and Castro's money. Who was the other one? Oh, Victory. I'm taking their money and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Because like, look, I do 3 things in my life. I work a full-time job because I have a wife and 3 kids. I do YouTube. It pays me money. And I gamble. First of all, I'm a big time. Look, my biggest win, I don't like to spread it, but I won $15,000 on a FanDuel DFS thing, right? So I won 15K on that. The taxes are crazy, of course, but I do sportsbook all the time, you know. And my mind says do not bet on the Eagles because the heart overweighs the wallet. My heart is heavier.
It does.
That just shows how broke I am because my heart's not big, but my wallet's broken. Anyways, no, look, Quez Walken is somebody I'm willing to bet on is going to take the step. But what I'm trying to tell the Bird Gang, and I believe, look, as a fan, you should only, if you're like a legit fan only, there's no reason why you should not always think the positive. But when you get on the camera and you start talking about the Eagles in a sense, I mean, unless my show's called, hey, I'm Philly Mike, and I'm the guy who loves the Eagles the most. All I care about is spreading Eagle joy. Then yes, do your thing. But if you decide, it depends on what you take for your own show. And I'm not telling anybody to do anything differently. But my thing is this: I will bleed green, right? And if people were watching me last year, I was making excuses for Carson Wentz because I thought there were excuse-worthy measures at times. At the end of the day, I'm going to tell you when you suck, when you're good, when I love you. And I'm going to tell you that sometimes I love you and I think it's all off potential. I'm going to tell you when I think it's all off what I saw on the All 22. I'm going to tell you when it's off just like, who the heck is Reggie? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and that's like a bad boys reference if y'all not laughing at it.
I know.
So,
Yeah.
like, who the heck is Reggie?
Yeah.
But look, no, for real though, look, really, that's what I do, right? I was a Carson Wentz supporter all the way up about week 6, and I say, you know what, man, this guy kind of sucked to this year. He sucks. I can't be telling him, yes, there were things going wrong, but he sucked. And I started doing it. And other Eagle content creators who I was on streams would say, no. It's all about Doug Peterson. I said, yes, Doug Peterson sucks. The offensive line sucks, but I also see some suckage from Carson Wentz. And so I started spitting whatever it was, you know what I mean? So look, at the end of the day, everybody has their own feelings, and that's why look, there's 45 Eagle content creators, and we get watched because of different views on the team. And I'll never say somebody's right or wrong, good or bad, ugly, sad, but we all have our different views. But at the end of the day, there's the positivity streams and there's a negativity streams and there's the streams that keep it a buck. And when I say keep it a buck, maybe your buck is wrong. Maybe your buck is too negative, your buck is too positive. There's always a avenue you can say where like you're going this way. My whole thing is this: if you honestly say out your mouth what you feel, then your content is exactly what it needs to be. If you look at the chat and you're like, damn, a lot of Carson Wentz fans, I'm gonna praise Carson Wentz. A lot of people hate Carson Wentz. I'm gonna talk shit on Carson Wentz. Well, then you're doing it wrong. As long as you come out your mouth how you feel, there's gonna be subscribers who love you enough to say this. I agree to disagree.
Yeah,
absolutely. And we got a new guest in the building, Birdman_951. What's going on, my guy?
What up, guys? What up?
What happened to them
What up,
boys?
Big Mike? What up, Mike? Over there drinking that scissor while I'm working, man. I hear you. Stumbling and fumbling, but I hear you.
Hey, stumbling.
Hey, man.
It is what it is, dog.
Killing it. He's been killing
Didn't
it.
know we had Danny
That's all
Jones in the
good.
stream.
Hey, I
It's
still
all
ran
good,
80
it's all
yards though.
good.
I just fell. So I do good, but then it is what it is. You can't ask for best of both worlds.
Sounds like Mike's been winning a lot of them pesos, though. That's for sure.
Hey, real quick,
Hey,
I want to talk
my
about
wife, my wife is
Sirianni.
Latina too, though, so it hits home, my
There
guy.
it is. There it is.
Mine
There
is
it
too. Mine is too.
Hey, guys, real quick on Nick Sirianni. I don't like what he did at all, one bit. I don't know what the whole. There just seems some like I don't want to cuss, but some fuckery going on. But like I'm not feeling that move. I don't know of how he had some evil plot in that. I'm not feeling that at all because I'm not asking for a whole quarter or anything, but we could have seen him do something, because like I don't like sitting on this whole stupid he ain't the starter yet, and then I just think he opened the whole floodgates for the whole rumorville about Deshaun Watson and all these other quarterbacks or whatnot. You got Rhodes. You're talking about Josh now coming over here. I'm even hearing guys saying Nick. I'm like, come on, stop it, guys. I just didn't like it. I don't know what the play is, but I will tell you this, guys. I did hear that Jalen Hurts possibly has diverticulitis. Do you guys know anything about that?
No.
I know it's a big word, and people were saying it in my streams.
Yeah, that's what first time I heard it was in your stream.
Oh, they were?
And Philly Mike, I said it. Hey, there's two things Philly Mike does. Even when I'm sober, I mess up NBA and NFL names. So how the hell you want me to say dabba-labba-dee-ba-dabba-doses? You know what I mean? But if it's as bad as they say, what I said to them is like this: why the heck is it not on? It should be breaking news. If this guy has the same thing that Brock Lesnar had that
It's
took
like
him out of football,
inflaming colon or some shit like that.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, so check this out,
but
guys.
If it's that bad, why ain't it news? Why I gotta hear from my subscribers?
Yeah, that and I hear you on that, Mike. But it's very crucial that we got to find out if he does have diverticulitis, because I actually have diverticulitis, and I could like let you know what it's about. I could actually let you know what happens and stuff. but I need to confirm that if Jalen Hurts does have diverticulitis, it's gonna be a problem in some games because if it is true that he has that, he might, have to have surgery. So this is a big thing. But like Mike said, where is this coming from? But that diverticulitis is real, and I'm actually going to be having surgery next month because of it. So when they said that, I want to know how real this is because I could tell you guys what happens when you have diverticulitis. I actually have it.
And
Okay, but what
Bill,
happens
if you
though? Because
have it,
I don't know about this. I want to learn what happens.
are you dancing around pregame if you got it? Since you have it, like I'm not even joking about it. I'm just saying, like, are you dancing around? Like, is that possible to be dancing around like that if you got it?
Okay, so what it is, guys, is like, let's say you ate lunch an hour before warm-ups and all that. What happens is there's pockets in the intestine that a piece of the food, and like a lot of the food we eat has seeds in it. Like sesame seed, strawberries got them little
Not
seeds
rich
or whatever.
people.
So what So what happens is a little piece of food gets trapped in these little holes in the intestines. Especially in the large intestine.
I'm very sorry. How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
I don't know, man. You gotta tell Google to spell that shit.
I'm trying
to tell Google. Like, Google, what's diamond? Diamond.
My voice thing don't work, and I don't even know how to say it. I'm just trying to. My whole thing is this though. Look, let's be honest. Let's be honest. If Jalen Hurts had this thing, you wouldn't think we would be like. It would not. First of all, the Brandon Lee Goutons, all these guys, come on, they would be all over it. I pray to God he don't have no problems.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that that's a rumor.
He just had a little. You guys, he just had,
He had gas. The man.
Exactly. He just had. He just had to hit the. They're like, okay, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm hoping it was bubble guts because if it's diverticulitis, that's gonna affect him in the season, man. I'm just telling you guys.
And if he had it, I don't think he would have been released.
Hey, Beach Berman. Let me, as AK was saying, AK, ask him. Ask him what is the physical limitations of a ligamentitis? I can't talk.
Yeah. Like I want to know what it affects. Like
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm serious.
I'll explain it to you like this. Have you ever plugged up the toilet?
Dr. Birdman, everybody.
You mean with poop or?
Yeah, it means you're backed
Next
up.
episode of Dr. Birdman.
It basically means you're backed up and nothing's coming out the bottom. If you know what I'm saying.
So Jalen Hurts had to get. So once in a while we had to take a timeout. So Jalen Hurts go.
No. What happens is it doesn't.
Hurts is singing the same song that Mike was singing earlier. They got locked up. They won't let me out.
Nah, the food just stays inside. It don't go nowhere, and you have to like take some shit pills or whatever. Yeah, you got to take
laxatives.
Right, you got to take some lax to get that shit out.
You can't just give yourself an enema.
So all right, let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
So that means Monday through Friday, take whatever you got to take, but on Sunday, or I should say Saturday night, take their laxatives. Wake up in the morning, take that big booty boo boo. You know what I mean? And then you're good.
And just don't eat an hour before the game either. Like,
yeah, you get a cheesesteak after if you win.
Detoxing teas. He got a detox. That's for sure.
First of all, the athlete's got to be in the most up. I mean, he probably detox while he's eating cheesesteaks.
Yeah,
he's letting it out before it comes in.
He probably had some of Tom's pistachio ice cream.
I'm just saying. I hope it's just a stupid rumor. I want to know the facts on that. I'm just hoping they just really pulled him because I don't know, nervousness or whatever the hell you want to call it, but not diverticulitis, man. We don't want that. We don't want that.
So real quick, is it painful like a fart pain, or is it painful more than that, Or
It's enough.
and also,
It's a
you got to answer that question too. Can you really dance in that much pain? Like, because Nick said, he's
Maybe he
tougher
was
than
just
tough.
shaking his
So if
heart
he's
out.
complaining,
Maybe he
so if
wasn't
he
dancing. He was just trying to squeeze it out. He's like, come on,
But
chest.
yeah, I mean, but he's saying though he's one of the toughest SOBs he's ever seen. So if he's complaining about pain, he really means it. So I mean, is it really that fucking painful? And can you dance while
yeah.
you're in that much pain? I
Yeah,
mean,
that's wherein lies what the hell what's he moonwalking on the field for? Because
yeah,
it does cause abdominal strain where you just feel like you gotta sit down. I will admit that much. It does cause that pain, but you can't be moonwalking in the end zone and then saying you got diverticulitis. So
But
that's
what if he
why.
was moonwalking because he was secretly trying to say he's trying to go back into the locker room? Like that's like a sign. I'm just kidding. Hey, Birdman. Hey, Birdman. On some realness, hey, because you really know about the blah, 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 blah. I don't like to say big words. Hey, I'm sorry you really know about that because hey, prayers to you, my guy. You know what I mean? Hopefully, there's a toilet next to you.
Nah, it really sucks, man, because like
No,
you,
I'm just kidding, my guy.
you gotta actually change your whole diet. You can't eat you can't eat a lot of seeds, my guy. Like I used to love sunflower seeds, man, and the doctor told me I can't be eating those sunflower seeds, man, because you know how
It
the
just
little
drips.
seeds
It drips.
nah the seeds just get stuck in your intestine.
Nah, I'm
Don't go
you're
nowhere.
right.
Yeah, it just doesn't go nowhere, dog. It just you eat the seeds. It don't go nowhere. Just you start. What it does is it gets an infection in your intestine. That's what it does.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
that
wild.
sounds painful. I'm sorry to hear about
No,
that.
no. Anybody with that thing, including you, Berman, I got my condolences out there. I just really do hope my starting franchise quarterback, who I want to see take the reins. I don't want to take the.
It's an issue.
I'm not gonna make no more jokes. I'm not. I really want to see Jalen Hurts
Funny.
prosper. And
Yeah,
this could be even if it's a little setback. Maybe he needs, you know what I mean. Okay, we're going out to the field. Let him stay on. He got little things he got to do, but I just think hopefully Jalen Hurts is Jalen Hurts. That's it.
right, because you got to remember, Brock Lesnar was supposed to have a UFC debut or whatever. He has a fight, and he got hit with the diver, and he had to cancel that fight, and then they rushed him to the hospital. I don't know if you remember. That's what your guys were saying in your stream. So that's why this is a big concern if he really does have it.
But here's my thing. Just to get everybody in a general respect, people in my stream were saying it, and I don't know if they were. First of all, the first person who said it when I picked up his default picture, I almost shit my own pants. You know what I mean? Like I almost crap my own pants because his default picture is like, that's not you. You look like a weirdo. So I'm not saying it's a joke.
Yeah.
But listen, the Eagles get if somebody whispers about Deshaun Watson, Eagles might be the next suitor for Deshaun Watson. So why don't we get the Jalen Hurts, the franchise quarterback who might poop his pants? And I'm making a joke again because I do not believe it's real in the sense that.
Well, the funny thing is that
it would have been all over Twitter.
It's actually the opposite. You ain't able to take no shit.
Okay, the guy who can't poop his pants.
Right. It's just that maybe.
With that being said, what I'm saying though, no, and I'm still not. Again, I'm sorry. I'm in a state of mind where
seeds can do that. That's crazy.
But really, think about it. ESPN, Eagles beat writers, they would have been all over this story. There would be articles about it, right? Where are they? I'm hearing this from guys whose subscriber name is XJJX3100. Who the heck is you? Are you even really subbed to my channel?
No, I feel you, Mike. I feel you, dude. Like I haven't seen nothing on it.
I think it was a big word that they're trying to use to cover up the, because they said he had stomach issues. So I think somebody's like, well, let's just say he has diver,
Yeah, but that's something you don't fucking joke about, though. I mean, you can come up with something better than that.
I'm joking about it because it's making. First of all, if I'm about to cry, the first thing I do is make a joke. When I'm about to be angry, first thing I do is make a joke before. And if my starting quarterback has such thing, ESPN will be all over. It's the Philadelphia Eagles. They love to laugh at us, and nobody's talking about it. Listen, when I looked it up. I don't see nothing about it. So if a subscriber whose name is XJ233000 tells me it, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
I heard it on Twitter today. That's where I seen that diverticulitis.
That's probably XJ3000, whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's nice.
I knew it. I knew it was him. Damn it,
Is
man.
that Andre
I'm
3000's
unsubscribed.
cousin?
It's Carson Wentz.
Oh shit!
Carson Wentz got burners. I don't even want to talk about it.
I'm gonna check his burner account right now.
Carson
Hey,
Wentz.
but you know, like I just like I just hope it was just some dummy just trying to start some noise in Philadelphia. That's all I can hope, because you're right. If it is Diver, that should be all over the news and you know all the good stuff that comes with it. So I just think it's just something stupid someone threw out there.
Every time somebody says his name on my channel now, that's the sound effect they're gonna get.
Somebody in my chat told me they cut John Hightower. Like, breaking news, we cut John Hightower.
What do you guys think about him?
And because sometimes I respect him, I'm like, all right, so I just I'm talking to you guys, so I can have time. I can pull up my phone. I'm like, man, get your little punk ass up out of my stream. Ain't no John Hightower cut. He might get cut, but he's not cut today.
Oh, Zach Wilson said it. He said Wentz would scored on the Pats. So yeah, right.
That's true. Okay, so we would have had it would have been
35-7. Exactly. Yep. Mike hit it on the nail. Exactly. Right on the nail. Head on the nail.
Hey Mike, real quick. Out of
nice through bottle, my guy.
Out of San Francisco and Dallas, who do you think the Eagles could beat? Who have more of a chance to beat, San Francisco or Dallas?
Holy snap! You're making
we
me
played Dallas twice, so I mean, you have double the chances against.
I'm feeling really uncomfortable with this, but I honestly think we have a better chance of beating San Fran. I think Dallas gets us.
So because
Big
my thing,
D.
Yeah, because you know your theory of the 3-3. So my thing is this is how we could do the 3-3. So Atlanta won, San Fran, and the Panthers. I believe we could do.
You are on the exact same page as me.
There it is. That's how we get our 3.
I think we lose to the Cowboys in the beginning. I still hate them.
Yes,
they still stink. I don't know about Dak Prescott's shoulder, but I think we lose to them in the beginning where his shoulder is kind of okay. And by week 6, he's like, oh, snap, it really does hurt. And I don't wish no injury on no player, for real. I hope Dak Prescott, I'd rather win or lose to a healthy team. With that being said, I think we lose to the respectful teams, the Cowboys, the Chiefs, and the Bucks. Now, it's always Eagle fashion to lose to a team we're supposed to win. So the Falcons, Panthers, Niners. Maybe we lose to the bum Panthers, but then somehow we beat the Bucks? Like, it could happen. I just think if we go 3-3 in the first 3 games, listen, I swear to God on my mom's grave, right? If we go 3-3, I'm pounding Eagles playoffs. But if anybody else says that for their team, they're like 3-3 is like you're barely you are 500. You know what I mean? But it's context. It's a brand new team, brand new situation. If it's going to be bumps, it's going to start out early. And your early games are against good teams. Kyle Shanahan is one of the best coaches in the game. And he's going to get that Niners team, when healthy, ready. Dallas, trash coach, still a stacked team. Falcons, if they do lose, they lose on the road. They don't lose at Mercedes-Benz. And then you got the Bucks, who's the Super Bowl champion. Oh, and then we got the runner-up Super Bowl champion, Chiefs. And then we got the Panthers in between with a new quarterback, and Joe Brady's trying to feel like he's not involved in the Brady bunch. There's a lot of things going on. I just think if the Eagles come out 3-3, let's go. If we go 2-4, Eagle Nation gonna be mad. But I'm gonna seek you like this, guys. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought we were finished 2-4, and now we 8-6. What?
We gotta. Hey, Mike, we gotta sweep somebody in the division.
Mike's already planting the seeds. I already see it.
And we gotta sweep someone in the division. Who is it?
Giants.
If we yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're coming after Danny Pesos.
You heard that, Cop Pizzle,
If
right?
there's one, if we do sweep a team, it's definitely the little men's.
Well, we gotta sweep a team to win the division. We gotta sweep a team.
I mean,
I want the division.
Yeah, I do too.
I want the division.
5 out of the last 6 weeks. That's what it's going to get done. 5 out of the last weeks.
The last 5 games, like the last 6 games, are like 4 out of 6 are division games.
No, 5.
So 5 out of 6.
It goes. Okay, This is the last 6 weeks. Giants in New York at Get a Life Stadium, as Birdman likes to call it, and then we stay there. Actually, the next week we're play the Jets, and then we're home against the football team, whatever the hell they're going to be fucking called this year. And then and then we played home against the Giants, away against the football team again, and then home against the Cowboys. 5 out of last fucking 6 weeks.
How the hell are they gonna make us play the playoffs before the playoffs? That's some bullshit right there.
That's
wait, what? The playoffs before the playoffs? The Giants and Cowboys, what? They're not making the playoffs.
It's a division gauntlet, though.
Playing your division, playing the division is like playing the playoffs before the playoffs. That's brutal.
It's a playoff
Gonna be the
atmosphere,
hardest game
but
of the season.
Yeah, I mean, look.
You got me. You know what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is this, though. If we go 3-3 in the first 6, I ain't even worried about the Giants, the football team, and the boys at all. And you're like, what? One of the teams you lost to were the boys. Okay, I'm willing to split. You ain't beating us in the Lincoln Financial Field week 17. Stop playing with me. The only way you're beating us there is if Bird Gang is 100% right and we are resting our starters, which I don't think we're in a situation where we rest our starters. I think
first round
Cowboys are maybe they're in it, maybe they're not. But I think that last game is do or die. Win, playoffs. Lose, home sweet home. Jordy, what do you think?
17-game season.
I got to agree.
Let us know, Jordy.
Messiah, Jordy, let us know.
Here's the thing. So, the only way Dallas will sweep us, and like you guys said, it's going to be if it's a special situation, and it's not going to be. It's not. No team, I think every team has a chance to be a setter in our stadium, but no team in our division is going to come into our house and have a good chance to beat us. That just doesn't happen. With the atmosphere, the Lynx going to be like after what happened last season, not only that, with the weird year it was, this year is good. The fans are going to be like no other. Something this probably could be the best year for a home atmosphere to sweep somebody.
Zach Wilson for MVP said 7-10 will win it. He's talking about our division.
Nah,
wow. I don't know about that.
9 last games have a chance to win. 9.
Right.
9, not 7. We're not that. Come on, stop playing with us.
We're not the NFC West. Come on now.
Hey, Mike, are people overhyping Washington? Because when we played Washington with, some of the janitor staff and I don't know who else was out there, I wasn't that impressed, man. I think Washington's, I'm not saying they're trash, but I think it's just we got to pump the brakes on Washington, man, taking the division a little bit. I don't know why that last game of the season was dog. It was pathetic.
We could have won then with the big team.
I agree. Look. When it comes to the Washington, as Philly Fuego says, the football team has no name. The Giants are still crybabies, and Dallas hasn't won since Michael
Gary
Jackson
Jones
was
was chasing Jeff Goldblum in the Jeep.
Yeah. I'm just making it. But no, yeah, you're right. Look, Washington has a good defense.
Right.
That was pretty good, by the way, Mike. That was pretty good.
I said good. I don't mean they're the Ravens in 2000. When I don't think they're the Ravens when Ray Lewis was there. They're not the Buccaneers when John Lynch was there. They're not that team. But I think they feel that they needed a quarterback, and I think they feel like Ryan Fitzpatrick doesn't fit the mold as the franchise quarterback, but a guy who can get them over a couple humps. And they really do think that the Cowboys and the Giants and the Eagles are just going to sit back and watch. No, I think, honestly, Washington is going to take a step back. Washington, but to them, it's not. Because they won a division last year with what, 7 wins? Am I not mistaken?
Well, we gave it to him, actually. We just handed it to him.
Correct, but how many wins did they actually have when they went to the playoffs?
7.
7 or 8?
7.
So if they win 9 games, they're like, if they win 7 or 8 games, they're like, yeah, we're keeping the fire going. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't believe in Washington because I believe if you do not have a quarterback that you believe in, you're not going to get nothing done. And as Vic 3 would say, if you don't have the backup quarterback, well, then you really suck. Anyways, your starting quarterback got to be something. You know what I mean? You got to be something. And I don't think they have that. But I do want to touch on this, though, real quick. What Jocktail's talking about. Said, Mike, would you feel better if the Eagles beat the Chiefs, the Bucks, and Cowboys and lose to the revert teams? I said I'm saying as a guy who's keeping it a buck right now, and I do not know about this team. Maybe this team is super fire, as Bergane said, or maybe this team is a little bit less than fire, a little bit like a steady smoke. With that being said, if we beat the better teams and lose to I don't want to say stupid teams, but that was just stupid. but the teams that are not as talented, well, then I'm like, yo. But I also think we have a problem. I will be super excited because we beat the best talent, but I will also be second guessing coaching staff in the sense that why do you play if you beat the upper talent? Why do you play down to the lower talent? So that's like it's a situation that most likely won't never happen. If we beat them, we also going to beat the other ones. If we lose the other ones, we're also going to lose the other ones. But I honestly think if the Eagles go 3-3, I'm pumping my chest. When other Eagle content, we got everybody on here is an Eagle content creator. Maybe you feel the same or not, but I swear to God, if we go 3-3, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought we were finished. 3-3 turns to 10 maybe double digits or close to 9.
Yep.
But I do not think. I love you to death, Bergane, but there's no way I don't think we're gonna even if we finish 2-4, I'm hurt that we didn't get to 3-3, but 2-4 can still easily turn into 6-5, and 6-5 turns into 8-7 before we go 10-7. As Bergane will be happy, you know what I'm saying? But 2-4, when you're playing against great teams, it's not that bad.
Haven't we seen the best of Fitz Magic and Danny Jones? I mean, how better are they going to get, really, dude? I mean, they're going to get better? I don't know about that.
Magic, no. Jones, he sucks. No. Hey, Bergane, I shouted you out in my live stream before you even came because I think you were live probably because you just do lives all day, 24/7. But when I did talk about Danny Jones, a Giant fan came into my live stream. I called him Danny Food Stamps.
Yes.
And I shouted you out. I said, no, that's not me. That's my guy, Bergane 31.
That's what I'm talking about. Spread the word.
Daniel Pesos.
You already know.
Danny Pesos.
I
Danny
was gonna
Jones.
say pesos, and if I said peso, I would have went to West Bird
Shitty Jones.
situation. I called him Danny straight.
Two
Danny
left feet.
ugly. That's my thing. Is Danny ugly? You know what I mean? But no, I like the Danny food stamps a lot. I really do.
I like that one.
Eli Manning the second, man. They both have a dumb face.
Hey, low key though, I grew up on food stamps, so I ain't mad at the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, the food stamps come in handy.
Yeah, but now again, like I said, people say we need a backup quarterback because our history is always our quarterback getting injury. But when are we gonna break the trend? I know food stamps. My son don't know it because I don't get it no more. I don't get it. I don't know no more. I don't get it as a grown up. Hallelujah.
He's eating Honey Nut Cheerios, not the off brand.
Nah, man, he eats Cheerios. He don't eat Beerios.
Exactly. Honey
No
honey
more
holes.
cornflakes. No more cornflakes with the sugar. You gotta add the sugar.
I'm actually a cinnamon toast crunch guy. You know what I mean? I love the cinnamon toast crunch. What you heard, bro?
I can't even, man. I just be cooking breakfast with the food stamps, my guy.
Hey, no, listen.
Sugar snap.
I love my mom to death, and shout out to her, man. I became 0 to like 17 under food stamps. But at the end of the day, my mom told me she wanted me to be better than her, and I became better than her, and that's all she wanted me to be. And so now, knowing what I know, you know what I mean, like the street life and everything I have lived, you know what I mean, what I did is not going to be talked about. But I'm a 30-year-old man with a 2-year-old, a 6-year-old, an 11-year-old, and a wife, right? So with my wife and my 11, 6, and 2, they ain't gotta know what I did back in the day. They don't gotta know what I did as a teenager. They don't gotta know they don't gotta know that my mother supported me on whatever she did, because again, she was a single mom. And I don't respect any dad that runs out on their kids. Like, come on. That's like a quarterback not wanting to play for his team. You know what I mean? Stop playing with me.
Shots fired.
What's freaking?
This call's being monitored for your safety and security, Mike.
It's cool, man.
Even when I was
listen,
my highest point, I still got the food stamps because why not have more?
Hey, listen.
I was
if I can get them. Hey, Bird Gang. This is the thing though. Once you from the hood, you always from the hood, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? So look, I pay cash for my food right?
Mm-hmm.
But you know how I do it? I always got my guy. My guy gets $500 of food stamps, right? So I'm like this. Are you really gonna eat all? You're not gonna spend $500 a month because he only has one kid. I don't know how he's doing it, right? But anyways, I'm like, bro, $150 of food stamps. I'll give you $65, $70 cash. First of all, every month when he food shots for his kid, he always has like $200-$300 left over.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I say? Okay.
This call is being monitored for your safety purposes.
Hey, guess what? At the end of the day, if I go listen, even if I'm locked up, you guys are gonna get this call. You gotta collect call from Philly Mike. Will you accept the charges? Yes, sir. I'll be like this. Locked up. They won't let me out.
I remember back in the day.
I'm out the game.
Like we used to take
Hey, Mike, we need that hot take. I know you're in prison right now, but give us that hot take right now. What you got on the birds right now?
The hottest take I can give you is this. Devontae Smith, he played his first preseason game, and people try and tell me something about him. If you don't got football eyes, I can't hate at you, but this guy will have over 1,000 yards. And to some of you guys, you're like, that's not even that hot. But when was the last Eagle that got 1,000 yards? Almost a decade, 6 years ago. So I don't care what y'all think. That is hot. If the Eagles get a 1,000-yard receiver, that's super hot.
2. I see it happening 2 this year.
That's big go.
Again, I can't get my shit was lukewarm compared to
Dude.
That's pretty cool right there.
Patriots defense was on roller skates. I didn't even know they had roller skates when Devontae was out there. Everybody on roller
the
skates.
truth.
Did you see even on that run play? He thought he was gonna be out for a pass, and he wasn't even.
He broke him.
Bro, he was just fucking blocking, but he broke the shit out of that dude.
But-
Put him on ice skates.
Nah, listen, but my man Birking said 2,000 yards. Man, we haven't had 1K for 6 or 7 years, bro. I'm trying to say, let's go. This is the look. Listen, if you want super hot, I mean, like when I say a hot take, I really gotta believe it. And I'm not saying we won't get 2 because I think Quez gonna be legit. But bro, you say 2 1K receivers after having 0 for multiple years?
You gotta make up for some years.
Okay. Because you said 2, there's no name behind it. Give me the 2 names. I know one Devontae. Who's the second?
Quez.
My new favorite 4-letter word.
That's the thing, like just how everybody's like, Tyreek Hill type effect. It's like Quez got that speed, man.
All right, how many? All right, what? All right, get a little bit closer to the actual route. How much for Devontae and how much for Quez?
How much total yards are gonna have complete for the season?
Yeah, receiving yards, yes.
Say Devontae is gonna get 1,300.
Okay.
And then Quez are probably about 1,050.
Okay, so that right there is 2,350 yards between them two.
Mm-hmm.
How much? What is Jalen Hurts throwing for this year?
4+.
4+.
What's Jalen getting? How many yards Jalen getting?
He just said he's running for 4,000 plus. When it comes to receiving.
Rager. How many yards?
Oh,
Rager
sorry.
About an 8. Goddard probably have about 5, 6.
Better all add up. Better all out, bro. He's
trying to get up in his head right now.
He's trying to add it all up in his head.
You know,
Hey,
5,
Mike,
6, 5, 6.
we're trying to call our wide receivers the young gunners.
Yes.
The wide receivers are the young gunners. That's what we're trying to call
I'm at the game.
I'm stoked about our team because I think the veterans are in their key spots, the offense and defensive line. That's where our veterans are, and that's where they lie they need to be. You know what I'm saying? Like any offense, like long as you got those guys in the trenches, being your vets, being the leaders of the team, and even on defense, our secondary got a lot of veterans back there. So, the young guns can be at the receiver and running back spots. You know what I'm saying? Like they can do their thing there because, you got to have both. You got to have
part of that young gunners too.
Mm-hmm.
Our quarterback is definitely a young gunner. No, 100%. The young gunners.
Seriously, just running the ball alone is going to open up for because they're not going to be. Think about it. If we run the ball in the beginning of the game, you know what I'm saying? They try to bring in the 8-man box, man. Those guys are way too fast and talented to get played one-on-one. Both of them, all of them beat one-on-one coverage.
You can almost guarantee that we're going to be run heavy. I can almost guarantee that because Sirianni is going to lean heavily on that veteran coaching of Jeff Stoutland. A coach would be an absolute fool not to. When you're a brand new coach and you have a veteran coach who has been coaching at a very high level for a long time, then yeah, we're going to be run heavy. We're going to be attacking people, open up some big valleys for
everybody
and company.
And that's why I'm saying when people will hear me say the stats, like when I say like Jalen Hurts going to be MVP candidate, you know what I'm saying? It's not that like your normal MVP candidate is probably this guy that's like slinging the rock, all these bombs all year long, making all them stats that way. He's just going to have to orchestrate our offense. The way the offense should be set up, with the run heavy, running first, you know what I'm saying? That's going to pull defenders up. And like, it's kind of like that game with Quez. If Quez caught that one pass, he would have had 175 yards off 2 catches. It's going to be those type of effects, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole, you don't need 8 and 9 carries to get over 100 yards. Catches to get over 100 yards with these receivers. They're going to be able to get over 100 yards in 2-3 catches.
Hold up real quick.
How many rushing yards for Jalen, my guys?
At least 800.
800?
Out of 17 game season, yeah.
All right.
I look at him getting like at least because you got to look at Jalen's going to be able to produce 60 yards rushing easily just off of running for first downs. When it's 3rd and 7, run out of bounds. When it's like 3rd and 5,
He can go. He can go. He can take.
He
20
can
like
take
butter,
it.
man. That's nothing. He can take 20
Yeah,
like
no,
nothing
but
too.
man, like if you just think about that in the whole period of a whole game, you know what I'm saying? 7 here, 7 there. You do that 10 times
Yeah.
throughout, which is possible. That's 70 yards right off the jump, and then 70 yards times 17 games, man. That's over 1,000. But I'm just saying, like he should easily get 800 yards rushing.
So like that's what's the average on that? Was that 60 a game?
Yeah, something like that.
I think he's gonna hit a couple hundreds on that, man. I see it. I think he might go over a couple hundred.
And he's definitely capable. Like I really think he's gonna get 1,000-yard both. But
I mean, if the field's wide open, he's gonna take it to the house. He's taking it to the house. If it's open, he's gone.
Yeah,
Doc said Jalen Hurts MVP, Devontae Rookie of the Year. I like it.
I'd
be tough.
Love it.
Totally agree with that. MVP for Hurts, Devontae Smith Rookie of the Year, and Miles Sanders Pro Bowl.
Setting the bar high.
God
right there.
damn! Hold up. Say that again. Bird game. Say that again. Bird game.
I said, yeah, Jalen Hurts MVP, Devontae Smith Rookie of the Year, and Miles Sanders Pro Bowl.
Let me ask you this though: Devontae Smith being Rookie of the Year means you got a lot of passes to him, and he caught them, right?
But didn't you just hear what I just said? A lot of those yards are going to come off of less catches. It's not going to be like he's going to need 10 to 12 catches a game, man. These guys are going to be doing damage off of 5-6 catches a game each.
I'm not saying. Hold up. I'm not saying he has to get a lot of them, but you're talking about Rookie of the Year. First of all, 1,300 yards is not going to give him Rookie of the Year.
I think he could.
No. First of all, Rookie of the Year is going to go. First of all, they're going to favor. First of all, there's how many quarterbacks came out this draft?
Starts last year, right?
Huh?
What Jefferson had last year? He was Rookie of the Year.
He wasn't.
Wasn't Jefferson Rookie of the Year last year?
Nope.
Who was?
A quarterback.
Who was Rookie of the Year last year? I thought it was Justin Jefferson.
Maybe you're right. I'll cry if it's right, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
somebody in chat knows. Somebody, come on, y'all know who the Rookie of the Year.
He was the Rookie of the Year last year. He was the only one that went to the Pro Bowl, I thought.
Hell no, Herbert had it been. Herbert. No, stop playing.
I actually have in my schedule prediction, I have us losing to the Chargers at home. To Herbert.
It was Herbert, I'm pretty sure.
Someone get on the computer.
It's probably Herbert.
Herbert?
What are you talking about?
90% sure it was Herbert.
Don't you guys Foothills? Don't you guys
Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, what was the question?
Herbert was
Herbert?
the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
And Bird game, what I'm saying to you is, listen, Justin Jefferson broke Randy Moss's rookie yardage. Randy Moss is an all-time great, and he broke his rookie wide receiver yardage. But unless you are crazy good, they always favor the quarterbacks, right? And we have 5 quarterbacks that are going to be under the microscope. Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields. All of them are going to be under.
How many of them are going to be starting week 1?
Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields.
They said that he's not. That's a possibility.
Correct. But first of all, it's Rookie of the Year. And I guarantee you, when Trey Lance starts week 4, when Justin Fields starts week 3, they're going to be right in the bounds because they're not going to go off their overall stats. They're going to say, on a game-by-game basis, listen, the quarterbacks in the league rule all. I think you can say this, though. Devontae Smith is rookie not a rookie of the year, but he could be like offensive something. Hey, Vic 3 came back. You know why? Because he was playing Madden and he realized the backup quarterback don't mean shit. He tried all 32 backup quarterbacks and he was like, "Fuck, Mike Wright, I'm back."
Nah, I actually lost my power, lost my freaking internet connection.
for that long?
No. Well, I was with the baby. My daughter, she's teething, so she just went to bed right now.
And her first word to you was like this: "No backup quarterback."
No, she looked at me. She was like, "Poppy, you right. We need a better backup."
No. She said, "Poppy, you right. What am I right about? Putting me to sleep."
Nah, but yeah, it's been wild, man. I know she's probably gonna get up another half an hour. It's freaking ridiculous.
Listen, every time I need to hear some rightness, I go, Jordy, talk to my guys. Jordy on the right page.
What y'all been talking about?
I didn't get. I really. Hey, Jordy, remind me as I'm just fumbling, and it can't be. Remind me what you feel about the backup quarterback, Jordy. Jordy went to sleep with his thing on. Hey, Jordy.
Jordy had to take a piss.
Nighty night. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Vic 3, you're back though, Vic.
Yeah.
And I love you to death, but hey, Foothills told you he gave it a 6. You know what I mean? Bird Gang came on my thing. Birdman hasn't talked yet. Birdman, how big is the backup quarterback? How big is it? Scale of 1 to 10.
For this year or just all time?
No. All time is different, and if we were a Super Bowl contender, is different. That's what we were in 17. Right now, this year, how big is it?
I have it as a 7, like on a scale. Not that I don't think it's that big.
Seven's big.
You think so?
You just said Foothills at 6 or 7. One number is different. That's a big difference.
I was at 5.
6
I thought you were saying 6.
6 is my max. Nah, go ahead, Birdman. Go ahead, do. I'm sorry.
MK was at 6.
Well,
he don't count.
This is a weird situation because, like, Flacco came from other teams, and every time we have a backup quarterback, it's from another team. The difference with Nick Foles is that he already had his experience with Philadelphia. He had a good run and stuff like that. So he was very familiar with Philadelphia and everything. So, like, I don't know if we'll ever see in our lifetime where a backup quarterback in Philadelphia is going to come in and do what Nick Foles did. That's probably never going to happen in our lifetime. But it's a very, I don't know when it happens. The last guy was Kurt Warner. He did that for the Rams, right? He was the backup quarterback. Is that the last time a backup came in?
Brady did it. Brady did it also. Remember that.
Who was that?
In 2001.
There were other quarterbacks. I don't have like the stats, but there were other backups that probably, played in a freaking. Matter of fact, Washington just had a backup playing this past season.
Guys,
I said the name earlier.
You're also talking about backups that came in, took the job, and now became starters.
But that wasn't my argument. My argument was, are we comfortable with Flacco being our backup quarterback with what we've seen? I'm not. You're comfortable with that? That's where I'm not comfortable with that.
Yes.
I mean, once upon a time, Tom Brady was a backup to Drew Bledsoe. Was he not?
But I'm not putting like delusions of grandeur of like saying Flacco's going to be great.
Victory. There's 32 teams in the NFL. Give me 10 backups that are better than Flacco.
But you're saying give me 10 backups. Again, the point is you're trying to say that even with those 10 backups, whoever they are.
So I'm saying we are top 10 in backups in the NFL. And you're like, I don't want to be.
And you think, but you honestly think Joe Flacco is better than them. That's my thing. It doesn't matter who they are. I don't know their names, but you honestly think that those 10 guys are not better than Joe Flacco? You don't think Joe Flacco got his job because the fact he won a Super Bowl how long ago, or for the fact that he knows people in the Philadelphia organization? You don't think that's the reason why he got this job?
So okay, so who
is it? Yes or no?
All right. if you're talking about trading, we have to give assets up. So what are you trying to do? What is
I
your
wasn't
solution?
trying to trade Joe Flacco. I was just saying, right now, let's be honest, it's too late to do anything with our quarterback. We're stuck with Joe Flacco. What I'm saying is, I'm not comfortable with him being our second quarterback. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
not.
We should have made a move beforehand to get someone better. Mullins wasn't the answer, apparently. We should have gotten someone better beforehand.
Whoa! You were all.
You damn right I was. Everyone
Mullins
was on him. Everyone was on Mullins. Exactly. Everyone was on Mullins because, again, what he did in San Francisco. Now, what he did in Philadelphia is not the same thing he did in San Francisco.
Answer this
Correct?
question: who's better, Mullins or Flacco?
Right now, I have to say Flacco. And guess what? That's why Mullins is the third quarterback. But let me ask you a question.
Whoa! What
Amy
did
Newman
Vic,
better than Joe?
Hold on. Vic 3, the guy. And listen, Vic, I'm only coming at you because I love the debate and I love you to
I'm
death.
just trying to figure out who do you think who's not better than Flacco. That's what I'm
trying to
saying.
figure out is this though. You were campaigning for Nick Mullins over Flacco for like months. And now you want Flacco out, but the guy you said was better than Flacco ain't better. So how can I trust you on picking a new
Hold
backup?
on. Wait, what does that have to do with it? Again, Nick Mullins, when he came in, you can't say that no one thought that he was going to be better than Flacco.
I didn't.
And I would like to see Mullins play with the second
That's
team.
fine. You might not have because, again, we didn't see him throw the ball the way he did that first game or the second. Again, his first two attempts.
I watched him in San Fran.
And
Too
he
much
did
up and down. Flacco's
exactly,
right here.
but he had ups,
Flacco's just
correct?
right here.
And Flacco has been only going down for the past 2-3 seasons.
Correct.
You're saying he had a okay. So if
he's still better. All right, let me ask you this: who would you? All right, let's.
If the comparison is Nick Mullins, then yeah, Flacco's better. But again, so if you're saying Flacco's a good backup that is serviceable, you would say what? He's the 33rd best quarterback in the league.
He about the 36, 38.
36. Wow.
Yeah. All right. Joe Flacco or Chad Henne?
Hey, right now, Chad Henne, because he got them something. He proved himself. Joe Flacco in that same situation. All right. So if Joe Flacco was in that same situation, you honestly think he would have won that game?
Joe Flacco is the
Joe
reason
Flacco's gonna
why
throw. He's gonna get 200 yards. That's what he's gonna do.
Hey, Joe Flacco is the reason why the Jets don't have Trevor Lawrence because he won a game that was not supposed. Listen, the
Joe Flacco's also the reason why they lost so many games.
No, that was Sam Darnold before he got traded.
Yeah, but he also played.
No, listen, they were calling games to lose on purpose, but Joe Flacco was like, I ain't about that. I'm gonna get a dub, at least one dub.
Now it was Frank Gore that won that game.
But that's the issue that we say. Joe Flacco plays his game. His game is to look for the deep ball. If he doesn't got it, he's gonna dump it off. What has he done here? Gives you 2 reads. After that, he's throwing it off. That's all he's ever gonna do. He's not gonna fit in his offense.
So, all right, give me the back.
Again, you're not understanding. He has to fit in this offense, and he does not. You can't say he does.
All right. So, who's the dynamic backup we should go trade for immediately?
If we could trade
Marcus, Harry, Oda,
Nick Foles.
Hell no.
So Marcus Mariota, right? Give me his best year. The guy's this guy for also. Hold on. Let's take this in consideration, right? Now that Carson Wentz is out, we call him fragile, right? Give me the season that Marcus Mariota started and finished. You can't name it because he's never, ever.
Marcus Mariota wasn't my guy.
Finish. Okay. But I'm saying Marcus Mariota and, as Bergane said, Nick Foles, they never finish the season. If we need Marcus Mariota or Nick Foles week 16, okay, cool. But if we need him week 4, they're just gonna fold up like a lawn chair like anybody else. So who the freak is gonna come in and save the day? My whole thing is this: backup quarterbacks are backup quarterbacks. That means probably the best backup quarterback is still ranked 33 overall.
But my quarterback is still better than ours, the one I'm thinking of.
Okay, well, listen. So if we have the 33rd overall ranked or the 47th overall ranked, what team can go to the playoffs with a 33rd overall ranked quarterback? That's most likely none.
So can I ask you a question?
Tampa Bay.
No. It's a serious question.
Tampa Bay had Jameis Winston and couldn't get to the playoffs.
Not with the team that they have now.
AB and Gronk. It's AB. Okay, AB Gronk.
I'm ready to get hurt. That team
More than
is
that.
done.
It's AB Gronk and the Jacksonville Jaguar running back. Other than that, and an offensive line they just drafted, one tackle. Tom Brady is the man.
All right, so can I ask you a question?
Give me the backup quarterback that made a difference.
I was just trying to ask a question real quick. So if we had these two circumstances where, like I said, God forbid it happens, but Jalen Hurts gets injured, would you trust your game in Joe Flacco's hands, or would you trust the game in Gardner Minshew's hands? Who would you trust more?
I would trust the hand in the fact that Jalen Hurts.
No, it's just out of those two. Who would you trust?
Gardner Minshew.
There we go.
I would trust Gardner Minshew to get me a half a game or a game more than Joe Flacco. Meaning, this is the thing. If Jalen Hurts gets hurt and we suck, well, then you got the fan, the victory I knew would say, why do we want to win 7 games when we win 5 games and get a better draft pick to build for the future that we are already talking about with a new everything besides Howie Roseman? So here's the thing. If you're telling me my backup quarterback can do exactly what Hurts does, I don't give a crap. If we win 7 or 5, when you suck, you suck. Come on, bro.
I don't understand that logic because, again, the end point is to win the game. So that logic, I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're saying. That's crazy. But my thing is, again, we're going back to my scenario. If you're saying Joe Flacco, as good as he is, we already established the person who I'm thinking of is better than Joe Flacco. So again, let's take the whole season. If we have the whole season to look at, say Hurts gets hurt in the 5th,
lost his job. Gardner
Minshew lost his job due to circumstances because of what's going on in Jacksonville. That's why he lost his job.
He lost it to Nick Foles.
No. He lost it because they paid Nick Foles and they didn't want to look stupid. But they ended up looking stupid anyway. They got to trade him, but they looked stupid for getting him.
And we
That's what happened.
And we look stupid.
But then they got Trevor Lawrence because he's the first round draft pick. And you can't put him in front of Gardner Minshew.
And we
look circumstances. Gardner Minshew was the starter.
And we look stupid talking about Minshew for Flacco changes the whole dynamic of the Eagles.
But I'm not saying it's changed the whole dynamic. I'm saying he's a better option at second string quarterback. That's what I'm saying. You've already said it's true. That's all I was saying.
Victory. Vic.
What week did Tom Brady take over the very first year he won Super Bowl?
Like week 3. It was early.
Yeah. I was at like 2 or something like that, but yeah.
He was a rookie. We did not know what he was.
Early?
Yeah,
No, it was
that's what got hurt.
It was early.
No.
Listen, if you got a guy like Jamie Newman, who I don't know who he is, and people hate on him like they hate on Tom Brady, that's different. But if you got a guy like Mariota, he was a starter who couldn't make it in the league. Minshew, a starter who couldn't really fully make it in the league. Tyrod Taylor, a starter who couldn't fully make it in the league. Flacco made it in the league, but now he's old, and that's why he is what he is. What I'm saying is this: there's no such thing as a backup who's like, yeah, I'm Superman.
No, but there's such thing as a better option.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Such thing as a better option.
So but listen, Vic, if you know you're not going to make the playoffs, why do you want to win 8 games when you can win 5 games and get a better draft pick? If you want to,
I don't think any team thinks like that though. That's the thing.
They don't. But first of all, the players don't think that way. But I hate cursing. The organization believes it. When an organization knows they have a chance to get a top pick, they will. Why do you think Joe Flacco got benched? You know why? He got benched. Joe Flacco got benched for the Jets after he won a game. You know why? Because they were pissed the heck off that he won a game. Greg Williams got fired because he was trying to win a game.
I saw that comment.
What was the comment? Put it up.
It was like Minshew and Trubisky over it. Joe Bass. And hey,
Listen,
that's another one too.
here's the
Trubisky's better
thing.
than Flacco.
Here's the
He a
thing.
backup. I got 2 down
Okay, first of all,
on the road
are
to
we
10.
really saying Trubisky's better than Joe Flacco? Are we really
You
going that far?
goddamn right. You goddamn right. Trubisky's better than Flacco. I will,
Okay.
man, all day right now. In this stage of career, Trubisky's better.
Wow.
He wowing. It's true. Joe,
First of
I don't
all,
know. You're putting
Joe
a lot of faith
Flacco.
behind Joe Flacco
You
right
got to
now.
remember, Joe Flacco
My
played
God,
with
I'm a Ravens fan.
Joe Flacco played with a backup offensive line as well. Look, I'm not here to try to praise Joe Flacco, but you were acting like the backup quarterback is going to make us or break us. The fact of the matter is this. What I've been telling you is this. In the last 10 years, other than the Philadelphia Eagles, what team was forced to use their backup and won games to get to the playoffs? There's none.
Mike, you're still proving my point because what team are we still talking about, fam? The Philadelphia Eagles, so we're going to need a backup. You're only proving my point.
Carson Wentz
You literally just proved my
for 5
point.
years. Listen, for half a decade, we played with a fragile quarterback.
We're always going to, so understand that. We're going to have a fragile starter. Have that mentality. Have that mentality.
Get it on record. Jalen Hurts will get hurt, according to Vic 3. He's
No,
going
I
to get
didn't.
hurt.
I said have that mentality of having a fragile quarterback.
Listen, the Philadelphia
Where did you hear
Eagles.
that? Repeat the tape. Where did you hear that?
The Philadelphia Eagles cannot have a quarterback who can stay healthy, according to Vic 3. Let's go to the history books. Yep, you're right. Vic 3 says Jalen Hurts will get hurt on schedule, and we need a backup quarterback to save our life because we're going to be such a great team. I ain't drink that much, but Vic 3, you're talking about history. Listen, you know what history means? We were great in history. We were a very good team. Every time we needed a backup quarterback, we were a very good. Listen, Carson Wentz got out. We were 13. How many were we not top of the NFC East? Not NFC, the NFC in total, right? Carson Wentz goes down, we top of the NFC. Donovan McNabb goes down, we're probably top of the NFC. Kevin Cobb goes down. It was early. Michael Vick took us to the playoffs. But the fact of the matter being, when we went into the season, we were favored to be a playoff team. And then our quarterback goes down and somebody helps us out. Are we favored to go to the playoffs this year?
I just want to point out you just answered one of your own questions. Another backup quarterback that took a team to the playoffs, Michael Vick. Thank you.
And you know why he was a backup quarterback? Because he went to jail.
First like I said, fam, you're proving my point right. You're just proving it right.
Okay. So no. Vic.
Because he went to jail.
Hey, Vic, what quarterback went to jail? Deshaun Watson. He might go to jail, so maybe we make him our backup quarterback, and maybe he comes in to save the day. At the end, Michael Vick's talent was never a backup. He only was a backup because of his situation.
It doesn't matter. He's a backup regardless. The fact is, the question was, what backup took you to the playoffs, Michael Vick?
Vic 3. Do you think a backup quarter? First of all,
yes, it's been happening. You just mentioned one. Yes, I do think it happened.
All right, Vic 3. What is our record going to be this year?
Tom Brady was
not. There's been multiple backups that happened. Like I said, I predict. Like I said the whole time.
No. Vic 3. What is our record
ceiling is 9
this
games.
year?
Our ceiling is 9 wins, possibly 10. That's it.
So we are a 9-win team. Do we make the playoffs? Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. That remains to be seen because I don't know how
No. If you know we win 9, do you think the Cowboys, Giants, or Washington will win?
You got to remember, we're in the NFC East where you can win your division with fucking 4 games, or you can win it with fucking 11. You don't know. I know we're going to win 10 games. Is that good enough? I don't know how Dallas is going to play out the rest of their season.
We're winning 10 games?
Anywhere from 9 to 10. Where are you at?
I'm at like 7 or 8.
You're right, almost the same area as me.
But see, so people forget this is in basketball. You play 80 some games. In baseball, you play 160. Listen, a game or two in baseball or basketball is not that much, but a 1 game difference in football is a lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
it is
82 games. 77, 67, give or take 10. You could do that. One game is like 20 games in any other sport. You know what I mean?
Out of 17, I say we're going to win
And
9
a
or 10.
guy who's been subscribed to me since the beginning only ever said not. You never said more than 9 wins, and now you're up to 10.
Well, remember, I don't know if you were listening before when Joe. Hold on, because this has been established already. You can even ask Joey Castro, because it was on his show, I think it was. Because when we got Steven Nelson, he said, "Does that add an extra win?" I said, "Yes." So that puts it at 10. I've been on record as saying it. This isn't new.
That's cool. I ain't mad at you for it. But what I'm saying to you is, what you really been portraying to me is that
what I've been saying this whole time is
Eagle. Jalen Hurts.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Mike. That ass. You're barking up the wrong tree. You're saying that you're comfortable with Joe Flacco, and I'm saying I'm not. I'm saying there's better options if we can get it. We should. You're saying we shouldn't. You're saying that if anything would happen after Hurts gets done, that's it. The rest of the season is over with. That's the way they're going to take it out with.
How can you get him?
I think the whole panel just mentioned who we get. That was like 3 hours ago we mentioned, fam. We just gave the names.
Okay. And to the panel, and one of them is right here. Who the heck says the Raiders are trading Mariota? They're not.
Who said that the Jaguars are going to trade Minshew? These are just ifs. No, this isn't set in stone. This isn't. We're not the GMs. This is all hypothetical.
And the Raiders need a tackle.
In that situation,
and that's what we're looking at. We're looking at what this team needs and what we can offer.
Exactly.
Or as my guy would say, let's go get Xavier Howard right now.
And that was one of the things I was saying we shouldn't have done. I think you were. Wait, who are you on, Howard or Rhodes, or both?
Huh?
With Howard or Rhodes, who were you after? Were you trying to get both or just one?
Rhodes.
I think you said you were on Howard. You were on Howard.
Xavier Rhodes.
Yeah, and then you had Xavier Howard. You had,
Xavier Rhodes is washed
with the
up.
Colts. Yeah, he's the guy with the Colts, but I'm talking about the guy with Miami. You wanted him, Howard. That's what I'm saying.
I said I would love him, but I told Bergane to his own podcast. We can't get him.
But he's trash because, again, he's complaining after 2 years of a contract he signed. You're going to want that player on
what his mindset thinks. I told Bergane I would like him, but we can't get him.
But again,
can't get him.
Even if you could, why would you want him on the team?
What
Again, he's a
backup
talent.
Quarterback can we get? All right.
So,
if
we could, that'd be awesome.
But what
because
you haven't done yet.
Let's be honest. Out of all of them, the real one that we could get would be Gardner because they really don't want him around.
Okay, Victory. You have not named me 10 backups better than Flacco. You haven't done it yet.
Dude, we just named 3. You're honestly gonna say that Joe Flacco, there's no one else better. Joe Flacco is literally the 33rd or 34th best quarterback.
No, I would say I can name like maybe 6 backups better.
But before you said he was the 33rd or 34th best quarterback, man. That's what you just said before.
What?
Jimmy G better than
6 backups.
Jimmy G
There's
better than
32
Flacco?
teams. He's 38, 39.
I think Jimmy G's better than Flacco.
He's a starter.
He's a starter, yeah.
But they got a rookie who they just drafted.
Who might get it? And listen.
How many rookies are there now? How many rookies?
Philly Foothills. If and when Trey Lance takes the job,
yes,
Jimmy G won't be the backup for long. He's gonna start somewhere else. He'll start for the freaking
Detroit Lions.
Oakland yeah, something like that. Stop playing. Look, Victory. I'm saying Joe Flacco is probably 39 best quarterback. Listen, 32 teams have backups. I will honestly say there's at least 20 teams that have worse backups than Joe Flacco.
And I'm going to put him anywhere from the 50
the
to 60 range. I'm putting him from 50 to 60 range. Again, he got a job because he's friends with the front office. Come on, man.
Who would you rather have, Joe Flacco or Nate Sudfeld? Tell me right now.
Right now, I have fucking Nate Sudfeld. I'd rather see what he got.
All right. Thank you, Nate Sudfeld, for
But again, you already heard who my choice was. My choice was Gardner Minshew. You're trying to bring up other people. Again, I gave you who my choice is. You even admitted he's better, correct?
So
where are we going wrong with this argument?
How do we get him?
Trade. But again, you can't because we're already too far along. I already said this. You can't. We're already too far along in the season.
You just can't.
I said that before.
Hey, Activille, I'm gonna give you Joe Flacco. You have to give me Gardner Minshew.
No, again, that's not the case. You don't know what they're looking for. You don't know what they want. Again, You have to call and see what they're offering. You have to start up a
Stop it.
conversation. But again, like I mentioned before, we're already in the second preseason game. It's too far along. We're stuck with
So
Joe Flacco.
Gardner
whether
Minshew
we
is
like
your
it or
guy,
not.
right? So Gardner
About-
Minshew is your guy,
Is
right?
RG3
So
better than
listen,
Flacco?
if Gardner Minshew start, say Flacco, say Hurts gets hurt week 2, is Gardner Minshew and this offense gonna give you the willies? They still say 10 game we
Listen,
win.
I don't give a shit about Willies, but I know this: they'll play way better than Joe Flacco at the helm. That's what I know.
Are we gonna win? Are we okay? So okay.
Gardner Minshew would play better. Just say it. Yes, that's all I'm saying.
But that doesn't ultimately hurt? So we play better. We missed the playoffs. We still suck. And now
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because I know.
How are you basing that? Wait, how are you basing that?
I'm basing it off that there's no backup quarterback that's going to save the day. None.
I'm not hearing any facts. I'm just hearing what you think. Again, you asked before were there any quarterbacks that did. We already mentioned quarterbacks that done.
What's Gardner
So it's
Minshew's
not out of the
record?
realm of. But you're
What's Gardner
acting like it's.
Minshew's record as a starter?
Hold on.
Go
You're
ahead,
acting
Victory.
like it's out of the realm of possibility that he could do it. That's what I'm saying. You're acting like it's out of the realm of possibility. Is it possible that he could do it? Yes or no?
Give me the facts
Just
that Gardner Minshew is
answer
better
the
than
question.
Flacco.
Just answer the question. Is it out of the realm of possibility that he would be able to do it?
No, he's not going to do it.
So then what is the real argument here? We already said that he's better than Joe Flacco. We already said he can do better than Joe Flacco. What are we arguing here?
Who is Gardner Minshew to you?
He's a serviceable backup that got a fucked up situation in Jacksonville that can come here and still be that guy that can really compete. Not say he's going to compete. This motherfucker will get up the field and compete. That's what I'm saying.
So Gardner Minshew,
you honestly think Joe Flacco's out here? In his mind, yeah, he thinks he's a starter, but he's been hit once.
How did Joe Flacco win a game for a team that is trying their best to lose? How?
Josh McCown could probably play better than Joe Flacco at this point.
Yo, didn't Sage Rosenfeld win a game?
Tell me
Didn't
how
Sage Rosenfeld win a game?
Flacco can win a game when the team is saying, you guys got to lose. They're doing everything. Listen, they took this guy away, this guy. Listen, the Jets had the most players on IR in the NFL last year. How did Joe Flacco win a game when he was supposed to lose?
Man, you got frozen yawning. That was wrong.
How did Joe Flacco get a dub? How?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Didn't Ben DiNucci win a win? Didn't he get a win last year? How he get a win?
The chef Ben DiNucci.
How he get a win?
Who?
Anybody can get a win. How did Tim Tebow win a fucking playoff game, Mike? How did Tim Tebow beat the freaking Steelers?
Because the organization. Okay, no.
Any given goddamn Sunday. That's why. That's how Joe Flacco won that game.
You're definitely not listening to my whole sentence. You're only hearing one thing. Joe Flacco won a game where their organization was trying their best to lose. They were calling plays
the
to lose.
organization. You honestly think those players were out there trying to lose?
But the coach was.
Who gives a shit? Were the players trying to lose? Because guess what? The coach can only relay plays in from the sideline. Who has to play the game, Mike?
And Joe Flacco did it.
Exactly. And that's why. Because the players wanted to win a game. They didn't want to be pieces of shit that lost every game. That's why Joe Flacco won a game. So you're going to hang your hat off a Jets win? Is that what we're talking about here?
We're talking about Gardner Minshew.
No, we were just talking about Joe Flacco and the fact that he won with the Jets. Are you hanging your hat on Joe Flacco winning one fucking game with the Jets?
I see a big sample size of Joe Flacco. I watched him. He's been in the league for 18 years, right?
Yep.
Stop playing. Look,
Gardner
Minshew
is ahead of him.
It's still
his career is ahead of him. Exactly. Because he has a career ahead of him.
Hold up. Victory 2 months ago was saying Joe Flacco sucks. Nick Mullins is so
And I'm still saying Joe fucking Flacco sucks.
Hold on. Victory said Joe Flacco sucks. Nick Mullins is so better. So much better.
Last time you said that we should keep Zach Ertz. And now you're saying a year later that we shouldn't have. What are we talking about here?
You guys crazy.
What are we talking about here?
Mullins was the second string quarterback because he's better than Flacco.
And you said we should keep Zach Ertz, and then a year later retracted it. What are we talking about here?
And I say, for money wise, but Zach Ertz is still a baller.
And you were wrong. So what are we talking about?
No. Zach Ertz is going to win us games. Nick Mullins won't.
Again, but you're still wrong. What are we talking about here?
No. I'm wrong money-wise, but I'm not wrong skill-wise. Zach Ertz is still the best tight end on the game.
But no, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Is Zach Ertz the best tight end on our team?
Yeah, but that wasn't even
Is
the
Nick
question.
Mullins better than Flacco?
Hell the fuck no.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is this, though.
I'm just trying to figure out where the point's coming.
But what if, listen, you said Nick Mullins was good in San Fran. So what if Gardner Minshew comes here and looks like Nick Mullins? Come on now.
We need to see it first, don't we, though? Hold on. We need to see it first now. We need to see it first. You're going off of what you think would happen, and it hasn't even happened.
Minshew to see what possibly can happen? Come on now.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Gardner Minshew playing for the Jacksonville Jaguars. You know that organization. And you knew, just like you were talking about, how Joe Flacco and the Jets were supposed to do because they wanted that first pick. You fucking think the Jacksonville Jaguars were going to do the same thing? You think that's why fucking Minshew ain't starting? Because he was winning games too. So again,
Minshew got
you have your argument.
Minshew got hurt.
Your argument, same argument here. Younger player, more talent can give you more. Where are we going wrong here? I don't understand.
Victory, what I'm saying is use this. I am not investing nothing more than what we already got spent in a possible trade for a backup quarterback. I will not give up any more money. Huh?
We spent 3.5 on a piece of shit that could probably get 7 or 8. Come on.
We way overpaid for Flacco. Way overpaid for him.
Come on, man. You're failing in every time on this argument. Let's say Flacco's bad. Are we stuck with him? Yes.
Flacco is not as bad as you guys are saying. He's not.
Listen, I pray that Flacco doesn't have to start a game, but if he does, my guy, I'm going to be messaging you. I don't even want to hear talking about, well, you know, man.
First of all, no. You can't message me nothing. You can't message me nothing for the guy who says Nick Mullins.
You're riding hard body right now for Joe Flacco. That's a hot take.
You said Nick Mullins is the better quarterback. You already lost your.
And I already said I was wrong. You're saying Joe Flacco is better than most of the quarterbacks out here. You're wrong, fam. And I'm talking about one quarterback. You're saying that there's multiple quarterbacks that he's better than. Fam, you're digging a hole right now.
Victory, you're not listening. There's no quarterback out there that's worth risking any type of extra assets to get when you have Flacco. For the simple fact that if Jalen Hurts is hurt, I don't care if it's Flacco, Mariota, Tyrod Taylor, who's already on the team, Brian Hoyer, who's already on the team, Josh Rosen, who's still there, who got beat by Nate Sudfeld himself. There's no quarterback that's going to save us. So getting a quarterback that goes from 5 wins to 6 wins because of the fan base is desperate to win is not going to make it worth paying more money and or giving up draft picks. Because if Joe Flacco's so bad, you can't just give Joe Flacco for X quarterback. You got to give Flacco, maybe give this guy, and because you think so low of NFL players, maybe you're willing to do that, but I'm not doing that.
Nah, man. Again, if you were the GM, you'd be fucking your team over. Because now you talking about you spending $8 million for a quarterback that can't give you a
He's
fucking
not
win.
going to get the incentives, according to you. He's
But
trash.
again, and also, what you're doing is you have a defeatist attitude. Ain't no team going to have that attitude. Talking about once the quarterback's down, the season's over. Like, no team's doing that. No player's going to do that. So, again, we already established that. You already said, hold on. I gave you your time. Hold on. You already said Minshew was a better quarterback. You already said Minshew can give us more wins. So, where are we going wrong in this argument?
What does it cost to get him?
Again, that was in the apparently you must have missed the fact of how we started. We just talking about who was a better quarterback. And we said it was them. You're saying all this. If we get him, we can
Deshaun
fucking
Watson
trade.
is better than Jalen Hurts. What does it cost to get him?
Where are we going with Deshaun Watson for?
What I'm saying is this. Gardner Minshew is the better quarterback. But if I have to give up stuff, I don't give up nothing for a backup quarterback that should not play.
Again, yeah, no shit. That's why I said we're already stuck with Joe Flacco. If we could get something for him, again, what's a freaking 7th round draft pick? You think that's a lot?
That's not
you crying for real? You think it won't? You think it couldn't for a 5th or 6th? A 6th round draft? You crying for a 6th? Please. Jackson will give him up for a 6th.
Somebody loses their starting quarterback.
Hey, you don't know unless you try, fam.
You know what I love about Philly fans? They make trades that make Philly come out happy, and we don't just
How is
rob
it
teams.
happy? How is it happy? Again, we're talking about a 6th-round pick for a quarterback they don't even want. How many times have we seen quarterbacks go for less? Come on, man.
Gardner Minshew's not going to go for no 6th round. Stop playing.
Again, a 5th or 6th.
That is disgustingly wrong. Like,
hey man, but if it works, right? Who gives a shit? As long as it fucking works.
And so Madden and the Jags will say trade decline.
Again, we don't know that.
Bro.
We don't know that.
Oh no, I know that. There's no you're not giving a quarterback away for no 6th round. Listen, no matter how, even if the quarterback is second tier, it's still the most important position in the game. They're not. Listen, there's never been a quarterback except for Brock Osweiler who's been traded for no 6th or 7th round. Stop it.
And he was the starting quarterback. Mm-hmm.
And they wanted to get rid of him because of his contract was too much. Gardner Minshew's contract is
just
not.
like Gardner Minshew, they want to get rid of him.
No, they didn't pay him yet. He's still on a rookie contract.
Exactly, but they still want to get rid of him. They don't want him.
They wanted to get rid of Brock Osweiler because he was $60 million under the cap. He was $60 million. Gardner Minshew was like 1.2. They're not trying. They're not. Stop it. Come on.
Like I said, Joe Flacco's trash. That's all I gotta say.
And so is 26 other backup quarterbacks. Hopefully, we don't have to deal with them.
Yeah.
My whole situation is that Joe Flacco sucks. Gardner Minshew in the Eagles uniform will probably not be that good. There's not going to be a backup quarterback that's going to rectify the season. Nick Foles came in a situation where he had a home field advantage and inside the playoffs. What? So first of all, we need Jalen Hurts to get us inside the playoffs, and then we need a backup as good as Gardner Minshew, just in case Hurts gets hurt first round or in week 14, week 15. We are first. We are the number 1 team in the NFC. And then Hurts get hurt, and then we got Gardner Minshew, the mustache, and he gonna take the.
You honestly think Joe Flacco is you that's the thing that's hilarious, man. You are standing on this hill too high. Get off the Joe Flacco hill, man. He wouldn't win us a game. You know that.
He won the Jets a game. Why can't he win us a game?
We got stuck with a piece of shit second string quarterback. Face facts.
And you you advocated for a piece of shit quarterback.
Exactly, because I wanted someone else other than him.
Because your hate for Flacco is so hard.
It's not hate for Flacco. I don't know fucking Joe Flacco. I don't know Joe Flacco. I have no hate for him.
I think
again, I think he plays horribly. He couldn't do nothing with the Jets. He couldn't do nothing with the Broncos. Apparently, you've been following him since he was the Ravens fan. Like, come on, man, he's horrible.
You said Nick Mullins is a mountains better than Joe Flacco, and Nick Mullins became Big Pick Nick.
I don't know where you came with all that from, but no, that wasn't right.
What you said?
What I said was Nick
Mullins is the certified second string quarterback, and he's actually pretty good. I wouldn't mind. Stop it.
I didn't hear that. You broke up.
You said that your boy Nick Mullins is a certified automatic guarantee to be the second string quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. Were you wrong?
And you're saying that Joe Flacco is going to win games for the Eagles. You're fucking out your mind right now, fam.
One game.
Put the drink down. Put it down. Not even one. Put it down. Hey, hello, yeah. Put it down. So it's not going to happen.
So Joe Flacco won't win one. He won one game for the Jets when they were trying to lose. Who'll win
one?
one?
Are you serious? You still onto this Jets thing? Stop it. Let it go.
Victory. If Jalen Hurts goes down, I don't care if it's Mariota, Gardner Minshew, Joe Flacco, we are not making the playoffs.
Hey man, that's your belief, but guess what? They're all better than fucking Joe Flacco.
Whoa. Victory, you are one.
That's all better than Joe Flacco.
First of all, you are one of the guys that says this. If we can't make the playoffs, you've been a person who advocated for if you can't make the playoffs, let's get a better seat in the draft.
What?
I saw you. You've been on my channel forever. I've spoken.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying.
So what you're saying is, what I'm saying to you is this: if you are a team that is 100% out of the playoffs, you are advocating for playing other players and maybe losing games because it doesn't matter at that point.
No,
right?
What I'm advocating is if you're only at 4 wins, why are you going to hurt your starters like that? You might as well just stick for the draft pick. Now, if you want to talk about being wrong, You were on Jalen Rager for the gate. Has Jalen Rager proved anything yet?
That's Gate
You
City
was-
who was on. I was not on Jalen Rager.
Fam, you know you got videos out there, right?
Yes, once Jalen
Right.
Rager was drafted, I
Like
was
you know,
happy.
there's evidence out there, right? Like there's evidence. Yeah, it's out in the fucking Twitter sphere.
Yes. And I was on Jalen Rager once it became an Eagle, but I have listen, my pick for wide receiver, which I can pull the video up and put it tomorrow if you want, was still Justin Jefferson. Gate City was huge on Jalen Rager, and I said I wouldn't be mad if we took him because I do believe there's upside there. Come on now. Come on.
And we will see that upside.
You have to be seen.
Because we're going 17-0, my guy. You already told us. I know that.
Again, I just can't believe how
Jordy,
you hard
Jordy,
for
Jordy,
Jordy woke up.
Jordan's alive.
What do you mean woke up? What?
Jordy, Joe Flacco, or another starting backup. Give me a backup that's going to come in and just make a worlds of difference than Joe Flacco.
By the end of the night, we're gonna name all 10 of the backups.
Huh?
I said by the end of the night, we're gonna name all 10. We already named 4. Let's go with 6 more.
I was
but
gonna
you
say
can't.
by the
We've
end.
been talking for an hour and you couldn't do it, so it's not
Exactly,
possible.
because I don't know all their names right now. You got nothing in front of me to show them all their names.
We're coming,
I
we're
thought
coming
first
up
of all,
on
I thought
5.5 hours, so we got to be running out of names by now.
I know what is it? 5? Yeah, 5.5. That's right.
Trash.
Mike, this subject has got you very, very heated, my guy.
Because the backup quarterback is not going to win us a Super Bowl. Because first of all, we need his team to prove that they're playoff worthy, right? So
But you know how ironic that statement is from an Eagles fan? It's just so ironic. It's just funny as hell. I gotta point it out.
from a guy who says we have upside, but I really, whenever I talked about winning games, I said I've never uttered out my mouth double digits. I always said 7 to 9, and I think if the upside comes, we can do it. I do.
There we go.
What?
No, that was that Jordy woke up.
No, I didn't wake up. I've been up. I think somebody
Nah,
said
we
something when I
went to
walked
you.
out to.
We gave you a solo and it was just nothing.
Yeah.
I think somebody said something when I walked out to get a refill.
You're good. You're good. Don't worry
I
about
need
it.
a refill too, because I love Victory to death, but the way he's talking about this backup quarterback, like it's like this. It's like the article saying the Eagles need to make a move for a backup quarterback or else.
AJ McCarron?
I know people spend a lot of money on him.
There's a reason why he's on Atlanta
The
now.
Eagles need to make a move for a backup quarterback or else.
But why do teams do that though? Why do teams spend a ridiculous, exorbitant amount of money on their backups?
Teams don't.
Excuse me. What are we spending for hours? Teams do.
We do.
Teams do. We have
Super Bowl champions don't.
Chase
Super Bowl
Daniels.
champions don't. Super Bowl champions other than us don't do it.
We weren't a Super Bowl champion then.
We weren't even coming in the gate.
Yeah. What are you talking about? We weren't even Super Bowl champion.
Every team that made the playoff last year, go look at their backups. Go look at their backups. Look at them right now.
We got a phone. We got something else.
Every team that made the playoffs last year.
Who did? All right, hold up. Oh yes, sir. We about to do this. But y'all keep talking, y'all. Y'all do your thing. I'll bring it to you in a second.
Are we saying that all the teams that made the playoffs last year, all their backups are garbage? Right.
Well, one of the
conversation
teams in the playoffs had to start their backup, so that's one right there with Washington.
Washington?
Yep. When they played against Tampa, they started their backup because they had to. The Rams, another team in the playoffs, had another backup starting.
And they
that was
both
just last
lost.
year.
And they both lost right away.
But did they play? The question was, did they play? Yeah.
Took a L.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, did Goff get hurt?
Took a L.
That's it. Oh no, I don't think he was hurt. They just kept him out.
Took an L. I want
So they
backups that
purposely
win
put their
games.
backup.
No.
They purposely put him in.
Listen,
It wasn't just injury. They purposely put him in.
Flacco can easily take an L. I need backups that get dubs. Come on now, guys.
Yeah,
That didn't happen.
I know, but I remain too.
And wasn't Heineke start last game for Washington?
Isn't that the backup? Isn't that the Washington quarterback, Heineke, or no?
But he started like half the year, didn't he?
I don't even.
No,
I don't think so.
it was Kyle Allen and
They went back
Allen,
and
that's
forth
the
with
one.
Heineke.
Allen. Multiple backups there. There we go. 2 more.
Who?
Heineke and Allen. Add those to the list.
Kyle Allen's trash.
Hey, still on the list.
He's not better than Flacco. Kyle
Well,
Allen's some garbage.
Listen. He was in a playoff game. I didn't see Joe Flacco in one. Add him to the
First
list,
of all,
buddy.
Heineke was in a playoff game. Kyle Allen didn't play in a playoff game.
Yeah, he played the regular season, but he's still better than Flacco.
And he never got a dub. He lost every game he started.
Still say he's better than Flacco.
Flacco got a dub in the regular season.
That's fine. Still say he's better than Flacco.
Yeah, you're going to say it just because.
No, it's not just because. It's because he literally is, man.
Kyle Allen's literally better, but you didn't even know his name. And somebody, since Jordy told you Kyle Allen was a guy, you're like, oh, he got to be better than Flacco, but he didn't even get a dub in the
You
season.
forget, like, we didn't play fantasy last year. Like, we didn't know the status. My God, come on now.
Right now,
again, we're naming people that you're saying that we couldn't name, and they're coming out. Again, you're standing on this hill for no fucking reason.
Flacco's better than Kyle Allen.
What about Dwayne Haskins?
Not the Mike.
Better than Flacco, I guess.
Dwayne Haskins ain't better than Mike. Hell no. That's another quarterback. Who else?
Dwayne Haskins is better than Joe Flacco.
Winston's
now?
on a second string.
How many quarterbacks have we named so far? We're almost to 10, aren't we?
Yo,
what I've seen out of Dwayne Haskins.
So,
is Dwayne Haskins better than Joe Flacco?
yep.
Yeah.
He's a better fit for this team. He's a
Yo,
better
I'm
fit for
done.
this team.
I'm done. Dwayne.
Hey, fans, keep on thinking it. But yeah, Joe Flacco had an interception in the game, right? With backups, he couldn't do it. With second stringers, he couldn't play good. You gonna sit there and laugh? With second stringers, he couldn't play good. Come on,
Dwayne
man.
Haskins is better than Joe Flacco's. Ladies
Last
and
week's
gentlemen.
game was with second stringers.
Ladies and gentlemen. Get him out of my face. I'm done. We're not gonna let's move on to the conversation. Listen,
Again,
victories.
Mike, you were proven wrong in every point. Stop it. You were asking for names. We gave you names. You said Minshew wasn't better. You even said yourself he was better. You said he could win more games. I don't know where you think you won this argument because you didn't.
Joe Flacco will be the number 2 quarterback.
You're still standing on this hill. Get off of it. That's going to be a landslide. This is going to fall underneath you.
No, Vic. Vic. At the end of the day, conversation was this: how do you get another quarterback in here?
That wasn't the conversation, fam. That wasn't the conversation. Our conversation started off with no, it wasn't. You were fam. No, it wasn't. We've had this conversation for that long. The question was Joe Flacco's trash. We want a different quarterback. Who could that be? That's what the conversation was.
Let me just say this though: Joe Flacco is trash, but he's better than the trash that's out there, and he's better than the trash that we can get. And if we get a little bit better trash, so if I get a recycling bin for a garbage can, I'm not risking other assets for a recycling bin over a garbage can. You still put Basuda in it.
You about to get a Joe Flacco jersey?
And one man's trash is another man's treasure, like they always say. You know what I'm saying? So
you're not going to be able to get a better quarterback than Joe Flacco without giving up more than what we need to give up. Stop. We are not in a position to just act like we have stuff to give up.
I agree with that.
Now,
I can agree with that.
My whole thing was this: Joe Flacco stinks, but he's not as bad as people think. You know who's as bad as people think? Nick Mullins, a guy that.
Ooh, another good one. Andy Dalton. Add him to the list. Thank you.
What about?
All right, I'll take Andy Dalton over Flacco. Yes, I would.
Okay,
but here's the thing, though. Listen,
last year
listen. You got a guy right here. You got a guy right here who's trying to poop on Flacco. Who told us that the Philadelphia Eagles had their second string quarterback in Nick Mullins? So,
damn, dude, you still holding on to that? I already proved that was wrong, but you were wrong so many times too. So where we going with this argument?
Listen,
you're going in circles. This whole time, were y'all talking about this when I was gone? Was it just this big circle? Was that what's going on?
No.
I was about to say, God damn.
First of all, Vic, listen, Vic, you're not that important. Listen, Vic, Joe Flacco stinks. I'm not on his bandwagon. But if you think we can easily get another quarterback,
never said easily at all.
No. People on Twitter and people around the world think that you can just Madden trade. You know what? Joe Flacco
Yeah.
stinks. I want Gardner Minshew. I'm gonna trade you. Take Joe Flacco and give me Gardner Minshew. That doesn't happen in the real world. Like I
Yeah,
can
but
walk
what
to
in the real
I
world,
can
what
walk
does
to the
happen
hottest
is
girl, right? The hottest girl will
where's you
say,
going with
"Give
this
me a
analogy?
kiss," and what's she gonna do? Smack me in my face. In my dreams, she kisses me back, but in reality, she smacks me in my face.
Well, I hope you asked it before you just went in for the kiss, man. Damn, we in
But that's what you're doing.
2021.
That's what you're doing.
God
Joe
damn, the
Flacco, get him out
patriarchy.
of here.
Fucking hell.
Joe Flacco, trade him. We can easily get Gardner Minshew. Easily.
No, again, like I said, in the real world, what you do is you give Jacksonville a call. Hey, I see you got a fucking quarterback you really don't want. What are you trying to look for? And then you work out a deal, whatever that is. But again, that's all I was saying. You're saying we're specific. All I just said is Joe Flacco isn't it. We're stuck with Joe Flacco. Are there better quarterbacks? Yes.
Yes, there is, but you're not getting Gardner
Beating
Minshew
the
for
shit out this dead ass horse. Like he's getting
no.
fucked up to
Listen,
death.
and back to your thing. You said you can get it for a 6-7 round pick. Hey, Philly Foothills and Burgang. Did I not say to him, you're not getting it for a 6? You're not getting Gardner Minshew for anything more than a 3rd or 4th. You're not. And I'm not giving that up for a backup quarterback. I'm not.
Kind of high, but if you think that's how high it is, all right.
Yeah, I'm not giving that for.
You are not getting Gardner Minshew for anything more than a 4th. You're not going to give a 7th. Stop it. It's a quarterback.
We're not getting back a quarterback without giving up something, and I don't want to give up anything else.
But like I said, you don't know what happens. You don't know what injuries. You don't know what they're looking for.
Just to rehearse and listen, you can go back and watch this because the first argument was you said we can give a 6 or 7 up. I said no way, Jose. Right? What I'm saying is this: Joe Flacco is trash, but there's trasher quarterbacks in the NFL, and if you rank all 32 backups, he's going to at least come in the top 10. And if you want to get classified, he's going to come in top 15. And at the end of the day, having a top 15 backup is something I don't care about because I don't hope to see him. I do not hope to see. That's like talking about our 7-string.
Hell no. Take him off the list. Don't put him on.
Who?
Matt Barkley.
Huh? I mean, I'm surprised Victory don't say Matt Barkley's better than Joe Flacco because right now he said Nate Sudfeld's better than Joe Flacco.
No, I said I'd take Sudfeld over.
You
again, you got to understand what I'm saying and then what you think I'm saying.
No, you're done. I'm done. I'm done. If you say Nate Sudfeld,
you just said
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
You've been again. This whole argument, you've been trying to go around. You've been wrong the whole time. You were asking for names. You were beginning. I don't know why you're still standing on this hill.
I never.
Where you going? Where you going with it?
I'm going that you're not going to get.
We're going down a ravine, fam. Let it go.
What I'm saying is you're not going to get a backup quarterback for more than a 3rd or 4th round pick. I'm not willing to give it up. And you just said right now that Nate Sudfeld is better than Joe Flacco, and Joe Flacco stinks. But Nate Sudfeld is rooming up with your boy Big Pick Nick. They both suck, and they're both not better than Joe Flacco.
And Joe Flacco fucking sucks too, Mike. You said it yourself. Again, I don't know why are you standing so high on this hill? Like, where are you going with it?
Back to the hill.
You just don't work back around.
Joe Flacco is better than both the people you just named, Big Pick Nick and Nate Sudfeld. Stop.
Listen, Joe Flacco ain't better than all the names you already mentioned, and he proved you wrong. But again, you asked for names and we gave it to you,
Victory,
fam. Where you going with your argument?
Victory, one more time. Victory, is Nate Sudfeld better than Joe Flacco?
Fam, I'd put Nate Sudfeld instead of Joe Flacco because again, I'd rather give him a shot than fucking Joe Flacco. Hold on. No, let's do this then. Same argument you're talking about Andre Dillon. What was it? Youth and talent, right? He has more talent and he's younger.
Hey, Philly Foothills. Joe Flacco or Nate Sudfeld. Joe Flacco or Nate Sudfeld. Just one. They both suck. Who sucks less? Nate Sudfeld or Joe Flacco? Who are you taking?
I mean, I got to go with Flacco just because of the NFL experience.
Burgang, Flacco or Sudfeld?
Well, I got to go Flacco because Sudfeld sucked ass.
Jordy!
Flacco might not even. I mean, Sudfeld might not even make the team in San Francisco.
It's Jordy. Finish it up. Flacco or Sudfeld?
I think Jordy
sleeping now. Back to sleep.
No, I'm not. I'm thinking.
It's tough, but it's still not that tough.
Nice trying to get a win out this one again.
I'm not.
Flacco,
But hey,
you are hard.
I never said Flacco was good, but we're not.
Man, you have Flacco in the 30s. You have Flacco in the 30s of the best quarterbacks. You're far. You're
39.
far off.
39.
Before it was 38, 36. You're far off, man. You keep on going back. Every time you go back, replay it.
I'll take Flacco over Mitchell Trubisky any day. For one game, I'll take him.
You're going to lose that game. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn today.
So is Nate Sudfeld and Nick Mullins.
You're going to learn today, boy. You're going to learn how much fucking better he is. Again, Joe Flacco gets pressure. What are you going to do? Get fucking hit. You're going to go down. Welcome Mitchell Trubisky. Get the fuck out the way. At least Mitchell Trubisky, before Joe Flacco, has been to the playoffs, right?
He's going to run to the first.
He's been to the playoffs more recently, correct?
Okay. And he lost.
Mitchell Trubisky
with a stacked team.
Doesn't matter. Joe Flacco hasn't even sniffed the playoffs. Stop it.
Team. He was on the Broncos and the Jets.
What? Hold on. Now you're saying stack team. Come on, man. Stop trying to defend that argument.
The Bears got a lot of players around him.
Next
one. Why do you think Justin Fields is going to succeed? I got Justin Fields being one of the best quarterbacks out of all 5 starters, out of all 5 rookies.
There's a new argument right there.
There's a hot take right there.
Bird Gang, I believe that's your floor.
Right? Because Bird Gang says Mac Jones is going to be way better than Justin Fields.
This will be a whole new argument.
Bird Gang, what's your take on that?
Now, my time for pop.
He said it. I already got that. Remember, I got that bet with Uncensored.
I know.
I like Justin Fields a lot. I like Justin Fields a lot.
Give
us your take on why Mac Jones is going to be so great.
Listen, hold on one quick. When the college season ended, he was the second best quarterback, and then no games were played, and people started talking, and then Trey Lance was better, and then Mac Jones was better, supposedly. And then who's the other guy? Oh, Zach Wilson was better, right? So when the season, when football was done playing, he was the second best quarterback. And then no games got played. And analysts started talking. And because of the talk of the analysts, somehow, without playing any games, people got better than Justin Fields. Stop playing. I like Justin Fields a lot.
I think he got railroaded before the draft. That was just wrong. For whatever the reason.
That's perfectly said.
Perfectly said. I would have said because in every draft there always has to be 2 main guys. You know what I mean? And they have to fit a certain mold. And I don't think he fit that mold. So they were just
but the 2 main guys were supposed. Listen, hey, I think Zach Wilson is good. I like Mac Jones. I'm not saying they're bad quarterbacks. But when you leave college, your last time you play, you were ranked as the second best quarterback, and you don't play another game, and somehow the narrative switches, and now you drop down to that. And Mac Jones even dropped farther. First of all, Mac Jones moved up. You know, they were trying to say Mac Jones. They were trying to say that the Niners were going to pick Mac Jones at 3. They were trying that narrative hard, didn't it? And Bill Belichick took him at 15.
I think that's why I think Mac Jones will be better just because of the situation he went to. You know, he's an upgraded Brady for that system.
But I still think back in the day when Brady was drafted, yes, he was a backup and all that, and he came in when Bledsoe went down, but they were stacked on defense and they still had some weapons. I think Belichick, although I believe he's a great coach, I believe this is probably one of the least talented teams he ever had. And so I think
but you have to look at all the starters coming back that didn't play last year from COVID too.
It's like 3 though. It's like
who's the running back? Who's the running back?
Well, they lost. What is it? Chung.
And listen, Chung sucked when he played with us. It was like this. Patrick Chung played for the Patriots. He was good. Came to us. He was trash. Went back to the Patriots.
Wasn't that during Chip Kelly when he was with Billy Davis?
That's true. Yeah, that was that ugly ass defense we had.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Nah, but like when we were talking about the draft, I think one of the reasons why there was so much conversation of other quarterbacks, and you see, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. You see a white kid from the school of BYU, you know, Holy Christ, you know, University itself. They came in, he pushed the narrative of him being the number 2 guy because you know how it is. It's a big market. They want to sell, and his skin tone was the right color to sell, and that's why they did it. Same thing with Trubisky. Let's talk about it. Patrick Mahomes. You know what I mean? He was a better quarterback. A lot of people were, you know, uncertain about him, but how many quarterbacks came through that were uncertain?
It's not just Mahomes. Listen.
Oh yeah, there were other ones too. Watson, I believe that's
Trubisky got drafted over Mahomes and Watson.
No, but I mean, like he was seen as the 1 or 2.
He was seen as a dominant guy.
That's how they sold the
you know how
draft.
bad the Bears feel? Not only did they drafted Trubisky over Watson and Mahomes, they moved up to do it. What the?
But my thing is
That
with
is
that
that is a
narrative, how
kick in
they
the
pushed
butt.
it.
No, that is a kick in the butt that will that sore in the butt will never heal. That's disgusting.
And that tells you that they didn't do their homework then. If they're just looking at what the analysts are saying and not, following what the scouts are saying, that's on them.
Quarterbacks are every year, man.
No. They were high on Trubisky. They thought he was the big guy at North Carolina. You know what I mean?
But he had one season, and Deshaun Watson was doing it since he came into Clemson.
That's the same
I
thing.
think he played all 4 seasons, if I'm not mistaken.
One season at BYU. That's all it took for.
Exactly. The one year,
Zach
the one
Wilson to
hit
go
wonder.
number 2. And again, so Justin Fields is balling out for 3 or 4 years in Ohio State, which, yes, Dwayne Haskins came from that spot, and you kind of like, you got to be a little bit scared. After Dwayne Haskins, you got to be a little nervous. But
so who's going to have the most success?
Exactly.
Who's going to have
I like Phil
out of all the rookies, who's going to have the recent, who's going to win first?
I think if they all start for their team, listen, what I would say is this. Trey Lance, I love his talent, but I think, what's his name? Backup from Brady. Come on, the quarterback for the Niners.
Oh, Fields. Oh, no, excuse me. Yeah.
Jimmy G.
Jimmy G is going to start, but it's going to be Fields. Lance Jobs sooner than later.
Oh, yeah.
But because of that happening, it's going to interrupt. I think Dalton is going to start. It's going to be Fields' job sooner than later. Wilson and Lawrence will both get the start from the grip. So it's going to be able to show more. They're going to get to see more from them. But I think this rookie class is interesting. And same with Mac Jones. I think Mac he's not starting. Cam Newton's going to start. And if he stinks, then Mac Jones comes in sooner rather than later. But out of the 5 or 6 guys that are like, we're going to see how this beautiful, supposedly quarterback draft is going to be. 3 of them are going to be sitting the bench to start, and 2 of them won't. And you also got to think about situation. And I think, the Bears got Allen Robinson and Darnell Mooney, who you said you cut for Quez, which I ain't mad because Quez is our player. I think he got tremendous upside. But Darnell Mooney, he played like 7 games, right? Darnell Mooney was a 6th or 7th round draft pick or maybe an undrafted free agent, right? And if you go back, if you type in Philly Mike, Darnell Mooney, I have a video before he was drafted, and I said I would take him in the 6th or 7th round. It's old school. It's at my old house. No green screen. I have 2 pictures of Joel Embiid and Zach Ertz and 2 Eagles and Sixers posters up. That's how old the video is. But I said I love Darnell Mooney, and this man played 7 or 8 games and had like 600 yards. So Darnell Mooney showed that I don't give a bleep where I got picked. I can compete. So with Darnell Mooney, maybe having even a breakout year next year, Allen Robinson, a healthy offensive line, and the fact that I do like we were battling Miles Sanders or what's the guy's name? The Bears running back. David Montgomery, who, listen, I had him on my fantasy team last year. I only picked him up because I had to. No. At the end of the season, he was rounding off 20-point games at the rip. In the beginning, he was always injured. But with the Montgomery Cohen situation, I think the Bears, the sky's the limit with that defense, bro. If they put Justin Fields in early and do it. But that's the thing. Justin Fields has a good situation when he comes into. Trey Lance has a great situation. Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence, you better be very, very, very good because your situation is as Victory will classify Joe Flacco. Trash.
Well, my thing is, who do you think will have a worse season? Lawrence or Wilson?
Who will have a
interesting season? Because they're both teams with both players with bad teams. But go ahead, Philly Foothills, who has the worst season?
I don't think if you're saying who has the worst season, I think it's going to be
out of them 2 only.
Yeah,
because of their respective teams being bottom of the barrel teams, and like the other ones, if they come in the game, even Mac Jones, they got Bill Belichick. They all have some type of help. Them 2 are just like out there in the wilderness by themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Jacksonville. because I think even with number 2 for the Colts being hurt, I think they're in a pretty tough division. I mean, and I think for the mere fact that Urban Meyer, he's a first-year coach coming out of college. There's always some bumps in the road there too. So I think, I think it's going to be Jacksonville's going to have the worst. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence.
So you think Trevor Lawrence is going to be better than Zach Wilson? You said.
Yeah. Well, no, I think Zach Wilson's going to have a better year. Team wise, like overall wise, he's going to have more wins than Trevor Lawrence this year.
So Zach Wilson, again, we're not talking about Justin Fields and Trey Lance and Mac Jones because they're guys who might not start and come in the middle. Plus, they're in a better. And if you are starting another guy, that just shows you're in a better situation. You know what I mean? The Bears' defense and offense around, minus Trubisky, they're legit. Minus Jimmy Garoppolo, they're legit. Minus, I want to say Cam, but he's not that bad. But like,
garbage.
Bill Belichick still being there, they could probably be legit. But Lance,
I'm a big believer in Robert Salah in New York, and I think he's going to turn that defense around. So I think if you compare the two, Zach Wilson's going to have to score a lot less points when it comes to winning football games compared to Trevor Lawrence. So
that defense just lost a major piece.
They did, but Robert Salah is a good defensive coordinator. They're going to be solid still.
All right, so Vic Bergen, since you were going, who out of these two, because of the fact that they're on poor teams, Wilson, Lawrence, who has the better first year?
And are you talking wins or are you talking about stats?
Just keep it stats.
I think Trevor Lawrence gonna have a better year. He got Pro Bowl receivers, you know what I'm saying? Like what's that dude name? Shark, DJ Shark's a beast out there.
He's a Pro Bowl?
He went to the Pro Bowl last year.
He did?
Alternate.
Whatever.
Maybe because the guy.
Hey, a Pro Bowl's a Pro Bowl, like he said. A Pro Bowl's a Pro Bowl.
No, there's no way he made a Pro Bowl. No way.
Yeah, DJ Shark.
All right.
Go
ahead, though.
Yeah, Levitic Chenault's coming to his own. You know what I'm saying? That Robinson, the running back's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So he got a pretty decent squad to throw to. And I think Urban Meyer's going to keep it simple for him, run the rock. And I think he might have better stats in year one.
Yes, sir. And even still, again, I think Joe Flacco sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Travis Etienne.
Ooh,
Joe Flacco.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's nice.
Right.
They got Marvin Jones?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Weren't they thinking about moving Etienne to receiver though?
Who cares?
I don't know.
He's good.
Nah, for me,
Jordy.
Oh yeah, Jordy. I apologize.
Jordy, who you got out of them two?
Honestly, I think Trevor Lawrence is going to have the better year. Zach Wilson coming out of college, I had him ranked the 5th quarterback in the first just because of based on what he showed at BYU, which, take what you will from it, is going to the Jets. That's not going to work out no matter who you are. The Jets are turning into what the Browns used to be. If you go there, it's like purgatory, and you probably won't get out. So, not only that, Lawrence lands in a Jacksonville with a couple weapons, and no Tim Tebow, thankfully. So, there's that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just think that Trevor Lawrence, with the first-year coach of Urban Meyer coming from college, I think they're going to have some, they're going to have some difficulties, but we'll see.
Go ahead, Vic.
I'm going to have to say that even though I don't trust Urban Meyer, I don't think he's going to do well. I think that Lawrence will have a better season than Wilson. You got to look at that organization. Yeah, they got Robert Salah, but like I mentioned before, one of their big pieces on defense just got hurt for the season.
CJ?
Defense isn't going to solely win it all. But again, what does Zach Wilson have around him? I don't even know.
I mean,
At least
maybe the Jets give us a call for Derek Barnett. Mike,
hopefully, I don't know, but
play GM. What do you need? What do you want for Derek Barnett?
I think Anderson's.
I mean, Vic 3 will say, Derek Barnett sucks. Get Flacco out too. I'll take
nah. If I'm giving up Derek Barnett on the Jets, listen, I'm gonna try to see what they got on the offensive line. Who's your best offensive lineman you got on backup, or what prospects you got?
And that's where they definitely came up with Elijah Tucker. They drafted the other guy the previous year. I think the Jets' offensive line is going to be better. I do think the skill position and their defense is a little bit lackluster. The Jets always are known for their defense. They got linebackers, they got a lot of things, but they're not as sought out as they used to be in them situations. You know what I mean? Sam Darnold, when he was drafted there, had a lot of people around him. You know what I mean? He had the Robbie Anderson, who's now balling out in Carolina. There was people, but I think they're slowly starting to fickle down. But I think they did a good job this draft with drafting Elijah Moore and stuff. But go ahead, Victory, continue, my guy.
Oh no, that was just my point. That Zach Wilson really doesn't have much around him to support him. I mean, like I said, he's a rookie that only had one good season last year at BYU. Like, there isn't much competition coming out of there. So you're going to trust your whole franchise, and with him at the moment, nah, I think it's going to be rough. I don't even think that that's going to win maybe more than 3 games.
So they're the team that doesn't win more than 3 games. I thought it was us. That's what USA Today tried to tell us a couple of months ago. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, if Joe Flacco's starting, it will be us.
You're right, but 3 games is more. You said they wouldn't win 1, so thank you for saying 3. I appreciate it, my guy.
There you go.
No. You said when we were arguing, you said Joe Flacco won't win 1, but then I just brought up the USA. You said we're going to win 3 games. You said, yeah, we're only going to win 3 games if Joe Flacco. So I said, okay, well, at least Joe Flacco got 3 wins. That's pretty good. With that being said,
you standing hard on that Flacco hill,
huh?
I'm getting you a Flacco jersey. That's it.
No, I won't wear it.
I'm getting you a Flacco jersey.
Okay,
it won't need to be like a giveaway contest. I don't need subscribers. I'm just gonna give it to you.
Okay, so then I'll get you a Nick Mullins jersey because I mean you were riding. Listen, Philly Fresh.
I'm not riding hard for Nick Mullins as you are for Flacco.
Watch by the end of the year, neither of them are going to be on this team. Watch.
Oh yeah, no. First of all, after this year, Flacco's done. There's no. It's just it was a 1-year deal for a reason. It's done. The Philadelphia Eagles will have money, and we will invest on people better than Flacco and Nick Mullins. Even though I know Victory will be a little bit sad. Sorry, in the big pick, Nick. But yeah, when it comes to Wilson and Lawrence, I honestly think I'm a rock with Philly Foothills. I honestly think I know the Jets suck, but I'm like a little bit deeper in the Jets just because my brother is like me. We have big mouths. We don't stop talking, right? So I know he's not an Eagle fan, so I don't talk to him. And I actually started this channel, and so I honestly been talking less Eagle to my friends because of how much I talk Eagles on live streams and videos. People say I'm more reasonable to be around because normally it's like, how was your day? Also, you know about the Eagles? Oh, what are you doing this weekend? But you also know what this is going on with the Eagles. And so now I can actually ask about their weekend and not talk about the Eagles. So they like me more since I started this channel this last 2 years. But with that being said, my brothers don't have a channel. So this guy acts like I care about what the Jets are doing. And he be texting me like, oh, did you see this? Oh, you see that? Oh, this guy, this is a breakout year for him. So how we feel about Quez Walker and stuff and Jalen Reagor, he got his little inside guys he feels about. I'm like, I don't give a damn what you're saying, but for this debate, I think Trevor Williams has all the attributes to be the guy, but I also think he's in a bad situation. And as Vic 3 said, because I actually want to be mad at him because he hates me and I hate him today, but we'll love each other tomorrow. It's only about today. I'll love him tomorrow, right? With that being said, I agree. I think Urban Meyer is going to step in and just get a little bit too much to bite off his first year. Nick Saban is the man in college, and he couldn't handle it in the NFL. So I think Urban Meyer is going to bite off a little bit too much. I think he already did by trying to bring Tebow back to be a tight end. It's good that he at least cut him on the first cut to show that his players that he means football business is not he's trying to run like a MTV show and stuff like that. But with that being said, Zach Wilson, although he looks like a little boy, he looks fragile. I really do. When when I saw the interview that he said this, look, and shout out to LB and shout out to my guy, Be More Careful and all them. They said,
Shout out to Zach Wilson's mom.
Hey, shout out to Zach Wilson. That's why I was kidding. I was like,
Mr. Wilson, you married up.
The same age as Joe Flacco. I'm just kidding. Look, anyways, look. But no, I'm just kidding. But no, real talk. So I really do like what Zach Wilson said in one press conference because he had a bad practice. I think he threw 2 picks, and he said this. He said, yes, it's practice. He said, look, I know what I was able to do in college, right? I know what I was able to do in college, but this is the NFL. I know it's the next level. So while I'm in practice, I'm going to throw passes as if I was in college, but I want to see how the window closes. I'm not going to throw picks in the regular games like I'm doing now for the simple fact I am judging it. I do not fully know how fast the game is, and I'm legitly doing plays that I know I should do and I know I shouldn't do. But there was plays that I knew I shouldn't do in college and I got away with. And I'm trying them out in practice, and I'm realizing I can't get away with them. And I know that, and I'm going to learn from that. And that right there sold me. That sold me for the simple fact that I love it because, yes, these quarterbacks in college can throw across their body and get a crazy thing, but it's not going to happen in the NFL. And I like that he said he's really looking into the nuances of what I can and can't do. Pick means I can't do it. If my defense is picking it, some other NFL team defense will pick it. I can't do that in the NFL. And so I like that. I love his mindset when it comes to practice, and I did see some good things, and I'm going to go Zach Wilson. I think Zach Wilson, low-key, who's not a better prospect. Trevor Lawrence is the 100% better prospect, but when he told me that he is doing throws that he knows might not work in the NFL, but he just wants to check it out because he did it in college and he wants to see, that could be a stupid thing, but to me, I love it. And I love it because he saw what Mahomes did. And he's like, maybe I can do that stuff too. Maybe not. All right, I can't do this. I can't do that. Now, I want to see if he puts it together in the NFL. But the passes I saw him hit on target, because my brother does show me the same clips as we got the one-handed catch from Rager. My brother's selling me. I said, stop sending me this jet stuff. But yeah, I like Zach Wilson.
Well said, Mike. Definitely well said. Hey, with that being said, guys, we just reached the 6-hour mark. That's freaking insane. So I think we're gonna wrap this thing up. Everybody, you guys want to let everybody know where they can find you at. We'll start with Bird Gang _ Bird Gang 31.
Bird Gang 31 is the YouTube channel. You can catch me on Twitter on Bird Gang 31 _P. Yeah, man, you can see me on Sundays with Uncensored, on Mondays with the Birds on Broad Street, and yeah, you can see me live like every day. So hit me up.
Absolutely.
Much love, guys. Thanks for having me on. It was fun. I love the debate. It was awesome. And guess what? 17-0 until proven otherwise, guys. Think about that when you go to sleep tonight. I'm out. Peace.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Jordy, you want to let them know where they can find you at, my guy, before we get out of here?
All right. So I am Jordy Fighter. I got my 3 podcasts over on my YouTube channel for the Celtics, Fighting Irish, and Eagles, where I share my depression in some of their moves, some rumors, and injuries, because that happens every year. Something happens, but go check me out over there. And coming up soon is my new fantasy football podcast with Eagles Uncensored, or AK Eagles. So go check that out. Hopefully it'll be next Tuesday.
Awesome.
Yeah, I won't disrupt this. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good, Mike.
Nah, I'm just kidding. But no, Jordy, you got some great. Hey, Jordy, I rock with you, bro. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna subscribe. All that good stuff.
100.
Thanks, man.
Uh-oh.
Keep doing your thing, kid.
Oh.
Who, me?
No, I was saying keep doing your thing, kid. Yeah, but go ahead, Vic. Absolutely.
Man. Yeah, I know who it is. Victory. You can find me on Twitter. I don't know if you're gonna find me on Mike's chat because he might kick me out for a while. He's a little upset right now.
He's gonna put you on timeout for a year.
Yeah, he put me on timeout. But nah, man, you catch me every Saturday, 9 p.m. East meets West. You know.
Yeah, Vic won't be in my chat. I already blocked him on all everything in social medias and all that good stuff. I'm all like this, Vic. Don't even look at my. Just in case you remember, don't look at that. Nah, just kidding. Hey, look. At the end of the day, look, it's a heated conversation because at the end of the day, it went to like different cycles. I ain't never say that Flacco was good, but I don't think we're gonna get any better than him without sacrificing stuff we don't need to sacrifice. Because I'm banking on this season. If Jalen Hurts ain't suiting up, well then I don't care anymore. Because we also have so much nuances to this team that maybe certain things that we think are not there. And even if Jalen Hurts is great, maybe the team ain't right. Or maybe Jalen Hurts ain't great and maybe the team is right. We just do not know. Maybe the coach is trash. You know, we don't like to fire a coach off the first year, but we just don't know. And I'm not concerned at all about a backup quarterback because I need to see this Eagle team do something. And that's my biggest thing. Flacco sucks. I was talking mad trash on him.
You come to my side. You come to my side.
So does Nick Mullins. That just
Hey,
like
both
pushed me away from my side.
Hey, but I don't admit it. You gotta admit Flacco sucks. So
I said Flacco sucks. But I'm just saying, so many other quarterbacks suck too. He did just suck a little less. I'm not about sucking less. I'm about getting off that suck name.
I'm pausing. I'm pausing for him, man. I'm pausing all the way.
All right. With that being said, you know who I am. Hopefully you guys do. I go by Philly Mike, host of the Philly Talk podcast. You know what I mean? We just dropped the same stuff on the East Coast, though, where it's more suitable time for you guys. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But at the end of the day, you already know. Listen, you know why I was really here? Because, look, don't tell nobody, but look, you know what I mean? I was downstairs with my wife on regular hour times. I've been drinking, you know what I mean? All that good stuff. But I have a wedding to go to tomorrow. And we got in a little argument. It wasn't nothing crazy. It's not, oh, Philly Mike is a drunk who beats his wife. No. But like, I'm like, listen, I'm not going to do this tomorrow in the morning. I can do it at 10 o'clock. She's like, no. 8 o'clock. I'm like, no. 10 o'clock. No. So I'm like, you know what? Look, I'm going upstairs. I'm going to play PlayStation. And while I was playing PlayStation, I happened to I got on this and I never played PlayStation and I just been doing this. And she texted me multiple times. She's like, did you leave the house? I'm like, do you not see my car outside? No, I didn't leave the house. I'm upstairs. So, like, you know, shout out to y'all for letting me on in here. This was just like a vent thing. But hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. And I do low-key hate Vic right now, though.
Hey, man. You only here because I'm right, fam. Deep down, you know, man, this motherfucker makes too goddamn much sense. God damn it. Every fucking point I make,
the real reason why I hate you is because your beard is bigger than mine. That's the biggest reason. I can't.
Exactly.
Listen, I'm just trying.
Rocking it. Hey,
just a poor Puerto Rican Jewish boy trying to make it through the day. That's all.
Hey, I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys, everybody in the chat, for all the comments and everything, for you guys rocking with us for so long tonight and for so late. We absolutely appreciate it so much. But until next time, we fly until we die. Stay mean, stay green. Thanks for viewing me on your screen. But most
for 6 hours.
Absolutely. Keep it fuego.
Okay.
Peace, y'all.
But you keep messing up.
Hey, every time. It's like at the end of the movie, you know, when they play like the messed up scenes?
There we go.